Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Underground Pro Wrestling. Wait, wrong stream. Welcome back to
Wait a
Vampire.
minute.
Take it away, Camp.
No.
Hey guys, how you doing? We're back. Where were we last week? Oh, right, I wasn't here.
Yeah, you were
Hello.
here. You were dying. You were literally very close to death last week.
Yes, I actually, I did almost die last week.
No joke.
But it's
Last week, it feels like a month ago.
I know. It honestly, it felt like a month. Like I only had my run of antibiotics for like a week for that, but it also felt like a month. Because I don't know, I don't know if I showed you guys a picture, but the pills I had to take were like giant. They were horse pills, the size of like one of my fingertips.
Damn.
And it was terrible. But here I am. I'm alive. My brainstem didn't swell, and
That's good.
here we are.
You're not supposed to.
Yeah, it's. I was explicitly told that isn't supposed to happen, and that I should get medication immediately.
Yeah.
And then there was a computer issue at the pharmacy. They didn't get my prescription, and I was waiting like half an hour or so for that to happen, and it wasn't happening. And in the time it took for that half hour or so for them to resolve that issue, I had swollen up from my like upper lip section to like the bridge of my nose. And my understanding is that was going in my sinuses and swelling up toward my brainstem to kill me. So, but that didn't happen. I'm here.
I like the way you phrased it, like it was actively trying to kill you.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it was,
Chasing him
it
down
was
a hole with a
worming.
knife.
It was worming its way in there.
Well, this is a werewolf.
No, not that kind of worm.
Not yet.
Not yet. Next time, New Orleans by Night, Werewolf Edition.
what?
No. Hello, everyone. We're back. We're alive. Most of us. Maya's not here.
Yeah, we lost her in the great short calling.
The great baby genocide of 2024.
Yeah.
Damn.
We pulled an ancient Egypt. We figured, yeah, we were
Okay.
going biblical anyway. Hey everyone. Welcome back to New Orleans by Night. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition. Everything's going super well. I think everyone's had a pretty good time the past couple of in-game weeks, which has kind of just flown on by. Got a little downtime in. Got a little relaxed, attended to a few matters. Had some chats with some mortal kind.
Mm-hmm.
Some of which, you know, we may see the results of tonight.
Yippee.
What could possibly go wrong?
Absolutely nothing.
Everything.
Everything can only go right
Wrong.
now.
But
The only way things could go wrong now is if somehow the evil vampires manage to fight back.
I feel like we're not talking for the same side here, Camper.
There are no sides when it comes to evil.
Oh.
Remember, it's not just any vampires, it's specifically the evil ones.
Most.
Yeah, just the bad ones.
all of them?
most of you
Just-
are terrorists. So.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
I am a terrorist.
just the bad ones.
yeah, the only vampires that have to worry are the ones that drink the blood of the living.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alana
Oh.
was snitching last session,
Well,
wasn't she? Again.
Well then, I mean, that means Gustav's fine.
Is he?
He didn't drink the blood of the living.
He does indeed drink the blood of the
He
living. He
does
just
it.
drinks the blood of the sickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he drank the blood of the dead. Never mind,
They
then
might
he's
as well
fucked.
be dead.
I specifically chose the thing that applies to every vampire, including the ones that drink animals.
Yeah, you can only really drink the blood of the living.
Oh, so being vegan is bad now?
Yes. Because all it takes is you deciding not to eat those anymore.
I mean,
You're not
you
gonna
could
get
say
out of
that
this
about
through a
it.
loophole.
You could say that about humans too.
Yes, but
Yes.
they are less predisposed to cannibalism than vampires are. It's not like non-cannibals are the rare exception when it comes. Oh, I hope not. Unless I'm like really missing out on dinner plans.
Ah, shit. Fuck. No one tell Camper anything.
I love this Last Supper, by the way. Who made this pork? It's pretty long.
It's the long pork.
Oh, long pork.
Long, long pork.
Long pork.
I hate being here with all of you.
Then
Oh, well,
Okay.
don't worry. It won't last much longer.
Oh, great.
don't actually leave. Don't
We
actually
only-
leave. It'll fuck up the stream.
We only have 3 more sessions of New Orleans by night.
And my
Oh,
favorite
man.
part will be not. Well, my favorite part of it ending will be. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, come back.
Perform.
Come back to me.
Yeah, there are too many to count.
There's so many.
Ah, man. Just think, once this is over, I won't be able to torment all of you all the time. I'll
Yeah,
only
just
be able to torment my specific targets.
Yeah.
Which is usually me.
Yeah, but that's because we're a union, and whoever the GM is the enemy.
Oh.
He's unionized.
Yeah, I just happen to like being the enemy, so it's fine.
It's power in the union.
Speaking of being the enemy, we are in New Orleans by night. We're in
Wait,
chapter 22. Oh,
Camper, does that make me a scab?
Yes.
yes. Yeah, you're a union buster.
You're still a, and
Hell
you're a
yeah.
snitch.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
What is a union buster but a snitch persevering?
I feel like they're two completely different things, but sure.
Nah, you snitch on the union, and then when the union exists, you try and bust the union.
We can't snitch on something. You know what? Never mind. We have a session to do.
New Orleans by night, chapter 22, Lamentations.
Yay.
That's where we are tonight.
Yippee.
When you
does
sent me
anyone-
that, all I could think of was the lament configuration for some odd reason.
You opened the box.
Does anyone know offhand what Lamentations, the Book of Lamentations is?
This is one of the ones that I actually don't know about. So
Okay, cool.
I know, rare.
Yeah, it's the Book of Lamentations is essentially a series of short, both stories and poems, about the fall of Jerusalem.
You
About
know
how
what-
sad everyone is about it.
What I love about this game so much is that every week it's a weird, terrifying title, and then Camper giving us a little theology lesson about where it comes from in the Bible.
I'm honestly a big fan. I'm not a religious person, but I did grow up Catholic, so I have a lot of like weird religious trivia just
Yeah,
nestled
'cause
away
Bible
in the brain.
lore is cool.
Yeah, I love Bible lore. I don't take it seriously, so it's fun.
Bible lore
And
is
the-
terrifying when you believe it, but when you don't, it's really interesting. Like Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. Yes, exactly. When you don't believe in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's fun.
If I believed in Yu-Gi-Oh, it would be a much more terrifying time for me, honestly.
If I believed in Yu-Gi-Oh, I would be so powerful.
Oh God.
Good thing Yu-Gi-Oh is not real and can't hurt me.
Yu-Gi-Oh is not real and can't hurt you. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Later tonight,
just
you're gonna
like-
hear like down the hall of your home, you're gonna hear like the whisperings of like the 4Kids like dub of Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's gonna be like distorted and echoing off the hallway.
Dude, great.
Madhouse, it's already distorted and echoing.
You're gonna hear say goodbye to Exodia, yeah.
Wait, so hold on. So
It's
the
just
evil
evil.
spirit. Okay.
It's just Weevil, that little
The
fucking
evil,
shit.
the evil spirit possessing me is just Weevil Underwood, specifically Weevil Underwood on the boat
Yes.
to Duelist Kingdom.
Yes. Yes.
Can only
could-
Camper have that one? I don't want that one.
No.
You could say they're the Weevil spirit.
I
Oh
hate
no,
that
an
little
infestation.
fucker. Go get my shit back right now. And it better be bone fucking dry when you get it.
Oh dear. Well, here we are. We've made it. We've made it to our final night of New Orleans by night.
Yay.
Now this may be the final night for you as characters. You may die, or it may just be the final night of our chronicle, and maybe you'll live on.
I hope I die.
If we die
you know what?
before the final segment of the night,
I will let you play a Leo.
Ew.
That's what. Actually, no. I'll let you play a Leo or a Ghoul. I think that'd be fun.
You can play as Niles.
Can I be the Ghoul Federation?
You cannot be all the ghouls.
Why not?
The
They're
Ghoul
mine.
Federation.
You cannot be the conglomeration of ghouls.
So what did I get? I bought them all for nothing?
Well, you
Yeah.
did you buy
bought-
them?
You bought them all to
Technically,
have a roster.
I bought them all with my blood.
Yeah, technically you bought Niles and you bribed the rest.
What's
Look,
the
man,
difference?
If you
Uh.
if you die, then yes, you did buy them all for nothing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I guess that's kind of how everything works.
Useless
Yeah.
as fuck.
You can't take it with you.
Man,
Oh,
this
dear.
sucks.
Well, let's see if you need to take it with you as we delve into our chronicle for the final night.
Yippee!
First of all, let us address our waking moments here with our final waking rouse check.
Oh boy.
Gas.
Zoom us over to the Foundry page. The final rouse check of the season of the Chronicle?
Well, the final rouse check for waking up.
The final waking rouse check of the Chronicle?
Oh, this is going well already.
Oh god. Who wants to go next?
Ah, yes, of course Alana succeeded.
Yeah, because she's been snitching. They've been giving her blood packs and shit all day. Little bloody Capri Suns.
Yeah.
I don't fucking need their shitty ass blood packs. I got my own.
Heyo!
Okay.
Things are looking up Moses. And Gustav.
Well, we'll see if Gustav's having a good day.
Gustav is never having a good day. As long as Silas walks this earth, he will never have a good day.
Not a good day.
As I said.
And
Of course
then
not.
I'll do one for Lola too.
I wonder
So-
what Lola will get.
Rouse. No. Okay.
Beautiful.
No,
Beautiful.
she's hunky.
And then, because it may be relevant, everyone can also partake of their herd if they have one.
Oh yeah. It won't help me. I'm,
Eh.
unless I got some fucking fairies in my herd, it's not gonna help me.
Oh, you have a hunger one.
Yeah. But
Well.
hey, if it comes back up later, I can go to that herd real quick.
Lola will probably partake. It's one of the last chances anyway.
Well, I mean, I don't think a herd can get you to hunger zero anyways, so...
No, it couldn't.
Nothing.
You would have
Rarely
to
anything can
kill
get me
your
to hunger
herd, which
zero.
doesn't seem
Well,
as
I'm not
productive.
talking about you specifically, I mean in fucking general.
I'm so sorry.
I guess-
I have a particular appetite.
I guess theoretically
You
you
shut
could.
the fuck up, Ventru wannabe.
Don't you ever!
Oh, I'm sorry, this blood isn't good enough for you. Your fucking Royal Highness must
How
dine
dare
on
you
your
fucking talk with
exquisite...
that face on your face, you raggedy bitch. I hate you.
You're the one who needs your special vampy blood out of your goddamn sippy cup.
I don't just have to drink vamp blood, I could drink imbued blood, or werewolf blood, or any other kind of supernatural.
I know. You have to have that little magical additive to make the blood yummy for you.
It's
Damn,
my,
I can't
it's like my
believe
vitamins.
You have to eat.
It's
Yeah.
your fucking Nesquik mix.
Yeah, it's my Flintstone gummy.
You have to eat something with preservatives in it. Wow.
Well, also, make sure that if you have any willpower damage, you restore the standard amount for the beginning of a session.
Virgil.
I surprisingly don't.
Oh wow, who has the most willpower damage?
Let's see.
It's usually you.
I don't have any.
Yeah, it's possible no one had any because it was a downtime.
Oh yeah, it was a downtime.
period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had like
Yeah.
one. I had one superficial.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, if anyone had aggravated after fully healing it, that would be your fault, and I would have nothing to do
Yeah.
with it. We will begin the night with our most loyal of loyalists. Hey, Alana, how you doing?
Nah, you were the
I was
shadiest
lying.
fucker.
That seems like a lie.
That doesn't feel right at all.
You guys, here's the thing. For the viewers who may not remember, I did not divulge what Alana said, if anything, it's possible she didn't snitch on anyone.
That's bullshit and we know it.
It's possible.
Hey, I never said she did.
Possible.
That was everyone else saying she snitched. I'm just minding my own fucking business.
I just think it's an unfair assumption to make, just because Alana has let a few things slip before
What
that
she
she
does
would
is
just go
snitch.
around.
It's her nature.
Nah,
It's her whole thing.
she's
She lives to
she's
snitch.
good. She's
she
chill.
can't help herself. She can't prevent herself from snitching.
Well, let's see. Let's play things out. Let's play to find out if Alana snitched.
That's not this system.
Alana. I assume you were staying at your apartment, not the Coterie Haven, because the last time you stayed at the Coterie Haven, you got kidnapped.
Yeah, that
Okay.
place is kind of dead to me right now.
Yeah, it's not the party house it used to be.
Nah.
It used to be cool. It used to be a family.
I used to stay there to stay away from Michael. Now I stay here to stay away from everyone else.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Times have changed.
It's been
Well, you only have yourself to blame.
Incorrect.
It's kind of your
Continue. Nope. Continue.
it's been a little while since you woke up, just kind of attending to your normal early night duties of looking at your messages and things like that. It's been fairly quiet, but after maybe like 30 minutes after you wake up and have finished kind of going over your initial things, there is a very light knock at your door.
Okay, I'm a blush of life real quick.
There it is.
Just a little hungry. It's fine. Hunger too. Oh wow, we haven't been here in a while.
I know, that's what I was thinking when I was saying it for this session. It's like, I should use the coterie stuff more.
Yeah. Alright, so Alana goes to open the door.
Okay. You're not checking the peephole?
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that.
Is your door fixed already?
It's been a few
Fucking
weeks.
bad.
I'm sure the super came by and handled that at some point.
I used Mesmerize on the super to get them to fix the door.
And then forget. Yeah, you take a glance out, and at first it's kind of hard to tell exactly what you're looking at. You're not seeing the hallway, and then you realize you haven't seen it very often. You've seen it maybe once, but you do see a very kind of strangely discolored yellow eye, kind of looking back through the peephole.
What the fuck?
And it gives you enough discomfort that you would recognize that it's probably Suturin. Just being creepy.
Yeah, okay. Alana opens the door.
Yeah, as you open it, she does very quickly just slide in out of the hallway. Looking, I mean, she is a Nosferatu, and so she does look rather obviously different.
Mm-hmm.
However, she was, yeah, it's relatively late in the evening, and she's sneaky. But she does slip in just past you, and waits for you to close the door before she finally. And you can see she's holding her right hand behind her back. It's like, you're dead, Alana Lind, or you will be, come the morning.
I mean, I was under the impression that we were all dead.
You're right. I should have gone with a different term. And she pulls out what seems to be a kind of almost like a rough draft of a newspaper page. This is the Times-Picayune Tuesday edition, or it will be anyway. And if we just have a look right here, and she holds out the paper to you, you can see there is a circled obituary.
Yeah, Alana reads it over.
It details the loss of Alana Lind, that she was in an unfortunate accident Monday evening, and that she will be missed, and she will be remembered by a series of names that seem to be, you would guess, randomly generated. They don't seem to have any actual meaning, and there are a few Linds thrown in there as if they were family.
Yeah, Alana looks at this like, who are all these people supposed to be?
People that will be difficult to contact, but definitely do exist, so that when people start looking, they'll eventually give up. But this way, it's explained why the obituary was taken out in the paper without anyone that you used to be in contact with before tonight finding out what happened.
So I get to pretend I have people who care about me right as I die. How lovely.
Right? I thought so. So, there's a few things we need to take care of. I've already pulled your dental records. That's taken care of. I've already got someone working on a body that should sort of resemble your frame. Easy enough. I just need one thing from you.
And that is...
Your car.
Ah. And I suppose I should have expected something like this. Can't exactly take it with me if I'm going to go off the grid.
Not if you want it licensed properly, which avoids you getting pulled over a whole bunch. Plus, if you did have a different identity prepared and you sold it to that identity, that's a paper trail connected to you. It's a whole thing.
And I'm definitely not going to need it for anything.
I shouldn't think so. Although, speaking of which, and she reaches into a pocket and pulls out what seems to be a little device of some kind, which upon relatively closer inspection seems to be a GPS locator. Like one of those little discs that people use for like drops, geocache drops.
Yeah. What's this for?
That is so your transporter can find you this evening.
Well, I suppose I should keep good care of this. She takes it and then she rifles around through some stuff and basically tosses her car keys over to Sue.
Yeah, she catches them and just does the thing where she trades like the key ring onto a finger and spins it around real quick. Okay, let's see. Anything else to take care of? Okay, keep the locator on you. That's how the transporter is going to find you. You get one chance at it. If the transporter shows up and you don't go with them, they're going to keep going because they have to keep moving because they got a whole limited amount of time. The transporter will also have all your new files of paperwork. I would have zeroed you, but frankly, you were alive too recently and you've got too many mortal connections that completely blanking you out would have been more suspicious than you just dying and leaving the paper around. If you want to clear your files, that's something you're going to have to deal with sometime later down the road.
Of course. I'll keep it in mind.
Cool. I think that's it. So, I guess if you have anything to take care of tonight, this is your chance. Maybe talk to a few people and, I don't know, just don't tell them you're going anywhere because then when you die, that'll be weird.
Of course. Well, I suppose I should be getting my affairs in order, but not in a way that it looks like I'm getting my affairs in order.
Yeah, you're getting it. As as you're speaking and she's responding, she does pull out her phone and she kind of taps through it a few times, like, oh, okay. Why does the signal suck right now? Whatever. I don't know. I'm not exactly.
Something wrong.
Probably not.
That's not exactly reassuring.
Well, I don't want to make absolute statements if I don't know for sure. I always want to be honest with you, Alana Lind.
Of course.
And she starts tapping again, like as she's taking in a breath to speak, and then stops. It's like, I gotta go.
You're sure there's nothing for me to be worried about?
She looks at you and then glances to the window. It's like, you might want to go too.
Anywhere specific or just away from here?
I haven't nailed that down yet. Just go where you feel safe.
If only that were that easy.
She starts kind of half turned toward the doors, like an underpass or something. Just make sure it's connected to a road so the transporter can find you.
Well, if all goes well, hopefully this is the last time we will ever see each other.
Oh, it's very possible. And it will be a shame. You were very fun to watch, Alana Lind.
I have always tried to be of use to the people around me.
She does the kind of half smile that tells you, like, she's still enjoying the drama aspect of this.
Yeah.
Like, well, she looks at her phone again. She does a few more taps, and she pauses for a couple seconds. It's like, oh fuck, and she starts running for the door.
Oh.
Sutrain. Oh, and she's gone.
Yeah, she's. She throws open the door and she is out.
Hmm. Hopefully whatever that is isn't my problem.
Probably nothing.
So, what is... does Alana have anything she wants to attend to in the city before she escapes this hellhole?
That's the thing. Is the first thing that comes. It's the thing of like what. It's not necessarily that there aren't things that she would want to do, but also it's the thing of like what things can she do that wouldn't just be like being obviously like, hi, I'm leaving.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. She does have a touchstone still in the city.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
She still has, technically Sebastian as well. Seemed reliant on her being around.
Yeah, Sebastian feels like my touchstone, really.
Technically, like, the other vampires, the Coterie, don't necessarily know you're leaving.
That's their problem.
The ghouls. Blair, Kimiko, technically, there's a lot of people that Alana
Yeah.
has formed connections with.
Yeah, it
Those are
feels
very
weird to
doors.
her. But also, she's leaving them behind. So, business as usual. Really. It's like, wow, I found this connection with these people, and I'm leaving. I have to leave them behind. Well, nothing new there.
I'm sure if you went to Kimiko hat in hand, you could try and convince her to come with you.
Maybe. I
Just
also don't know
tell
what
her
it is.
you're a vampire and then start running, and she'll just chase you.
Yeah, that's true. That is a good way to do it. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. So the thing is, I think, honestly, of most of the things, I think, as much as she would want to give some amount of closure to her clients and her work, because that is something she does actually value, genuinely, she can't, because it would put herself at risk.
Interesting. Valuing herself over her mortal connections.
But
Let me just double check your humanity real quick.
it's 5.
Hmm.
But, also, the thing is, she doesn't have her phone.
I would assume that Suturing got that back to you at some point, rather than
Yeah.
just leaving it in her and Gustav's ownership.
Yeah.
Although obviously, I guess the assumption being that eventually you'll give up that phone too, so it's connected to you.
I think she's gonna give a call to her touchstone, the person I talked to one time.
Okay. So you are calling Elodie Lynch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put in a call. It rings a couple of times. You can hear a rather worn down Elodie answer the phone. It's like, hello.
Hey, Elodie, you gonna be, I know it's late, are you gonna be available anytime tonight? There's some stuff I wanted to go over with you.
Sorry, I was just checking the time. I can do a late dinner, sure. How would you like to meet at I suppose, a coffee place would also be fine. I have a few files to
Yeah.
get through.
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
Great. By your apartment?
Oh, yeah, no, that should work. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it should be fine.
Alright, I can be over there in about 20 minutes.
Okay. Thank you for this, really.
Is everything alright?
I mean, everything's fine, but there's just some stuff that kind of crossed my mind. I wanted to get it sorted out. Job stuff, It's, well, I can explain it better once we're in person.
Okay, no problem. I'll head over to the coffee shop near you and we can meet up and try and clear some things up.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Okay. So I guess that's what I'll be doing.
I know you're heading straight there.
Yeah.
Okay. You exit your apartment and you start heading down toward the I guess probably initially the car park just out of habit.
You're like, nah. It's near my place. I can walk.
Yeah, plus your car's not there anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, you start making your way for the sidewalk, and just across the street, a black van pulls up. And there's a few moments of the engine stays running, the light stays on, but after a moment, one of the back doors swings open, and a face that you have seen before pops out. It's a guy in kind of a black leather jacket who
Oh man, that guy.
glances around for a second, does kind of spot you on the side of the road, and just gives a quick wave to try and get your attention,
Okay.
and then
Wow.
starts scoping the road to make sure that he can cross it safely.
Yeah, Alana just kind of is like, okay with it. Okay, sure.
He quickly crosses, just barely skipping out on someone driving a little too fast. Hey, Miss Lind, sorry about that. I was
Leo.
you can call me Joseph.
Okay. Joseph. Can I help you with something?
Well, actually, I was coming to help you. Are you heading out somewhere?
I have a meeting with my boss soon.
Right. Sorry, I forgot. I did read through the file. I do know you have a day job.
Well, not really
Well,
a
okay.
day. No, it's.
I got you.
I'm sorry. What do you mean? You said. I'm sorry. I'm just confused. I guess.
Right. No problem. I'll explain. George sent me.
Okay.
I can't really get into too many details, out and about, but there are a few things going down tonight, and we were hoping to kind of get you off the grid to avoid the worst of it.
Well, I appreciate the offer, but I already have some other arrangements in place so that won't really be necessary.
Oh. Okay. What kind of arrangements?
I can't speak to it too much. Let's just say the city is gotten to a state where it's not quite staying here in general. I feel like just isn't very safe for me. So I'm going to safer harbors.
I see. All right. Well, if you've got an exit strategy, that's great. He kind of lifts up his jacket and checks his watch. He's like, so when do you think that'll be?
I wasn't given a specific time, but tonight.
Okay. Well, good luck. All right. Well, I mean, that makes it easier. You're kind of my last stop. I already picked up the other two. So,
Yeah. And the other two, what?
Oh,
Oh,
well,
the people that. Okay,
yeah, the assistants.
of course.
All right. Well, if you're sure, okay. wish you the best of luck, and thanks again for all your help. It's going to be put to good use.
I'm sure. I'm I've seen the kinds of things that you people are capable of. I trust in your competency. I suppose one of those things say I appreciate my privacy. I would prefer if what I've told you stays between us.
Oh, that is not something you have to worry about. We're not in the interest of giving up our sources.
Wow. And I think our business is finished.
All right. Well, he kind of takes off a glove and holds a hand out to you.
Am I sensing any hidden hostility?
Go ahead and make a wits insight check for me.
He's wearing a joy buzzer. Zap him.
Yeah, it's made of fire.
Oh no!
I was gonna say, but since I have sense the beast, so I don't know how all that would fit. I mean, I feel like my wits insight would be a better roll, anyways.
Which one is Sense the Beast? It's Resolve and Animalism.
Yeah. My wits and insight's gonna be better than sense the beast.
Wits insight.
It's
yes.
I have one more die, but still.
Yeah, one extra die. I would say you don't automatically ping any hostility from Sense the Beast.
Okay. I just wanna, cause also he took his glove off, so.
Maybe he's just being polite.
Alana Lind has not lived. Alana Lind has not survived for as long as she has by assuming people are just going to be polite.
And then it's a 2.
I'm gonna use willpower on this.
Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Despite everything, despite how paranoid Alana is reasonably and justifiably, despite the fact he showed up in an unmarked black van, you sense no hostility from this man. He seems to be completely genuine.
Huh. Okay, I guess Alana. She is honestly a little bit taken aback. Then she does like a mental shrug and shakes his hand.
Yeah, it's a fairly firm handshake, but it's not overly tightened up. It's just very formal. He quickly shakes yours and takes a step back, re-gloves his hand up. It's like, okay, well, you said you don't know exactly when, so he starts considering for a second. He's like, I was going to give you places to avoid, but that might be hard.
They'll be coming to me.
In your area, at least. Just, Oh, you meant your... Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, cool. Just lay low, and, best of luck.
To you as well.
He, heads back toward the van, and, opens up the back. Are you gonna try and get a look inside?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wits awareness check for me. Okay.
too.
Luckily, not that hard. They are at essentially the front of or I guess the back, the closest to the door. Yeah, he opens up the door and steps inside, and you can see a few rather heavily armored men toward the back of the van that he goes and joins. But before they close the door, you see two figures that do not match everyone else. You see what looks to be a relatively young woman with a hood pulled over her head. Although when the streetlight kind of catches her as she half turns her head, you can see half of her face looks like it's almost sloughed off. Like the flesh is kind of eroded in some fashion.
Fine.
And the other person in the van, again, this is across the street, it's a little hard to get the angle. But you don't need to see him for long to know exactly who he is. You catch the gleam of Michael's glasses.
Of fucking course.
But the van shuts up. You can hear a clonk from the inside, and then it pulls away from the street and continues on its path. It seems to be heading northeast of your position.
Wow. You know, this isn't out of character for Michael. In fact, it's incredibly in character.
I was actually surprised no one ever brought up his name when people were talking about snitches.
Yeah, he is canonically a snitch in the lore.
Honestly, I forgot about him.
He is the biggest snitch in the city.
I thought about him, but I didn't feel like mentioning him. Because I was like, they're talking about someone who's snitching. I haven't seen Michael at all. He's probably involved. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, I figured that would be a really dead giveaway too, when the other guy was like, anyone who's gone dark, anyone who's like gone completely quiet, and you haven't seen Michael since like the start of this chapter.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Well, it's not this arc, I guess, except that one meeting right at the beginning.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know, do you... has Alana seen Muerta?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She may have... I don't think she has, no.
I don't think at the very least she hasn't seen her since the incident. So yeah, the only one Alana recognizes is Michael.
But we have metagaming knowledge that the other one is.
Yeah, it's her face is sliding off. It's Muerta.
Well, Alana doesn't know who that is.
Yeah.
She may have met her like once, probably.
Yeah, and the plus side, Muerta probably doesn't know much about Alana, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you continue on your path toward the coffee shop near your house. Or your apartment, I guess. Hey, Gustav.
Hamper.
How you doing?
I mean, I don't know. I suppose we'll see, won't we?
Let's all find out together. So, you have awoken and have begun to address the night, and you have essentially a number of messages, mostly from Sue, who was kind of organizing things in the background. You have two potential meetings tonight that you get to address in whichever order you would like to.
Well, this might be important.
The Vodons have agreed to meet you over near the bayou at, specifically, it's called the Wetlands Observatory, which is this kind of bridge area right over in the east. There you go. You have also been invited to a meeting, though Sue was very specific that she didn't give any details about you. But there is a meeting arranged with the Society of Leopold in the... let me double check the name, just make sure I get it right. The St. Vincent de Paul Cemetery.
And where would that be in relation to everything else?
That is right over here in St. Claude.
Is there a church
Okay.
near there?
Is there what?
Not
Is there a
anymore.
church there?
There is no map marker, sadly. But yeah, it is around that location.
Roger that.
Essentially the middle of your territory, the middle of the city.
Yeah. Well, let's get the one farther out first.
Okay, so you are meeting with the Vodans. Okay.
And I'm going before Gustav heads there. He's going to meet up with where would Virgil be?
I know Virgil was addressing the situation in the lower gardens. Did Virgil was Virgil going back to the hotel for his days, or was he coming to the Coterie Haven for the proximity?
I think. I think he would. Spend his days at the hotel.
Okay.
More for like relaying information.
Yeah. So Virgil
Okay.
would not be on site.
Well, in that case, Gustav would call Virgil to have a meet up at the same time at the spot for the meeting.
As you go into your contact list and hit the call fails, and your signal drops to 0 as soon as you hit the button.
Gustav just narrows his eyes for a minute. There's a landline in the domain, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Gustav will go for the landline.
Okay. And you are calling Virgil?
Yes.
Alright. Virgil, as you are beginning your preparations to head out from the hotel to finish your ritual, you get a call on your cell phone.
Really? I think Virgil.
Hello.
I'd assume it'd come out as like a local number, but
I mean, it is the landline from the house. I don't know if you guys would like have that noted down as a contact.
Virgil probably would. Yeah,
I mean, he's
'cause
old-fashioned.
he's old-fashioned and paranoid.
So yeah, you are getting a call from the Coterie Haven.
Flip it open. Hello.
Hello there.
Gustav. How can I assist?
Well, you know that I'm going to be having a meeting with the Vodans this evening.
Yes,
I was
that
hoping.
right.
Yes, I was hoping if you would be able to join me for that. You've had more contact with them than I have, and it would do well for them to see a friendly face.
Of course. Did they specify a time?
I'm sure they did, and Gustav would relay that so we could actually meet up at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, could you attempt to call my cell phone?
Uh, all right. Is there something wrong with it?
Essentially.
Um, I will attempt to do so on my way down.
I would prefer it if you could do so now. I want to check something.
Fair enough. She'll do so now. And he hangs up, and Virgil will try and call Gustav's cell.
As you hit the send call button, your signal drops to 0.
Interesting. I think at that, Virgil will call back the landline if he can.
Again, drops to 0 when you try and send the call.
There's something fucky about. I don't like it.
There is.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, after
texts
getting no
are-
response for like a couple, like 30 seconds, Gustav's just gonna call back.
Yeah.
Virgil, your phone rings, indicating it is the coterie here.
Brilliant. Seems like I can get no signal when I try to call out.
That is the same for me. Hold one moment, and Gustav is going to go to one of the guards that are still in the haven.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to call this number, and he's going to give out Virgil's number.
Sure, no problem. Kind of pulls out a relatively modern cell phone, inputs the number, just hits the speaker, and the phone rings.
Is Virgil getting the actual? Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, he receives a call from a random number for him, but yeah.
I think he'd put his first call on hold and then answer. Hello?
We may have a problem.
That's not great, but yeah, but what's the weather looking like out there?
Cloudy. It's getting into the darkest light. You're not really seeing a whole lot of stars, but nothing that should be inhibiting signal. And if it were, it'd probably be inhibiting it both ways.
Yeah. The problem indeed. We should probably keep our guard up, just in case. Considering the goings on.
Yes. Yes, we should. Try and contact anyone else. I will do the same.
Will do.
Gustav, just hangs up.
Yeah.
Just reach over, hit the hang up button on that guy's phone.
I'm going to be needing this phone for this evening.
He kind of looks over for a second, like, okay, 1 second. And he kind of delves into the phone, essentially undoing the lock. And then you can see kind of tilting his way and probably deleting a few things. Like, okay. I am going to get this back, right?
I intend to give it back to you by the end of the night. Don't you worry. Although... Gustav just looks at his phone. I'm going to need to make a few more calls. And Gustav just walks away.
With the guy's phone, or
Both.
okay.
Both my phone and his phone.
Okay.
And Gustav's going to try and get in contact with the people he considers important.
Okie dokie. Are you testing your phone along with this, or are you just going through the other guy's phone?
Just through the other guy's phone.
Okay. Who are you contacting?
Well, most important, Sue.
Yeah, I figured that'd be the case.
Yeah.
It rings once, and it does click on, and you can hear a lot of movement. Like she's kind of booking it. But she does not verbally answer.
If you can't speak with me at the moment, when you have the time, contact me immediately. And then he hangs up.
Okay.
Well, wait, before he hangs up. Also, my phone may not... Something might have happened to my phone. Hang it up.
Okay.
Next up, already talked to Virgil. Not gonna talk to Xylus. Not gonna... Alana's leaving. That leaves, Moses.
Oof. Don't get me involved in some silly ass shit.
Alright. That call would go through to Moses.
I don't answer unknown numbers.
Alright, sure. Fuck you then, I guess.
Yeah, Moses will answer.
Just waking up from day sleep, just half leaning up from
Yeah.
the slab.
Niles, where's my phone? Alright, yeah, hello?
Good evening, Moses.
Yeah, what's up, Gustav?
I had a suspicion that something may be happening. I need you to call my actual number. And if you are not able to get through to me, call back to this number.
What number is this?
Moses, you can see it right on your screen, can't you?
Moses runs his eyes and looks at it, he's like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, alright, so your phone's not working?
It's not just my phone that seems to be having issues.
I don't know, maybe T-Mobile will have a power
Virgil
outage.
tried to call me.
So Virgil's phone's not working.
Yes.
So then how are you calling me?
I want you...
Oh wait, yeah.
Because I'm using a phone other than my own.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, so you want me to call your phone? Wait, what do you think's wrong with your phone? you pay the bill?
I'm checking your phone, Moses.
Why are you checking my phone? My phone's fine.
Are you sure about that?
You called me and it's ringing and it answered, so yeah.
Can you call my phone?
Ugh. Fine, I'll call your phone. Yeah, and Moses hangs up. He's like, Tomas! Call Gustav!
There's a few moments of quiet from outside, and then Tomas, the freezer door opens a little bit, and Tomas kind of leans in and is like, I can't get any signal out.
You can't get any signal?
It's just not going through.
Ah, fuck. I look at my phone.
Your phone has full bars, as far as you can tell.
So I have signal. I call Tomas real quick, just to be straight, just to be safe.
As you hit the send call button, your signal blanks out for a second, and the call drops.
Nah, that's not right. Okay, yeah. I called Gustav back from the number he called me.
The call drops.
Oops. Well,
At that point, Gustav calls Moses back.
The call goes.
So,
Moses got
Moses.
busy. He doesn't answer. He's like, damn, this shit broke, and he just tosses the phone in on his fucking bed in the freezer and just starts walking around doing work. No, he's yeah, hello? What's up?
oh, Moses.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it wasn't working on your end, was it?
It's not working for any of my employees right now.
Moses, I would suggest you gather up all the cell phones that are currently within your establishment that you own and get rid of them immediately.
Gustav, what's happening? Is someone tracking them? Is someone hacking them? What's going on?
I don't have that information yet.
All right.
All I know is that something is happening right now,
Okay,
and I'm
well,
trying to figure out what.
When you get the information, I don't know, send a smoke signal or a carrier pigeon or something, okay?
I'll make sure to call your establishment with this phone.
Okay. Yeah. So Moses hangs up. He's like, "Hey, Tomas, can I see your phone real quick?"
Tomas, who had heard your side of the conversation, retracts it closer to his chest, is like, why?
Tomas. You know those index cards I got in the little office over there? Go get one of those and copy all your numbers and shit, and then give me your phone.
Man.
And have Niles do the same thing.
Okay.
And Red. And his guys.
Yeah, there are actually quite a few phones in the.
Yeah, there's a
right
few
now.
more employees than usual. And then the barista and the hostess. Bernie. This is like human employees that don't know anything, that just work here.
Yeah, he heads out, and then you get the fully expected cacophony as Nevaeh's like, what's happening? And Tomas starts explaining, and then Niles interrupts and asks exactly what's happening for details. And then Tomas starts explaining again, Nevaeh interrupts because it sounds like she has to give up her phone. So they are having a conversation which is really just Tomas trying to explain and everyone else interrupting him every single time he starts.
Yeah. Most will eventually be like, okay, let me go actually help him. He's fucking bad at this. That's right. Niles is the talker. Okay, everybody, phones in my
Meanwhile-
hands now. Let's go. Everybody and their fucking mamas in this goddamn bar. Holy shit. Why did I hire so many people? Why is Timothy here? Did I hire him?
No, he's just hanging out.
Oh.
You've tried to hire him.
He's hanging out with his friends.
Every time that he's here hanging out with his friends, I talk to him like he works here, though.
Yeah, you do. He doesn't appreciate it.
Well, that's his fucking... Stop coming then, bitch.
Maybe he should stop getting behind the bar.
Yeah. Don't be so
Yeah, as you step out into the bar proper, you can also see Sephora is currently playing scales on the piano, trying to like warm up.
Oh shit! Sephora's here. Okay. All right. Moses thinks to himself, "Do I need her phone?"
She glances up toward you and like looks around for a second, like, where'd you come from?
I was in the back. Hey, Sephora, can you call me real quick?
He's like, something wrong?
My phone's acting up.
Okay. She stops playing for a second, pulls out a cell phone, taps a few buttons, and your phone starts to ring.
Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. That's all I needed. I guess it's fixed. Now, give me your fucking phone. I know your shit doesn't work.
He doesn't even try his. He just hands it over. It's like, is there something we should know about?
I bring the boys into a huddle. and Nevaeh. And Timothy. He is a boy in the bar, but he's not one of the boys. But he can come over too, I suppose.
Yeah, he's approaching like he just expects to be involved.
Yeah, he approaches and I look at him and I was like, nah, I guess you work here.
Sure.
If he wants to live tonight, he's gonna be working. Yeah, so there's something going on with the phones. Some members of the coteries are out. They're not functioning, not communicating with each other. The phones, not us. We're actually on good terms now, speaking and shit. And
oh, that's great, dude.
yeah, it's well, I mean, we're kind of neutral territory right now until someone decides to fuck with us and we have to, beat them up and kill them, whatever. Blah blah blah.
Sure,
blah, blah.
but you know what? Like, I don't want to say anything super mean about her, but Leona had a problem sometimes getting along with the people closest to her. I think it's really good that you're reforging those connections. I think it's important.
Thanks, Niles. Either way, someone's gonna probably try to fuck our shit over tonight.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah. So probably not a vampire thing, but yeah. So we got to get rid of these phones, unfortunately. So mark down the numbers that you need, take all the information you need, email yourself some shit, and then bring them to me as quickly as possible.
Okay. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. We can score something down real quick. He walks over to Nevaeh, who didn't even have a phone because she was meant to be isolated.
She's dead. She's long gone.
But he does kind of go around and start collecting from Timothy and Tomas. As he is approaching you for yours, you get a text message.
I do the thing where I swipe on the lock screen to get the little preview of it.
It's one of those automated text messages you get from like political parties.
Oh God, have you registered to vote? Oh. Hey Timothy.
Yeah?
It's Kendra. She wants to see you. She's outside, I think.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why she texted me and not you, but I don't know. The phone's acting weird. Just.
I don't know, man. It's Kendra. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. Go check her. Try to get her inside. Thanks.
Okay. He rotates in his seat and starts heading for the door.
Yeah. I wait to hear screams.
Yeah, hey Madhouse, can I go ahead and have you mark a stain for me?
Yeah.
You know exactly what you would
Yeah.
do. Piece of shit.
Where is that? It's okay. He was on the
That's under
extended
blood.
as soon as he is out the door, as soon as the door shuts behind him, I'm like, I'm like, did I feed you guys tonight? Did I feed you guys recently? When did I feed you?
A couple nights ago.
Are you guys still juiced up?
Remind me, how long does the thing last for ghouls? Oh, it's until they have until they run out, right?
Yeah.
Or is that vampire? I can't remember.
So with Nevaeh, she has a different thing because she already is a vampire. So she keeps things like Draught of Might until her next feeding, and because I'm the one feeding her, she has it consistently, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you would probably need to refresh Niles and Tomas for this night.
So yeah. Let me rouse me to rouse them.
Yeah, out here in the bar in front of Sephora.
Well, I'll bring them in the back.
I'm just making sure.
We're not open yet. We're not open yet.
Look,
it's opening time.
Moses is like Mr. Anti-Masquerade. I just need to double check.
Sephora's here. I don't want her to see it. It'll freak her out. She's squeamish. Okay.
Okay.
So this is.
That will be 2 rouse checks.
Here's Niles.
Greedy boy.
Greedy nasty boy. And this
nasty
is for
boy.
Tomas.
Nah,
See, good, well-behaved boy. Only takes as much as he needs.
Yeah, he's charitable. He's you know what? He's frugal.
Yeah, he's frugal. He's like, I don't want to overstep. I'm the middle child.
Nevaeh is just like, fine, whatever.
You are fine. You could punch a hole through a wall.
I could be better.
You're just hungry.
Yeah.
You're hungry and you're being greedy.
Correct on all counts.
Oh my god, like fucking, I don't know. Oh wait, no, you can't drink from them. That's right. You're fucking bougie. Well, anyway.
Yeah, you feed each of them from the wrist, granting them the draft of might. Did you also have the? Oh no, it was Silas for the other draft.
Yeah, Silas has that one. I do like a cool like crucifix pose, like with my arms.
I mean, you're relatively close to that old stigmata, so.
My sons.
Feed upon me so that you might be me.
Yeah, so as I'm after they were done eating, I'm like, yeah, so Timothy might be dead.
Literally as you say that, you hear gunfire.
Timothy's dead.
There is a scream from the bar as Zephora has ducked down, and then there is a series of gunfire from inside the bar.
I'm guessing this is between my guys and some other people, huh?
It sounds like it. It's like the small arms fire that you would expect guards to have.
Okay, well, great. Fucking great. I gotta bring my happy ass out there. Keep your heads down. Don't get shot. Don't fuck this up. Stay alive. Don't make me have to save you, please.
Yeah, Tomas is pulling out a 9mm pistol.
Yeah, my gun.
I'm a cop. Kind of.
Niles, get to the shotgun. Nevaeh, follow my leads. She's still strong. She can do something like I do.
Yeah, you open up the door into the back to gain access to the bar and also to get a look out. And you can see Red and his guys are kind of taking cover. You can already see one is dead.
Damn.
Zephora is currently ducking behind the piano, but you can already see it has taken some fire. Just kind of bullet ricochets off the side.
This is one of them old grand pianos. Those things are hard to get through.
Yeah, it's hard to get through and expensive to fix.
God damn it! I just refurbished this bitch.
You can already see from the front door that has been shattered in by bullets. Timothy is laying on the ground in a pool of blood, and you can see sort of burning cinders where he has been shot.
Ah, they got those fire rounds. Okay. Are any of the shooters in the building?
Not yet. In fact, you cannot see any shooters from where you are at the back door. It looks like the Red Rivers gang is kind of taking shots at the outside, but wherever they are, they seem to have a very good angle in the front.
Okay. I'm going to... Man, I should have got that fleetness when I had the chance. I'm gonna run out the back and get up to the roof to try to scope. I'm gonna tell the ghouls, like, keep cover, hang tight, and I'm gonna run out the back. Or not run, walk out the back. Might run to a fucking firebomb or something.
Yeah, you see, Tomas is already ducking down to cover, trying to like cover Niles while he's going under the bar for the shotgun. Nevaeh's just crouched down, like, oh fuck. You go for the back door. Can I have you make a wits awareness check for me, please?
Yeah. Let's see. Wits awareness. Can't roll a fat old 0.
You know, actually, I have for your section. Let's see. If Moses is foolish enough to listen to the message, and he goes outside, a series of events.
I love if Moses is foolish enough. Interesting. Well, might as well get it out of the way now. Get that willpower going.
Get that willpower out of here.
Sick.
Okay. Not great.
Not great. Not ideal.
Not great. Okay. Yeah, you slip out the back, and I imagine there's like a ladder back there that would lead you. I guess you could just jump.
I
up.
could also. There is, but I still jump.
Yeah, there is a ladder, and you like put your hands on it just to leap yourself up even faster. Yeah, you get outside and do a quick turn, and as you scope up there, your legs are already down in like hunch position, ready to jump up, when you spot the gleam of the scope up on the top of your building.
Oh, like they're on top of my shit.
There is at least one up there. And the stream of gunfire that thankfully misses you because you came out rather quickly, from across the street on another rooftop, rails by.
Okay. Okay.
What is your plan?
I am going to... First, I feel like I should turn my Fist of Cain, just for the shits and giggles of it, right?
Oh, they're morsels.
Oh. So that means... how does it work? Is it lethal?
Although...
Is what it is.
Let me double check, actually.
So my unarmed attacks can now do aggravated health damage to mortals, if desired. It also ignores 1 level of armor per potence level.
Okay. Yeah, that's the important part. I was trying to figure out if armor did anything weird with the prowess thing.
It removes 1 level of armor. They're probably armored, right? They look armored.
Oh yeah, so heavily armored.
Well,
They're essentially in tactical gear.
Well, then the Fist of Cain just seems so tasty to use. Just punch right through all of it. Why waste?
Do you need the Fist of Cain to bust through armor?
I don't know if the Fist of Cain busts through armor. I just know it hurts.
Well, I was gonna say, I think the other one you already have is already reducing armor.
Yeah, it already reduces
right?
armor. Aggravated, Fist of Cain just also makes it to humans and supernaturals alike.
Yeah, I don't think you need.
Yeah, I don't need. I suppose I'll just put it on hold for now until I have to punch. I don't know.
Look, I'm just trying to save you from the stigmata.
What if I want the stigmata?
Well, then roll 5 rouse checks.
I want to activate all my potence right now, Kemper.
I just want to slit my wrists and spin around really quickly and have it all come out.
I cannot see any of my thingamabobs. My specialties. Oh wait, that's right. They're moved. They're on the thing now. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, they're on the. You just highlight the.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is the first sniper I see, I want to. I'm thinking of like grappling them so that I'm using them as kind of a shield.
Okay.
Because I want to see. I want to see how badly they want to kill me. Will they shoot through one of their own guys to kill me?
Sure. So you're, I guess, leaping up to the one on your roof and trying to, position him in the way of the bullets.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and go for that brawl check.
Brawl. What else? Dex? Is it brawl strength or brawl dex?
I think it's brawl strength.
Okay. And then I would add. What else would I add?
Your specialty.
Where is the? How do I do that? Oh, that's confirm. There's my specialty. Wait, no. Yep, grappling. Since I'm on the bar.
I don't think that would count because you don't have the environmental benefits.
Also, I don't think it stacks anyways, right?
No, yeah, you can only add one specialty.
Let's see what we got. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Oh my god, that's a lot of misses, too. My god, Moses, pull it together.
Okay.
Should I will...
Do you want to willpower that?
Because I gotta beat a 7? I rolled really bad on that, my god.
Yeah, you did. Oh man, the ones you did hit on weren't even crit, so it's not like even a great chance of doubling up. Well, here's the thing. If you roll more successes, you will mitigate how much damage is coming your way.
That's true. I also have the rapid reflexes. Would that help me at all with the... Or, well, no, because it's a contested, isn't it?
Yeah, rapid reflexes, I think, is letting you...
My goodness, Moses.
Do this without penalties. Okay,
So
do you have any other discipline that would benefit dodging bullets?
No, but I do have toughness that I can activate real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, from superficial damage.
Yeah. Okay. Oh dear. You're real hungry real quick.
On my screen, it showed like, oh look, it's a hit. Miss. Bestial fail. It's like, you little shit. It literally toppled over the last second.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not a 4.
I should make a note here of their weapon because it will help me so much. And that will be. No, not that. This would be a heavy gunshot from a sniper rifle.
See, I should have just stuck to punching like I'm used to. Try to get fancy.
Alright, the classic mistake.
Try to do something different when I'm a human punch.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Not a human, but sure.
Inhuman punch.
4.
One punch vamp.
So, the damage you will be taking would be 4 of hold on. What's the not aggravated one?
What?
The damage below aggravated. I can't.
Superficial.
Superficial.
Yes, that would be 4 superficial, cut down by your toughness, cut down half, which I think is a minimum of 1.
Yeah.
And then 4 aggravated by the fire element of that bullet.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh crap! I gotta click all these like that. Okay. Oh shit! This is really hard to do when you don't take damage a lot. Jesus. And then, boom. Okay, there we go. That's hard.
Yeah. So you start leaping toward this guy, and this has worked every time because mortals suck. They're weak, they're slow, they have no idea what's happening. This guy seems to know exactly what you're capable of. As you start leaping up toward him, and the scope of the rifle that was kind of glancing down your way, kind of flips to the side as he pulls it down so he gets an iron sight shot. And he manages to do this in the time it takes you to start barreling up into the air to him. And he fires off a shot and then ducks to the side, which clips you in the shoulder and sends you kind of spinning while you proceed upward,
Yeah.
and slamming into the roof as he takes a knee, starts pulling back the slide on his rifle and readying another shot toward you.
Okay. Well, now I just got to do a normal punch. I could also leave, but no, that's for pussies.
Once again, drawing attention to the fact that right now they're not focused on you. The people across the street are firing into your bar,
Yeah,
and there are
definitely.
bullets coming back out. But they could potentially redirect their attention to you if they feel like that's their priority.
Yeah, so, like, my idea is to get rid of this guy as soon as possible. Because I have kids inside, I need to protect my kids. If anything happens to them, I'm going to use Wrecker on the entire city of New Orleans. Yeah, I think I just gotta stick with old reliable. I gotta punch.
Okay.
Well,
He is
strength.
using his gun again. Because why would he not? That's what he's good at.
And yeah. Okay.
Okay. That was actually a bad roll for him.
I don't think I.
Now you get the 7. I don't think so. No, I don't think you have any specialties that would be relevant right now. Okay, that's still a total success.
Moses, you really need to do better than this. This is ridiculous now. This is getting silly.
You're getting Virgil rolls.
I'm
now.
getting Virgiled. This is ridiculous.
That's still great though. I mean, like, so he.
Oh wait, I add my potence, don't I?
Yeah, you add your full potence to an unarmed attack.
Yeah. So 5.
So that's a degree of 1, so 6, just raw damage, and you ignore a certain amount of armor based on your potence.
I
as well.
ignore. Let me look at it again. Lethal body. So the user's unarmed attacks now deal aggravated health damage to mortals if desired. Yes. They
Yeah.
also ignore 1 level of armor per potence level of the user.
Okay, that's great. So that will ignore 5 of his 6 armor.
Oh my god.
Yeah, attack armor is hefty. So that is 6. So you do 5 aggravated damage, and then 1 superficial. Yeah. So what does this look like as he starts lining up his shot again? But again, it's a rifle. It's not intended for close range combat.
Yeah. Moses like gets shot in the shoulder and spins like bitch, and he like he does the he learned from watching Silas. He gets down on all fours and just kind of like pounces, and like does this really big like kind of like hooking lariat right across the guy's like neck.
Yeah, you have a hefty impact, which you know would have taken off the head of just about any other regular mortal.
But he's wearing fucking chainmail armor.
Yeah, well, it's like I don't know whether like polycarbonate.
Is it like
basically.
was it shock armor or like something like that?
It's like SWAT level.
Yeah.
Of like heavy tactical armor. You like just slam into him, and you can hear things snapping, but it seems to be mostly the outer layer of armor.
Unfortunately, it's not bones, which displeases me. So I'm gonna mark angry.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a lot of aggravated damage. There's probably some bones in there too.
Not enough.
But it took too long. That's the problem.
I
It took
should have
too
gotten
long
it
for
on the first
snapping.
try. Is what I should have done.
Yeah, this guy just essentially slides across the roof under the force of your blow, and you can see, you can hear him kind of gasping. You can see like blood pouring down the side of his like balaclava mask. But he is like stumbling up to his feet and pulling out a pretty hefty-looking handgun to try and to continue trying to gun you down, despite the fact he just took a train of a hit.
I could break the barrel house, but I don't want to kill everyone inside. My touchstones in there, and all my favorite friends and babies.
Yeah, you want to use your
All your friends are
transformed.
here.
Unfortunately, I'm not in a church where none of my people would ever be, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, you want to use your move from the transformed playbook to have the world break around you.
escape a situation by leaving collateral damage and bring someone with you.
I am going to do a couple of rolls real quick. I don't even know why Niles is not good at this.
Good job.
He's really just there to look pretty.
Yeah, he looks pretty and flashes a shotgun that he can't use really.
And then there's Tomas. I just want to kind of gauge their general success level.
Ooh, okay,
It's okay.
Tomas, not bad, not bad.
And then, of course, Red.
Okay,
slightly
Red,
better.
you could have done better, but okay, not bad.
Okay. Yeah, you can, while you're engaged in this fight, just downstairs, Niles is just kind of unloading shotgun shells out the front door.
Mo's can hear, he's like, he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, he's, it's not going super well, you can tell. You can see a few more precision 9mm shots, again from like bar side. It's hitting mostly rooftop and occasionally glancing the side of some armor. But Tomas is putting in some effort. And then Red is definitely the most precise of the group. Again, kind of plinking armor, but you can tell they are very severely outgunned.
Yeah.
How are you addressing this Inquisition agent on the roof?
I'm gonna murder the fuck out of him. Yeah, I'm going to continue to try to beat the shit out of him, I guess.
Okay.
I only got one thing.
In that case, he's gonna keep trying to shoot you back.
If I break him through the roof into the bar, do I get my special?
If he survives that, then yes.
He survives the fall. That's pretty good.
It is very good.
That is pretty good. Should I attack or should I try to dodge this? Oh wait, I can blood surge. I'll be bleeding from my fucking head.
You may succeed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll blood surge with this. Because I'm probably gonna need it. I'm trying to think of, do I have anything that I can add?
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have weaving.
No. I think it's too late to use Daunt or anything like that.
I would like you to turn that on. He would have to. I guess I'd have to retroactively roll, but it's fine.
Because it would be, like, what does Daunt do again?
He has to make.
They have to succeed a check to
Oh, yeah.
hit you.
Against my intimidation... What is it? Or no, it's just their roll.
I think it's just a flat.
Yeah.
It's the flat difficulty too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I could use that to kind of disadvantage him, right?
Kind of. He would need to make the check against it to see
Okay.
if he can overcome the.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll use Daunt since it's a free thing.
Okay, so if he shoots you, it'll be those 8. But let's see if he shoots you.
Yeah.
Man, you going to someone good, man. He's motherfucker.
Ooh! Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah, he brings up the pistol, and you can tell it was gonna fucking suck getting hit by that thing. It's like he gets a deadlock in your forehead, and you know that's going through your
No, it's what
fucking
it's like.
skull.
It's the scope is looking at me, and I'm looking back at him through the scope.
But his hand starts to shake, and he can't bring himself to pull the trigger.
I'm gonna punch the fuck out of this thing. I forgot I had presence.
So then he will have to default to dodging instead.
Now I will. No, should I blood search? No, I don't want to frenzy.
Here are
I don't want to frenzy
His
this early in
dodging's-
the night.
His dodging's pretty decent. Okay.
Not today.
Oof.
Moses, come on.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do you kill him?
So it's he's looking at me down the scope. I look back at him through the scope, and then I'm just there. Grab him by the arm and just fist over his face, crush.
Okay. Yeah, you finally get that satisfying crunch you're more used to when fighting a mortal. Because you always punch down, because you're a Camarilla.
Yeah. Well, oh no, hold on. I also punch to the side when I punch every other vampire that I see.
Fist of Cain is always punching down. Yeah, you crunch his face in real good. Thankfully, most of his face was not actually armored. The night vision goggles that he had on his face that you then implanted into his skull probably sucked.
Should have wore a helmet.
I mean, he had a helmet too.
Should have wore a full helmet.
Didn't cover his face.
Shame.
But yeah, you retract your hand, like kind of taking blood and viscera with it. You can tell the agents across the street are kind of reprioritizing their target now. There are still like 3 of them across the street on different buildings, aiming now to kind of toward you and toward the bar at the same time. What is your priority?
Gotta get my kids out of there, but there's a lot of them, and I don't drive, or I don't have a car to drive. Does Niles have a car again? Did he get a car?
I mean, he always had a car.
Yeah, but I crashed it.
Did you?
Wasn't that his car?
You crashed your car at the church.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a plot point that it was your car.
Yeah, it was my car. Yeah. I guess we'll use Niles' car.
So, I guess my question is, who are you leaving behind? Because obviously the entire coterie
I
of
can't bring
people
all of
got-
Red and his gang, but they have their own cars.
They only have one car between them.
They've got
Yes,
the
cloud
Red
car.
River Mobile, yeah.
The
Do
Red
you
River
think
limousine.
The Red River gang is here?
It's like an old school Cadillac, but has like this red like watery like pattern on it.
It's actually a band tour bus.
I think the Red Rivers gang is here. Nah, it's probably not them.
Nah.
Probably someone else.
Nah. Could be anybody.
Freeze! It's us, the Red Gangs.
Oh, how could we have possibly known?
Let's see. Who will I be able to fit in the car?
I would say, given a normal sized car, you can fit like 5 people inside it.
So Niles
So
will
it'd be-
drive. I'll sit passenger. Tomas Nevaeh, Sephora. No, I don't want to bring Sephora with me. Tomas Nevaeh in
Yeah,
the back
fair.
seat.
Do you want to leave Sephora in the firefight?
No, I'm gonna try to get Red to get Sephora out of here.
Trusting the mortal, I see.
Well, he doesn't look like a vampire, and nor does he have vampire attributes or any of my blood in him. And also, he started working here like a week ago, so... So he's like the most innocent-looking person, despite being like, a gang member.
I don't know, if I was going to assume anyone in this room was a vampire, I would say it was
The
Red.
guy dressed in all red. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that'd do it.
His name is Red Rivers. It does sound kind of vampiric.
It sounds like a vampire who just didn't get the memo about hiding.
He's not a vampire. He's just born like that. That's his name. It's like, hi, my name is Tony Dracula. It's like, okay, what are you?
So, how are you, I guess, addressing the problem? Are you jumping down, like...
Yeah, jumping
running
back down, running out through the back. I'm like, hey, we gotta go. There's a bunch of snipers on the roofs. They're trying to kill us all. Niles, you gotta drive.
In gunfight... They killed Timothy!
Yeah, they did kill Timothy. That is true. Listen, there's nothing we can do for Timothy, because Kendra's probably also dead, because...
Is anyone gonna ask the question of why would Kendra be texting Moses to talk to Timothy?
No, because the phones are messed up. Fuck them.
Look,
Shut up.
it's busy right now.
It's busy. There's a lot going on.
I know, but I just think it's funny.
They can ask me that question in the new year.
The
It is
fuck
the new
that?
year. It's January 8th.
Oh, wow. Happy birthday. To the world, I guess.
Happy birthday, Jesus Christ.
No, that's not his birthday.
He was born earlier.
Well, yeah, of course he was born earlier. That's 0 AD.
I hate being here. Yeah, Niles, yes, I know they killed Timothy. We're gonna get revenge. I just need you to get in the car, get everyone in the car. Tomas Nevaeh, go with them. Oh, I don't want to bring Sephora with me because she doesn't know I'm a vampire, but at this point it might be too late. Fuck. It's better that she's with me. Sephora, go with Niles. I'll be out there in a sec.
So as you're kind of issuing out these orders, obviously Niles, Tomas, and Nevaeh are at the bar, which is right next to the back door. Sephora would have to cross across the bar, or across the floor,
Shit.
which would put her in the firing line.
Shit. What do I have that could help her? Not really much of anything. What would I have to roll to, like, grab her and get her out the fucking way?
I would say... So she wouldn't be resisting it as a grapple.
Yeah.
Let's see. What would be reasonable? I would say that'd be probably dexterity athletics.
Okay.
Because at that point, it's more that you're dodging bullets and trying to help her dodge bullets than it is, like, grappling. She's not really resisting in any way. She's just huddling.
Yeah.
And that would be
yeah.
a difficulty of 3.
Athletics, dexterity. Difficulty of 3. I'm rolling with 4 dice here. Nothing to add here. Not gonna blood surge yet. Oh.
Oof.
Okay.
You can't even willpower that.
Hungry.
Alright. I'm going to say the bestial failure in this case is as like you're trying to time your dodge over to get to her, and you like go for a scramble in her direction, and instinctively you pull back because you could tell there's a bullet that's about to like just clip your hand.
Yeah.
But she isn't fully aware of that and reaches out toward you, and she takes a shot in the arm, and you can already see a flare of flame from her skin as she hits the ground. She's still alive. However, she is your touchstone.
Yeah.
And I think...
How much anger am I marking here, campers?
Well, you know what? Let's find out with a Fury Frenzy.
Oh boy. Should I try to resist the frenzy? I literally said I don't want to frenzy this early in the night.
The problem with a Fury
Yeah,
Frenzy...
we all say a lot of things we don't mean.
So
now,
yeah.
I will say on a player meta level, a Fury Frenzy would send you after the cause of this harm, which will mean
I'm going after all the snipers.
you're going after the gunman.
Yeah.
Which you took one shot, and if we look at your health, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So you probably want to resist it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see it.
Now, before we roll, we do have to address you are still a Bruja.
Oh fuck, that's right. I'm negative.
Let me double check.
Okay.
Where is the
R.I.P. Moses.
Bruja Bane? Bane. The blood of the Bruja simmers with barely contained rage, exploding at the slightest provocation. Subtract dice equal to the Bane severity of the Bruja from any roll to resist Fury Frenzy. Okay, so that'll be a reduction of 2.
Okay. And it's a difficulty of what?
A difficulty of 4.
I'm not gonna pass that, I don't think, because I'm rolling with 4 dice.
You can pass that. Just great.
It's a difficulty a difficulty of 4,
You should have more faith in yourself.
and I'm losing
It's a
2.
difficulty of...
I'm
It is
gonna be angry
difficulty
as
4.
fuck.
It is difficulty 4 because your touchstone has been harmed.
Yeah.
I
Difficulty
think.
4,
I
minus
think.
2.
I think with the power of belief and friendship, anything is possible.
Let's see it.
There you go, you're halfway there.
Yeah, great. All I have to do
You
is
can't
crit.
willpower this. It's not a skill check.
No.
Should I? I should.
You can't.
Oh
You
yeah, I
can't.
can't willpower in a frenzy. Why is it the option
Yeah.
there? It's a liar.
I think it's there for every roll, but you can't
Oh, okay.
actually use it on every roll. Okay,
Deceit.
Moses.
Yeah.
You see a spray of blood from Sephora's arm, as well as a gout of flame that catches along with it. She hits the ground, and you can tell she's like pushing away from the piano and like trying to hold her arm to avoid the bleeding. And she looks to you for assistance. And what she sees is an extension of fangs. Your eyes kind of almost pulsing with rage and
You go like
fury.
the shark eyes.
Also seeing your caved out chest based on the shoulder, I guess would be more accurate. With like singe marks and like a destroyed like bone just kind of hanging out everywhere that you don't seem to be reacting to that much. As you see red.
Oh yeah.
And you get on all fours and leap across the bar. A solid, I would say 5 or 6 feet. In a very inhuman fashion.
Yeah.
Toward the gunfire.
Yeah.
Hey, Moses, was good knowing you.
Yeah, I was good.
Hey Silas, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm just chilling. Big
Great.
chilling. Am I about to get shot at too? I'm not a terrorist.
Who could say? You wake up this evening,
To fire.
and
the whole swamp burns.
you wake up this evening and just going about your standard affairs. As you check your phone, you actually have a few messages on your phone that have been sent to you throughout the earlier part of the day.
I look at them.
They are all from Kenny.
God damn it.
The first message says, "Good morning, Rumi," with the 2 up arrows as like a smiley face. And accompanying it is a picture of 3 plates of pancakes with blueberries just kind of dotted around and some whipped cream on top.
Yeah, King does know I work night shifts. Like quote unquote work night shifts.
Yeah, the follow-up message to it is in fact always one waiting for you if you want to join. I know you work late, low, leaves the same way. LOL. I bet you'd get along great.
He better. She's alright.
A few hours after that, sort of like midday, getting into early afternoon, there is another text from Kenny, which is a picture of him kind of like poking halfway out of his window, and you can see a black van sitting on the sidewalk. And then a text after that is, "Whoa, spooky, looks like some spy stuff, capital O dot capital O." A few minutes after that, there is another picture of the van that has opened up, and you can see several guys in kind of a short-clipped leather jackets, and the one at the front you would actually recognize.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, it was the guy who was at the exploded house situation.
Oh, okay.
Let me give him a quick...
The person we were talking about who looked like a creeper, the pastor who did. I remember.
The fucking youth pastor.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you
youth
see?
pastor.
God, I hate him. I hate his look. Ooh.
Oh, you're gonna hate him a lot more in a second.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he sends you a picture of that, and he says, "Man, they look cool. It's like the Matrix. You ever seen the Matrix?"
Can you? Get the fuck out of there.
A few minutes after that, there's just a text, no picture. "They're knocking on my door saying the police, but they don't look like police."
Is that the last message, or do I have more?
No, it's the third to last. There are 2 more messages. These messages came several hours after that.
Oh boy.
The first message is an address, which, after a quick search, leads to the New Orleans East area, which is up north, and addresses to the Franklin Avenue Baptist Church.
God, fucking course of church.
And the last text is an image of a young man in a checkered shirt that is tied to a podium with a bag over his head, looking decidedly pale and clearly, at the very least, unconscious. And the text associated says, "Come alone or the boy dies."
I know I'm going to die if I go alone. I'm not stupid.
Bring everyone as birds.
Oh,
Balls.
They'll never expect them to be birds, and then all of a sudden, poof, 100 vampires right there.
Okay, it's a big assumption that every gangrel can turn into a bird.
Oh,
yeah, no, like,
well, what good are they?
no.
Also,
No,
even if they do turn into a bird, it's still a human-sized bird.
Yeah, they need
Is it a
a
human
laser
size? It's
power.
not a bird-sized
Yeah,
bird?
no. The early transformation power lets you transform into exactly one kind of animal, and it's a human-sized animal. You
Yeah.
need a laser
God,
power to turn
that
into a
is
different kind of
fucking
animal
useless.
and change your size. Well,
Oh,
I mean, a
that is
giant bird
great
is horrifying.
Oh my god.
Man, think about it like this. Think of a giant fucking eagle, a human-sized eagle coming at you. Would you not be terrified?
Imagine the ones that turn into bugs.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Actually, I don't think bugs count because they're like.
That's dumb.
I think it needs to be a vertebrate by default.
Yeah, Camper,
You're
I would
telling
love
me I
to...
can't turn into a giant sponge?
Camper, I would love to get in contact with my, after seeing all this, he's angry. It's
Yeah.
obvious.
Understandable.
But, like, it's that calm anger.
Mm.
So he just picks up his phone and calls his criminal contact, the rich one. Because I have 3 criminal contacts.
When you hit the dial button, your signal drops.
I go down looking for the boys.
Oh yeah, they're kind of smat around, mostly.
The boys and girls. This is a unisex gang.
Well, I guess omnisex would be the
Yeah, I
used to
mean,
be
yeah.
one. Yeah, they're hanging out, playing cards, smoking.
Hey, any of
something.
y'all phones work?
A few of them kind of check their phones and don't see any disagreement. They're just kind of tapping through them. It's like Raphael kind of raises his hands, like, "Yeah, it's so far. Why? What's up?"
See if you can call out. Call my guy, north side. Well, east side. I need some gear.
Okay, is this something we should be concerned with?
Probably.
Need,
Most of the gang know because I sleep in the fucking night.
your Haven protectors do know you're a vampire.
Yeah, like vampire hunters. They took the kid I protect. Want me to come alone or the boy dies type of shit. I'm not stupid. Professional hunters most likely gonna have gear made to kill a fucker like me. I will have a little more protection.
Sure. 1 second. He kind of flips through his phone and just after a second of just looking at his keypad, realizing he doesn't know the number, just walks over and hands it to you.
Yeah, I call the guy using it. I try to call the guy using that phone.
It works. You do get the call through.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna need some gear.
Okay. Is this more night vision stuff or?
No, tactical. Take a bullet. Probably a little fireproof.
Fireproof is in like firefighter or?
The fire won't go through the fucking suit. Let's just say I'm going to go meet some motherfuckers who might bring heavy guns and a few things that have flame in it.
I don't know that I have like asbestos suits or anything. That's
Then
not really...
just something tactical, just something that can take a lot of bullets.
Armor I can do.
Yeah, I need armor.
It should be noted, out of character, vampires do not benefit from armor. You're already resistant
God
to bullets.
damn it! Well,
Yeah.
just give me some of that's fireproof. I just need fire.
I mean, they don't really have fireproof like
God,
equipment.
give me a
Like that.
fire gear. I'm working more of that shit. Shit. What do I do then?
I mean, you can always
I
get
bring-
armor for your guys and bring them. That's
True, but they gonna kill Kenny. You know what? Yeah, I just say still give me a pair for the group. I count how many people and say I need this many suits, bulletproof, and guns. If you do that, I got you. And next time I see you,
I mean, if it's that extreme, I'm not sure you can get me back. But you know, we'll see.
I'll send some messages to people I know. If you don't hear back from me, they'll get you what you need.
All right.
Yeah.
Quickly hangs up because you guys know where you meet.
Yeah. I will send a few messages to a lot of my criminal contacts. I say things going down. If you don't hear back from me, go to my statues and drop off here. AKA whatever I owe. He most likely know somewhat the cost. He's gonna have it drop off at the drop off where me and my contact normally trade whenever stuff like this happens.
Okay. Usually, for like that big a payout, I would say a temporary decrease in resources, but I don't think it's going to be relevant after tonight because the game will be ending.
Yeah. So I don't really mind blowing a lot of money right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at y'all, look at the boys. All right, gear up. Y'all go get the gear. I will meet you at and I will be leaving about an hour, 30 minutes. I will leave 30 minutes once y'all pick up y'all stuff, and then hopefully y'all get there in time.
Okay. Should we be calling any other like Fang people or?
If it's happening to me, it's happening to mostly everybody. So probably they might be busy themselves tonight.
As
I
you're
wait.
having this conversation,
Yes, go ahead.
you can hear. Well, it seems like a rumbling noise rising up initially, and then you realize it is the sound of a helicopter.
Yeah.
It is passing over you from the west toward the east.
Does it look like you're heading toward a normal gangrel normally hang out?
It looks like they are heading toward your old haven.
Oh shit, boy there! I call boy!
Yeah, you input his number into Raphael's phone, and it rings, but does not get picked up.
Shit. I will call some of the other gang. Just whoever picks up first.
All right,
Nice call.
I'm gonna try some. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll a die.
That's a good thing I moved havens, man. It's a good
Yeah.
thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. I'm gonna roll a die. A success would be that you get through to anyone.
Yeah, they're not dead.
Oh, I don't know about you guys, but for me that rolled onto the bestial
Yeah,
failure.
yeah.
And then rolled right back over.
These dice are dirty. These are some dirty ass dice.
You go down your list of several calls. Eventually, and some of them just go straight to voicemail or straight to a dead number. Eventually, you do get through, and it sounds like someone essentially exerting themselves. You can hear the sounds of like wind rushing past their head. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
Seems like the hunter's out. Someone snitched or they found information on us somehow. We're trying to get in touch with everybody, but we gotta hide. We gotta get out.
I've been trying to
what
call.
you-
I can't get through to anything.
Phone's blocked. All our phones. I'm using a mortal's phone.
Okay, I'll jack someone, I guess.
Yeah. But yeah, helicopter is going to my old place. So I don't know how close that is, or if they're gonna keep going to where we all normally hang out. But get everybody. If you can contact whoever you can, get out. Don't try to fight them. They planned this. We need to sort ourselves. We can't die tonight.
All right, I'll find the first phone I can. I'll start calling people.
All right. Shit. Here's the thing: a helicopter's fast. It's gonna be faster. So I don't know if I will make it to this guy. Honestly,
yeah, essentially, you'd be crossing like rough terrain. Is the issue there?
Yeah, like what's up?
Is Abigail at the old place or this one?
She follows me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Abigail doesn't leave. Like wherever my haven is, and I can't bring her to the city, that's where she's
I was
going
about
to
to
be.
say they can't bust up in the old place and fuck up Abigail.
No. The only downside is if they destroy that place, I'm gonna be pissed because the ghosts live there.
The ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna clean their clock. That's for sure.
The ghost.
Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what would happen if they destroy his bathroom and piss him off. So that's what I'm really interested in finding out if I live.
We're gonna have a fire. We're gonna have a haunted swamp. That's what you're gonna play after.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I can't believe I forgot to do this.
What's that?
Clock.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I was
Like,
gonna
we
ask
do.
about that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot to do that the second you guys got attacked.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say y'all get ready to go. Y'all get going. Just get ready to go. Drop me off at the edge. It's gonna take y'all a while to get to where y'all need to get, and by the time y'all get y'all stuff and get to my location, we should have enough time.
Okay. Just don't fucking die, I guess.
Oh, I'm gonna try not to, but fucking determined hunters with prep time. That's why I hate Batman. They remind me of them motherfuckers. He said,
You fucking nerd.
"Look, I was one, and then I had to stop for a while."
Then I have to, just like every nerd.
Look, I do want to say, now that he got money though, his place, he has a lot of comics in his room.
No.
I thought for sure you were gonna say something about having like a swamp bat cave.
No, I'm not that greedy. No. Let me get 5 wealth still, motherfucker. Then I'll be having a swamp back cave. It's gonna be the gator cave.
Tell you what, session 25, you can have 5 resources.
25.
If I live, motherfucker, you better hope I die, dude. So that's gonna, like time this game is, that's gonna be the richest motherfucker in the world.
So you want them dropping you off where?
Outside the bayou. Like, right outside.
Alright, so like corner, like next to town, basically.
Yeah, next to town.
Okay.
Because we're very close now. We're very close. And they have to go across town.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm buying time for them to go get their stuff, and by the time they start heading my way, I'll be close to location.
Okay. Yeah, they hop in the truck and accompany you as you join them. And they drive into town. Essentially, just slow down long enough for you to hop out in order for them to keep moving.
Yeah.
Just because they don't trust anything right now with helicopters flying around.
Yeah, I am, like, I do have, like, a little mask on my face, like, by my face, and hoodied up, and just walking around. Like the sick mask, like, oh, I'm sick, so I'm trying not to get people sick around me.
Sure, like a surgical.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's only 2018, so we still got a little over a year before that's something you'd see a lot in public.
That's fine. He's inspired by the people of Japan.
He could have mono.
Yeah, honestly, I used to do that when I was sick in, like, high school.
Okay.
Look, I couldn't miss school.
Silas is on.
I do. Well, I know I won't bring my baseball back, even though I've missed it so much.
Yeah, it may be a little outclassed.
Yeah, with tactical gear and shit. Yeah.
Well, I was more just thinking of your claws. I feel like the baseball bat is just a worse version of your best attack.
Yeah, really is. Yeah, I get going. I'm gonna start walking at first, but then when I see about enough time has passed, then I will call Uber and start getting a ride there.
So you just you jacked Raphael's phone.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he wouldn't give a shit. Okay. Given you're in the area, hey, Virgil.
Yeah.
You have been asked to arrive at a meeting. You do have a ceremony to finish.
That I do.
Which are you going to prioritize?
Considering he's already in deep shit as it has been, I think he'd be prioritizing the meeting, so he's as far into Gustav's good graces as he can be.
Okay. So you're heading toward the meeting with the Vodens?
Yeah. Like, as soon as he gets done with that, though, he'll continue with the ritual, time permitting, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, Elizabeth, the spirit, does not wish to accompany you to a meeting and opts instead to go ahead toward the ritual site and essentially wait.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
And you are heading to the meeting spot. Both Gustav and Virgil, do you have any prep stuff you want to do before you head there?
Fireproof suits.
Why would you need that?
Yeah.
It's always good to have on hand.
I don't know how bad if only I knew how bad things really were.
But fuck, I don't even know if you're still alive.
I think just... I mean, he'll probably bring a sword, considering he doesn't know if this will go south or if this will go extremely well, but he's probably going to be moving out of the hotel after this meeting anyways. He's bringing his sword at least.
Okay. You anointing it, or
Not yet, no.
Gustav, are you doing any last-minute prep before you head to the meeting with the Bodens?
Well, Gustav was going to do what he was doing with Moses to everyone else on his contact list. So, don't know how long that's going to take. But after that, he would... About to say something, Camp?
Yeah, sorry, I got a phone call at the same time. I was trying to shut things
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, let's, who all was on Gustav's list to go through? I guess would be my question. Just to make sure, see who would have been able to respond.
Lola's not here, but he would call Lola.
Okay. That call would go through.
Yep, he would explain the situation and something weird is happening. Be careful. Yada yada.
Okay.
Next up, who else would Gustav have contacts with? Gustav would try and contact all the Primogens he could, I suppose. Get them informed of weird stuff going on.
Alright, so
And
obviously Sophia's not exactly contactable because she's a little somber, but Henri and Stella would both be reachable.
yes. Yeah, just explain the strange situation we're finding ourselves in, and if they find themselves in the similar situation, be on the lookout for something to happen. And then, finally, who else would Gustav contact? Gustav would contact the Harpies. Why not? He's made deals with them before. Although you said one of them I couldn't, so.
Yeah, so Sophia's just has always been famously hard to like actually get a hold of on the phone because she cannot interact with the technology the way other people can.
Well, that doesn't affect her anyway, I suppose.
Yeah, but Katerina will reliably be able to get in contact with Sophia, so it's like a through line with her.
Yeah, just propagate this information amongst the clans.
Okay.
And finally, Gustav's gonna call his touchstone.
Yes.
Are we going for our doctor friend or our lady who doesn't know how connected you are?
Dr. Friend first.
Doctor friend.
Doctor friend.
Yes.
Doctor.
Yeah. You put a call through. It takes a second for it to pick up. Dr. James Wilson, how can I help you?
Evening, James. It's Gustav.
Oh. Hey, Gus. It's not your usual number. Did you get a new phone?
My other phone has been having technical difficulties. I was hoping to see whether you were having the same difficulties or not.
No, I don't think so. I haven't called a whole bunch of people on my cell. I've been mostly using the office phone. But I haven't noticed anything.
Well, okay. Well, would you be able to give me a call really quick?
Sure. I feel like if you're calling me, it should be fine. But I can do that.
Well, I want to check to see if you can get through to my actual phone.
Sure. 1 second. Yeah, you can hear the line go on hold, and then your cell phone starts to ring.
Yep, Gustav will pick up. Well, it seems your end works. Odd. Have to get mine fixed at some point.
I'm sorry you're having trouble, man. I don't know, is there anything I can do? Is there anyone you need me to call? I don't know if you're calling from like a payphone or something.
I've gotten a workaround. That's how I called you originally, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Okay. Well, is there anything else you needed? I am trying to get through things before this evening, so I can maybe get some sleep tonight. But
I don't believe there's going to be anything else I'm going to need to trouble you with tonight. Hopefully, things will go smoothly for once.
Well, you have now cursed us, and we are going to have every problem under the sun here at the hospital tonight.
And in the city.
Well, let's hope I'm not that cursed. I would very much dislike being New Orleans disluck magnet.
Well, I think you're doing fine, all things considered. We've had a couple of rough months. A lot of weird stuff has been happening, but I don't know. I think we've managed to avoid the worst of it. Worst stuff was that Italian restaurant business a couple months back. Oh, and I guess the stuff across the bridge over in Fisher.
Suppose with all of those, there was nothing we could have done to begin with, so... but... just... keep aware of yourself tonight. I just have a bad feeling for some reason.
You could not be throwing up more red flags if you tried. Is everything okay?
Quite honestly, I've been under quite a lot of stress recently. I'm hoping things will finally settle down for me and I can start focusing more on my work rather than outside forces.
You know, we have quite a few pretty solid therapists in the building. It wouldn't hurt to maybe check in with them, like, you know, especially after that whole Chloe situation.
Stav's face just screws up in a grimace. That was difficult.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you put everything into helping someone and then just freak accidents, right? It weighs on you. And trust me, I get it. But you should probably talk to someone if you haven't already.
You think I'm talking to now? I always find that whenever I speak to you, things usually lighten up a bit.
Okay, well, that's appreciated, Gus, but I'm not a professional for that kind of thing. I just think you should use the resources that are there if they're available, and they are.
Right. I'll see if I'll find a time available. Don't you worry. I'll use all the resources available to me to get everything right.
Alright, sounds good. I'm going to probably grab some dinner and then get back to this mountain of paperwork that I have not put a dent into for the last, 3 hours, so...
Well, do try not to get any tendinitis while you're at it. I'd hate for your hands to be of no use.
Oh, don't worry, I got a nice sweet wrist brace just for that.
Well, with that, Gustav will hang up. Nothing strange with his foot. Not targeted, hopefully. Yeah, Gustav, now that all his phone calls are done, is going to go to one of the guards for the Haven. Yeah. I'd like for you to have the Haven at high alert tonight. And also, I'd appreciate physical sweeps of the surrounding area. If you could use my vehicle for that, I would appreciate it.
Sure, that shouldn't be a problem. Is there a specific reason you want us to use your vehicle? Do you feel like you're being targeted?
Possibility. Nothing concrete, but I'm not willing to take any chances with things being so tense.
Okay, we'll keep an extra eye out.
Yep. Gustav's just gonna nod. Yeah, and Gustav is gonna start making his way to the location.
Okay. Grab my boys here. Okay. Yeah, Virgil and Gustav both respectively make their way toward the Wetlands Observatory, which is the ranged meeting spot essentially between the domains of the Camarilla and the Vodens in the bayou. We'll get back to Moses in a second.
Is can Gustav and Virgil meet up like at one end real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Virgil,
Oh, yes,
to see you.
the feeling is mutual. Has there been any further information on what happens to be on the goings on tonight?
None that I've received, although I have found that whatever's affecting the two of us was affecting Moses. Do you still have your phone?
Yes, I haven't tried to contact anyone else yet, but
Gustav is just going to put his arm out in front of him. Going to need to take that.
alrighty. He pulls out his phone, hands it to Gustav.
Gustav just like throws it into the middle of the lake. Gustav does the same to his own phone.
Damn.
Suppose that's for the best thing.
That should have been done before we even got here. But what's done is done. Alright. Gustav just looks Virgil over. What did you bring again? Did you bring your sword?
He just brought his sword and I think just the duffel bag of things that he was.
The duffel bag of things sounds like a D&D item.
A duffel bag of things. It's a fusion between a deck of many things and a bag of holding.
The robe of useful items.
Yeah. The cloak of doohickeys.
I see you've packed for any occasion.
Well, either way this meeting goes, I was planning to make my way out of where I had been staying.
Gustav just nods at that. Understand. let's try and have a productive meeting. And Gustav starts making his way to the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a rather unsteady path. A little bit of hopping around from dry to dry, where otherwise it kind of seeps into swamp-like mixtures and muds. But progressing across the wetland, you do eventually come to what seems to be a large enough dry area for like several people could actually occupy relatively comfortably rather.
Mm.
And there are 3 women standing waiting. The Primarch, who Virgil is already quite familiar with,
Mm-hmm.
who's often present at the hotel. Standing beside her is a woman adorned in kind of a black veil, completely coating her like upper half, and just looking very pensive, very quiet and considerate. And then at the back of them is a very beautiful woman with kind of golden, sort of, oh my god, what is it called? Like eyeshadow, basically. Who steps out of the shade of a tree, and you can see where the light hits her for a moment, and occasionally, like anytime she kind of shifts, it's like her face shifts as well, almost like her face is lagging behind itself. And in blinking moments, very fleeting, it's almost like her jaw kind of unhinges and falls, just like out of the corner of your eye, and then it's back to normal. But this woman is the one that steps up as the Primarch and the woman in the black veil step up, essentially flanking her, but remaining relatively quiet. Prince Gustav. Virgil.
Gustav would bow his head at her. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss.
Baptiste. Madeline Baptiste.
Be sure to keep that name in my memory.
We were informed that you were looking for a peaceful conversation, which is an interesting change from former leadership of your organization.
Yes, well, I think you'll find that the new way of things in the Camarilla is more focused on peace and cooperation rather than antagonism.
That is good to hear. I do have to ask, what compelled you to seek us out?
That would be because of my associate. Gustav just motions towards Virgil. It came to my attention that he was seeking to correct breaches of the veil within the city. Under the auspices of your direction, or those underneath you.
Generally one and the same, but yes. We've heard it's going rather well.
Indeed it is. But I would like to make sure that it continues to go well. Yeah. You see, given the uncertain times in the city at the moment, I believe it might be mutually beneficial if we were to have a closer association with each other.
She kind of glances toward Virgil. It's like, do you trust this Camarilla prince, Virgil?
I believe that in short, I do.
I would ask Prince Gustav what you believe a closer relationship would look like. We have no interest of falling under your traditions.
Just as I have no interest in meddling in your traditions as well. Well, what I am suggesting is more. You do good work. You're actively working to help the city. That goal is just the same as my goal. I believe we could work in better, closer association to see to it that our mutual goal can be achieved more easily, more efficiently. The city has been wrapped in chaos for far too long. It's about time there's order in the streets and less bodies turning to dust.
Generally, I would agree. Fact is, I have been communing with some spirits lately that have led me to believe that a storm is rising in the city. That any supernatural flare-ups, like the spreading of these spirits, the weakening of the veil, or conflicts between groups of kindred, only brings down the fire a little more effectively, a little more quickly.
The more reason to cooperate, then. If what you're worried about is fires starting up in the city, would it not be to our mutual interest to work together to suppress them before they can start, before they can spread?
Hey, Gustav.
Yes.
Could I ask you to make a
Sure.
manipulation leadership check?
Okay, you're saying that like I have that. Oh boy.
I do have leadership. Would I be able to help at all with that?
The normal assistance is, I think, adding 1 die.
I mean, that's better than nothing.
Yeah, it sure is. And you know what? I think I'll blood surge to trying to make this work better. Why not?
Fair enough.
It's gonna be a rouse check.
This is going to be against difficulty of 3.
Things first. Well, let's hope. Don't get any hungrier. And I do. Oh well. Oh
The
well.
hunger rises.
Sure does. Alright. Leadership and manipulation. +4.
I
That
Marked as
that didn't add the one that I wanted.
Yeah, I should add one more, I think, because you
Yeah,
have,
it should.
yeah.
yeah.
What am I doing wrong with that?
Uh,
Ah, okay. I shouldn't. Ah. Oh, I see why. Okay. I see why that was happening the way it was. That's how that works.
oh, interesting.
Does it? I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know what happened here, but
Oh,
I don't know
it-
what's going
it-
on.
It re-rolled your rouse check, I think, because whenever
Oh,
you're
yeah.
doing a roll, you can automatically tick a box and say, "Oh, hey, I want a blood search for this."
Uh-huh.
But
okay. Alright, your hunger is back
That's-
down to 3. Good.
Yeah, so I would like to keep my first one and just add
Yeah.
one dice, if
Yeah,
I
that's
could.
what I was gonna say. They should, I don't know, did I make it open for everyone? Yeah.
just single roll.
Yeah, I have a, oh, that's a success.
Yippee!
Yeah, good. That's
Yay.
3. That
Yeah,
meets.
is 3. Yeah, Madeline considers your words for a second and considers Virgil's attesting that you are trustworthy. And finally turns back to you and gives a very slow nod. It's like, I cannot guarantee our immediate trust and faith in your actions. What I can assure you is that we will give you the chance to prove that you are true.
It's all that I'm asking for. I fully understand that trust is not something you can give away freely in an instant. It takes time, and given your treatment by those who came before, it's perfectly understandable why you would be hesitant to believe such an offer. But I believe I can show myself to be reasonable, thoughtful, and understanding of being an outcast.
Then I look forward to both of us being able to learn things about each other. Potentially forging, if not an outright alliance, at least an understanding.
Exactly. And I'm just going to say this. On a pragmatic front, who would you rather be dealing with? The Prince of the Camarilla? A multitude of barons who would have any number of views on you? Or the hunters, who are currently trying to kill everyone?
To be fair, that isn't a question I think you would like the answer to if I'd answered it before we met. The Anarchs, at least, have given us some room to breathe, for lack of a better term. And we avoid most means by which the hunters pursue our kind. We minimize our boisterous presence. Even out here, we've heard of some of the things that have been happening in your territory.
Gustav just nods at that. Well, in the spirit of mutual cooperation, I should inform you that the territory that you currently work within is being claimed by a new Baron of the East. He currently is seeking to ultimately have control of everything on this side of the river. I'm not certain you'll be safe from him.
Well, another conversation worth having, perhaps. But we appreciate being informed.
Of course. I fully know how it feels to not be informed. It's frustrating.
It can
I
be.
would hate for you to feel the same way.
You know, we have heard a few things about you. And it's not often that people like yourself approach our region with the entity that follows you that isn't part of our little assemblage.
Cam, what you mean by that?
That's a good question. How about you make a wits insight check?
Okay, sure thing. Screw it. I'll do a reroll. Why not?
Do it.
I've got willpower to spare.
Yeah, it comes back
It
in the
won't
start of
bite
the
me.
session anyway.
Yeah, it's not gonna bite me in the ass later.
Yeah. Okay. I would say 2 is enough for this. She does kind of side-eye off up and to the side, where you know that Bird is kind of keeping its distance.
No. There's nothing to be worried about with him. He's simply keeping a lookout to keep us safe.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply that we were concerned. Actually, I was going to say that you seem to have access to something similar that most of us wield as well. If you were looking for information, that is a valuable source. The deceased should be laid to rest and should be allowed to rest peacefully, but some linger regardless, and some would bestow some knowledge unto us that our physical realm and those physical bonds that we maintain couldn't divulge. You would be well suited to pursuing the spirits once in a while and seeing what information they have to offer, what guidance they can give.
Gustav just looks down for a second. Then looks back up. I believe you are most likely right in that assessment. It would be well advised to keep in mind that the spirits around us have their wisdom. And if that wisdom can be shared to help those who are still here among the living, I would appreciate that knowledge greatly. And Gustav would just bow his head once more.
She kind of folds her hands in front of herself and just gives a quick nod. Well, then perhaps we have something to trade back and forth. It would be interesting, I think, to learn what you could gauge from such lessons, and I would be interested in learning how you experience it.
I'm fairly certain that my inquiries into the subject are far less refined than what you are capable of.
It's likely. Asking the right questions and knowing which spirits are open to that kind of communication is a skill. But I think it's something you could learn to harness yourself if you're open to peaceful conversations unlike your predecessors.
In time, as all things come and go, I'm certain that this will blossom into something more beautiful than what we currently have. Or at least that's my hope.
As you are speaking, you feel just the slightest tug on the back of your, like on your sleeve, basically.
Oh, uh-huh.
And that's it.
Hmm.
I believe this meeting was quite productive. It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And I look forward to our next meeting. Hopefully in less tense times.
I do as well, Gustav. I look forward to seeing if both of us can be held to account for our words.
I try to stick to mine.
Anyone can try. But if your actions hold true, I look forward to our growing relationship.
Gustav would just give a small smile and then start to proceed to make his way back to the other side. Not saying anything for now.
And Madeline, as Gustav's leaving, turns to Virgil. You're doing well, Tremere.
Thank you. I shall continue my work.
Miller has already informed us of how close you've come to sealing up that part of the veil, or at least causing its passage to take a more natural form. Arjun wasn't sure about you.
I am glad to have known that I've proven myself. At least so far, anyway.
My only advice would be that once you have finished repairing the veil, those who are supernaturally inclined may detect a shift. I do not know if that includes these hunters that are present in the city, but I would suggest you get moving as soon as it's finished, just in case you draw unwanted attention.
Understood. Thank you for your advice.
Have a good evening, Virgil.
And you as well. And the bows and follows Gustav back out of the bayou.
The three retreat into their respective territory. Gustav.
Yes, as soon as we're sufficiently out of earshot, Gustav is just going to quietly say, "What's going on?"
They're everywhere.
Who?
The Society of Leopold. They are everywhere, Gustav. I've tried calling everyone I can using all of my burner phones at this point. I'm sort of running out of resources.
Nothing is getting through.
Some of the burners did, not all of them. But that's already a bad sign.
Same thing has been happening to myself and other members of my coterie.
I figured.
I have a sneaking suspicion that they are going to be there tonight.
I don't know where all of them are, but I know where at least one of them is going to be. I think
Gustav.
the Tremere...
Oh yeah, go.
I think the Tremere Chantry is one of the next targets.
Understood. Do you have an estimation of how much time until such a thing happens?
I might if I had more access to my contacts, but I don't.
Gustav hands over the phone he has that actually works. If you need a phone that works, this one has been useful.
She takes it a little precariously at first, and then quickly starts tapping into it. And you can see, just by kind of glancing over her shoulder, she's going into coding pretty hard.
So,
She's like hacking into it, essentially. And it takes her probably about, let's say, 20-30 seconds before she finally clicks out of that and restarts the phone. It's like, okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Now I need, I discarded my phone. I need a phone that doesn't work. I'm thinking if I can
Gustav
find out...
looks back into the lake.
Nope.
Yeah, she follows your eye line for a second. It's like, okay, I need a phone that doesn't work for sending signals, not because it's waterlogged.
That is what I assumed. No. Most likely, the only other person I've encountered with this issue was Virgil and Moses. And Virgil's phone is in the lake, along with mine. So that just leaves Moses.
Hee hee.
Retro.
Okay, I can find Moses. He's very easy to track down.
She's gonna hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need this phone?
Gustav just nods. He pulls out his work pager. I have this. If you need to contact me, make sure to put in this number and I'll find a payphone if need be.
Okay. My thinking is if I take a phone that's working, access any kind of signal that's bouncing off of it, and find a phone that isn't working, I can try and find a correlation, or rather a difference, track down exactly what the difference is between these phones and maybe shut it down.
Do you think you can do it? Go ahead. But make sure, do not put yourself in harm's way. Not willingly.
I was about to say, we're already in harm's way.
I know. But we don't need to make it harder on ourselves.
She glances past your shoulder, and you can kind of see the conversation between Virgil and the Vodans is wrapping up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, alright, I'll find Moses and see if I can correlate any data. Try not to get yourself killed. And when it comes to the Chantry, in the same vein, it might be more important the prince doesn't die. We can get a new Chantry.
That is true, although, I wouldn't be much of a prince if I didn't try and protect my subjects, now would I? Gives a small smile.
Yeah, she quickly rolls her eyes like, okay, my prince. I've got to go.
Oh, come now. I can at least try and attempt to enjoy the position.
Oh, you can try, but I know you better.
Yes, I know. Good luck.
You too.
Stay safe.
She, I imagine what this looks like is like turning around to gauge where Virgil is, and like the camera passes past Gustav, and then Sue's just gone.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This went better than expected.
It's surprising what good can come from actually talking through your differences rather than having prejudices against the people you have differences with. If only everyone in the city could come to that realization. But suppose that wouldn't be the real world, now would it?
The real world
Virgil.
is often disappointing.
Speaking of disappointments, and not about you.
I was gonna say, I thought this was
Like,
going
God
so well.
Damn.
It's good to accept
Damn.
people, Virgil, you fucking loser.
Like, he,
No,
he looked
man.
at Virgil,
No, Goose-
all
I'm
the times
just
he fucked up.
disappointed.
Yeah, Gustav says that, looks towards Virgil. No offense, this isn't about you. Although it is about the... Well, it is about the Chantry. I believe it may be coming under attack soon. Given our close proximity, I believe it would be for the best if we hurry ourselves along to get there before anything untoward would happen. Make sure to evacuate anyone and anything of value.
I would agree. There are some valuable assets there.
Well then, let's not take all night. And Gustav just starts fast walking to the Chantry's location.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gustav has been there before, seeking help for the Methuselah situation.
Sure did.
Methuselah?
Methuselah?
Methuselah? I hardly know her.
Hardly knew so.
No. It sounds like a
Shut
fucking
up.
80s rap right now.
Methuselah? I didn't know I could do that.
Morpheus, Scorpius, go and grab some horses.
Methuselah Bamboozela.
Methuselah? I didn't know I had one.
Gonna pop it over to Alana in a second, but as you guys make your way into the Chantry, obviously you are easily granted access, given you are a Tremere and the Prince. You walk in and Virgil, honestly, it's pretty surprising how many Tremere are actually here right now.
Yeah.
Usually, yeah, yeah. Besides the events with the sheriff and the cleansing, generally Tremere don't just like centralize in one place if there's not some kind of event or something going on. They just hang out in their own havens. They come to the Chantry to like share information, and then they tend to go their own way. As you guys step in, you can see Valeria and Stella having a conversation just behind Stella's desk as the head of the Chantry. Valeria looks a little peeved and starts making her way over. It took you long enough.
What do you mean?
You called us here like an hour ago.
Oh.
I can't make any calls. I couldn't make any calls, rather.
You did make a call?
No, he did not. He couldn't because his phone was not working. I believe that what is going on is a trick being perpetrated by the Inquisition. We need to hurry. Everyone here needs to gather up anything of value and leave immediately.
Yeah, at this, Stella's kind of was vaguely listening in until things got serious. She stands from her desk and is like, all right, everyone, start collecting any scrolls and tomes that we haven't already gathered out here. And a few Tremere start shifting around. She takes the opportunity to step up. So, your phones aren't working either. We thought it was just us.
No.
Seems it is a widespread issue among the city. Someone has given the Inquisition information on us. The entirety of the Camarilla. And they're using that information to target us. We need to leave and find a place where we won't be targeted, where they won't expect us to be. And I believe I have an idea of where such a place could be.
I see. Well, I would say the Chantry is honestly one of the best defended places in the city. Only the Tremere know how to bypass our wards.
Gustav just looks at her very seriously. How much confidence would you have in that if you were to stake your life and the life of every Tremere here?
Quite a lot. I don't think anyone from our clan would betray us. We are rather insular, I will grant you, but that usually serves to our benefit.
Be that as it may. As the Prince of the Camarilla, and it is my decision that my words to evacuate will be done for the benefit of the Tremere.
Of course, my prince. We will gather what we can as quickly as we can. Make way. Where should we start diverting to?
Direct yourselves in the direction of the lower garden district and make your way across the bridge.
Is that no longer a threat?
The threat across the breach is dealt with.
Stella kind of glances toward Valeria, who just throws a shrug. She's like, alright. We will prepare to move out as quickly as possible. She starts aiding some of the other Tremere in collecting up tomes and books, kind of packaging them up in relatively easy to transport methods. Valeria, meanwhile, has kind of been tapping on her phone, and she turns the recent calls list toward you, and you can see what appears to be Virgil's contact information and number having called her.
That's disconcerting.
You had mentioned that there was some supernatural event happening in your district, and that you needed some Tremere assistance, so you called me and Stella, and you called us here, and I guess you called a whole bunch of other people here. We were wondering why you had so many people on deck.
That's mostly the thing I usually don't. At least, not if I didn't just. The fact of the matter remains, I did not make any calls.
You're saying everyone here got that message?
Well, not even just a message, we got a phone call.
Gustav just... What? It sounded exactly like Virgil.
Yeah, it was a little garbled. We just kind of assumed he was having some signal issues like we were.
That would be understandable, aside from the fact that I couldn't make a call out, no matter what I tried, from my phone.
And Virgil, do you even have the contact of everyone here?
Of the Tremere, I honestly... One, I hadn't bothered to ask, but two, I doubt at least half of them would have divulged that information.
And Gustav just looks to Valeria. The fact that they contacted so many people means our phone records are compromised. It's entirely possible that somehow, some way, they figured it out and are using them to track us. We're going to have to destroy all of our phones.
Yeah, she kind of sensed where it was going, but at that, she kind of clutches her phone close to her chest, like, I have a lot of pictures on here. My whole life's on
Gustav
this thing.
Gustav just stares intently. What do you value more? Your phone or your life?
My phone is
She's like, well, if I really had to weigh them together.
Yeah, she doesn't immediately respond.
She really
Gustav just crosses his arms. You'll live long enough to make more pictures, and Gustav just takes her phone.
Is it like a
Or
really
attempts
dramatic
to.
no? And there's like opera music playing as he's like crushing it.
Yeah, it's more like she doesn't quite fight him grabbing it, but like as he pulls, it doesn't leave her fingers immediately. It's like she's kind of vice gripped onto it for a second. It's like, okay, fine.
From her perspective, the phone's going, Mom, please, no.
You need me. You can't survive without my digital powers.
Yeah, you take the phone. I imagine dismantling it in such a way to
Yeah.
you get non-element. As you are doing this, some of the Tremere like moving past you with like little cardboard boxes, essentially of moving stuff. They go for the front door, and as it opens, there is a whoosh of flame from the outside.
Yeah. I was just about to ask if there was not a secondary exit.
You can immediately see, it seems like, just from what you're seeing, there's flames licking at the outside of the door frame, and you see several men in black kind of tactical gear, armed with what appear to be flamethrowers, that are currently essentially attacking the outside of the building and just bathing it in flame. And just, it is hard to see as someone is trying to close the door to keep out what is coming in. There is one figure standing a little further back. She is wearing that kind of like a flak vest rather than full tactical gear, but she's also wearing what seems to be some sort of like red robed jacket on the outside of it.
That's the bitch that was at my house.
More importantly, Virgil especially, you can see that she is adorned in several kinds of very unique looking necklaces, and immediately you can tell there is something mystical about them.
Oh shit!
Fucking mage!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, Gustav, it was good
Do they have
knowing
a
y'all.
mage on
Y'all probably got
payroll?
made. Fuck y'all. Oh, I'm glad I'm not. Oh, that's horrible.
Hey Alana, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
You rat bitch.
I was about to have a chill. I was about to have a chill last
and you
night
dumb
and shit.
motherfuckers gave her a ticket out.
You are going to a coffee shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chat
And
with
then it
the boss.
explodes because they suspect ghoul activity.
Yeah, you it is only like maybe a 10-minute walk to your local coffee shop.
Yeah.
And you do arrive first. It is perfectly peaceful. There are still a few people out and about. Some people like on late night dates,
Mm-hmm.
just hanging out, having some coffee, having some like tea cakes and stuff like that. If Elodie's timing is right, she'd be arriving about 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
If
And then after about 5 or 10 minutes, Elodie shows up.
I was about to say camper. You said if. I'm like,
I wanted to see if I could get some tension going. Look, Alana's in a really good space right now.
No shit.
Yeah.
I would have
They
never
say
guessed.
snitching is bad. And they say snitching is bad, Moses. They say snitching is bad.
Yeah, snitches get stitches. Everyone else gets gashing wounds.
Yeah. If
Or
they
fire,
would've-
I
you
guess.
guys should have just let me kill her when we had a
Snitches
chance.
get-
You should have just let me kill her,
Look,
Gustav.
snitches
But
get
no.
stitches, which means they survive and get stitched up and healed.
I blame
Yeah.
Gustav for this.
You should.
I do. And I will. And I won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop the feeling.
I want to tell you, I would have been all in for Gustav if he didn't fucking do the shit he did to me.
Gustav, if you were gonna kidnap her, you should have just let her be murdered. You should have just killed her at that point. It's like Moses.
And I'm the
if you fuck Moses or Silas over, you might as well just kill them in that moment. Because they're going to come back for you. The same deal with Alana, the same deal with Virgil. If you fuck them over, they're going to come back.
If you don't kill us the first time, it's done for you, my guy.
Odysseus motherfucker. You stupid.
How pissed would you guys be if, like, for the next 3 sessions, Alana's just hanging out having a good time?
I wouldn't be mad.
I
I'll be honest with you.
coming back to get revenge for cutting off their.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't be mad. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be mad. Game respects game, motherfucker. Yeah.
Who's gonna be recording that one?
Look. This was. I blame Gustav for not letting. If she was going for fucking her over, which is fucking us all though.
Yeah.
Do you want me to fucking? What, should I have killed her and
Yes.
you then? Hmm?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, fuck me. I suppose fuck me for having actual morals. I guess.
Yes.
Morals get you nowhere.
We are horrible people, Gustav. I'm a serial killer.
You all are horrible people. I am not. Do not equate me with you.
I feel like
say
Alana. I feel like Alana is actually the evidence that being moral
You're not a
doesn't
good
get you
person.
shit.
You're also not a good person.
We've got a real Odyssey situation right now with Gustav, where it's like, I want to be a good person and spare as many lives as I can. You fucked us. Well,
Like, it
Also,
makes
you're not a good person, Gustav, because you tried to blood slave her.
you did try to enslave her.
Yeah, you're not a good person. You
She
just
was a direct threat, and I didn't want to
Kill her!
No.
Because you want slaves?
No, I want her to live.
That's a mistake.
Well, then why didn't you kill her at any point?
You wouldn't let me!
Moses.
Moses tried to kill
You
us
had
3
Appalachia.
fucking times, and every single time you didn't let me
And
do it.
yet you
so shut
failed
the fuck
every
up.
single
Every
time,
single
you
time.
bitch.
You stepped over, you're like, Moses, I need you to go over here actually, or Alana's coming to me, or don't do it, Moses. Fuck you. I would have killed her in an instant when she was still a fucking thin blood.
Man, it's
Wow,
it's
and you say you support Thin Bloods? What the
I
fuck?
do. I don't support you, bitch.
wow.
Wow, this feels kind of homophobic.
Oh man, I love the fact that like, you know, if it makes you guys feel any better,
It won't.
Alana did take a stain for every one of you she betrayed.
What's your humanity at right now?
Good.
It's at 5.
How many stains do you got?
4.
Interesting.
If she betrayed me, I don't know what information she could have gave on me. I don't think she knew much about me.
She said alligator, and they're like, we know who you're talking about.
Also, if you guys wanna use your noggins for, I got a stain for each person I betrayed. There are 5 of you. I only got 4 stains. There's 1 person I didn't betray. Have
Yeah.
fun with that.
It's probably Loba, honestly. She didn't do anything.
Yeah, probably low. I ain't do anything to Regina.
You're my friend. That's the problem.
So Alana, yeah, Elodie has shown up.
Yeah.
She's holding a purse around kind of her shoulder and under her arm. She gives you a friendly smile as she steps up and just taking a seat. Is like, sorry, I hope you weren't waiting too long.
Oh no, not at all. Besides, I mean, it's nice to, get out for a little bit before all the other stuff. That's, actually kind of something that I wanted to talk to you about.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to preface this with, like, I don't have any issues with the work. I'm not having issues with any of my clients or anything like that. I just, I've taken some time and I've just kind of reflected on it, and I realized that I've been kind of working. I've been doing this for a while, and I'm not planning on stop. This isn't me putting in my 2 weeks or anything. Don't worry. I just think maybe I was thinking about taking a little bit of a vacation. And the main reason I'm having this be like a whole kind of chat thing is like, well, I do feel like I am getting to the point where I feel like I need to, step away a bit, have a break. I do want to make sure that they're getting looked after while I'm gone. I don't know.
So you could tell as you were kind of rambling through that Ellie did look a little confused a couple of times. And then she kind of nods like, well, obviously I understand that this work can be draining. It is surprising, I think a little bit, that you feel like stepping away is best for you. It just seems like this was something you were all in on. You were so energetic about it a few years ago, but
I still am. It's just, well, it's been a few years.
and I totally understand that. And we would be hypocrites if we didn't value our mental health as well. And if you feel like that's what you need, just to take a step back and give yourself time and space to reassess and reevaluate what you're looking for. And it may be the same thing, it may be something different. That's totally fine. I just want to make sure that this is a decision that you're thinking about, and that it's not imposed by anything ephemeral.
No, this is something that this is something I've thought about for a bit. I really do enjoy helping these people. I guess I've realized that I've been spending so much time focusing on how to help other people. I haven't really. I don't know, it feels almost selfish to say this, but I haven't done anything much for myself.
No, that's not selfish at all. I understand completely. I feel the same way sometimes. I work very late and I wake very early because my patients' schedules and my there are people that I need to speak to, and they rise at certain hours. Sometimes they need help at strange hours of day, so I try to be available. I get it. Doesn't leave a whole lot of time for self-reflection or self-care, and it can burn you out.
I mean, yeah. So yeah, but so I just wanted to go over with you like for my clients, like what I guess it's been a bit since I've actually looked into all this stuff, but what happened? That will there be someone who would be able to cover for me? I mean, they obviously wouldn't have the same rapport, but I mean, if there's someone that maybe I need to if I could have some time, someone I could train them, at least get them familiar with.
Yeah, as you're speaking, she just reaches into her purse and pulls out a little notebook and a pen. Kind of flips through it for a couple seconds, like, I do have your list of clients back at the office, but I guess I would establish, is there anyone in particular you're most concerned about? Anyone that you feel needs immediate dressing? Because obviously we can find someone, we can probably bring in even an intern just to kind of monitor the case and make sure that nothing extreme is happening. We can try and bring in maybe a temp from maybe some university work.
I would probably say, of all my clients, some of them, I think Alana lists out a couple who would probably need a bit more attentiveness. It's and then after a bit, I think. And maybe not as hands-on or frequently, but um, Sebastian M. Um,
Yes.
he's been making a lot of progress recently. But I feel like because of that, he's still not necessarily at the independent stage. There's still things that he relies on me for, and I guess I do worry a bit that, like, if I'm gone for a time and he might need me and I'm not there, he might regress.
I see. Okay. I can check in on that one myself. I did deal with him a few times while he was kind of bouncing around between workers.
I just guess it's just an ease of mind thing, you know? Knowing that taking time for myself, I'm not, like, abandoning him.
No, of course. And it's important. Like I said, we don't often leave time for ourselves, especially when some of our clients call it odd hours and we want to be there for them. Getting the full 7 hours is questionable at best. So, having a series of clients in need can be a little more draining, and no, it is something that you should evaluate and make sure that you're making the best choices for yourself, so that if this is something you want to do, you're giving them your best yourself, basically.
Exactly. And thank you for understanding. I really appreciate it.
I would be spectacularly bad at my job if I didn't try to understand.
Of course.
Yeah, she kind of takes a sip of coffee that she had grabbed on the way out. And she kind of sifts it around and glances over, just like, are you not going to drink?
Oh, no, honestly, yeah, I've been trying to hold back on the coffee lately. I think I was getting too much caffeine.
I suppose it's one of those vices I can't just let go.
I yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know how much I would call it a vice, but, you know, sometimes your body needs things, or thinks it needs things, and it can cause problems.
Oh, my dentist calls it a vice.
Oh,
He's
well.
not a fan.
Well, he would.
She does lay her cup down and just kind of reaches a hand out toward you. Alana, I want you to know that regardless of what decision you end up making, if you feel like this path isn't right for you, that it has been a pleasure to work with you. If you stay, obviously I will be very happy to hear it. But if you don't, just let me know. I will write your referral to anywhere.
Thank you so much. And I mean, I really mean it. Thank you. I had some ideas about doing this job when I first started. I wasn't. I'll be honest, I wasn't really sure about it. If this is what I wanted to do, or if this is what I should do, or honestly, if it was even worth doing. But I mean, I think working under you, working with you, you help me see the world in a better way. I will always be grateful for that.
Well, okay, that's sounding a little too close to a goodbye. I still want you to think about it.
No, I know, I just... I guess I realized I've never actually said anything. I don't know, it felt warranted. But yeah, no, we'll talk again later, I'm sure. And I'm not even... This is more of like a preemptive thing. I'm not taking a break, like, right now at this very second. But maybe sometime soon. Still sorting some things out.
Okay, well, keep me appraised of the situation, and we will cover any bases that we feel need to be covered.
Yeah, of course. Well, and Alana stands up a bit and it's like, it's been great getting to talk to you in person. I feel like we barely ever get to do this anymore.
Are you calling out the GM?
No. No, that was not intentional. I swear, camper, that was not intentional. It's calling you out. It was more of a
Not intentional, but deserved.
No, I mean, it makes sense. Why? Like, honestly, if I could remake Alana and start over from the beginning, I probably would have made one of her clients a touchstone. And then, because I feel like that would have had more.
I was thinking about that when we were talking about your like contacts for this night. It was like, I feel like Sebastian has seen you more than your touchstone has.
Yeah, no, he has. I have interacted with Sebastian more than I've interacted with Elodie. But what's done is done.
Yeah,
So,
she can kind of tell things are winding down, and she takes another sip of her coffee and is like, yeah, it's like you said, busy. It's hard sometimes to make sure that we're checking in on each other as much as we are our clients.
Yeah, I do have to go. I have some errands I need to run, and unfortunately, one of the downsides of working the night shift is some places are only open. You have a very specific window to get some things done, so.
Don't I know it? Well, have a wonderful evening, Alana. Make sure you get some rest.
Yep, you as well.
She stands up and puts a notebook away and comes around for a hug.
Yeah, I'll give her a hug.
She kind of does like the back rub thing, is like, you're doing good. And then Sephiroth's like, alright, well, I will hopefully talk to you tomorrow or whenever you're feeling more up to kind of going over details about how you're feeling and what you're looking toward.
Of course, yeah. Tomorrow sounds good.
Alright, have a good night.
Yeah, you as well. And Alana will... Yeah. Had I?
Now I need to check what happens when you essentially disconnect from a touchstone.
Well, I'm not I am. Fuck,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was like a goodbye.
It was. Don't you lose humanity?
I think so.
By the time you look at this city, you're gonna be so long.
You might just go full beast by the time you're out on the fucking bus, bitch.
I'm not that. I don't have that. My humanity's not that bad.
Eh.
I'm not at fucking 2 or whatever Virgil's working with.
I don't think he's at 2. It's not
Okay,
that
way
bad.
fuck
lower
you.
than that.
I'm at 3.
I was still close.
God, Virgil is so close to fucking losing all his man.
Yeah, the fact that it was that close is kind of scary, actually.
Oh, actually, sorry, I just checked the touchstone section. We need to do a few other things.
Oh.
Oh.
So, first of all, Silas.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something with me when you said, "Oh, touchstone shit." Like, yeah, I understand.
You are taking a stain because your touchstone has been damaged. And
Alright.
Moses,
Yeah.
you are taking 2 stains
Yeah.
because your touchstone was damaged by your actions.
Hell yeah.
Technically, it wasn't your bullet, but it was your reaching out that drew her into
That's
gunfire.
4 stains in a night.
Yeah, baby. Damage, something bad happens to them. Directly causes damage or destruction. Stains gain increase. Touchstone dies peacefully or just the normal course of things. That's not what's happening here. Oh, I see. Okay. Unless you manage to transfer your attention to a new touchstone, your conviction connection connected to the destroyed touchstone is lost.
For
So,
me.
yes.
Well,
Essentially,
I might
are-
find a new touchstone wherever I end up.
I think it
Do I
needs
have
to be
like a window?
I think it needs to be a direct transferal.
I'll just bring Sebastian with me.
He's so needy, he'll love it. Okay, so
Luck with that one.
remind me what your conviction is.
It's not sorry. My
Care for those-
conviction is to care for those who cannot care for themselves.
Well, it would be temporary. However, I feel like that could apply to the hunter, who is still technically part of your life.
Yeah. Sure. Why the fuck not?
Yes. I believe there is a test involved to transfer the touchstone conviction.
Okay.
The successor in the position requires a humanity test, difficulty 4 while meeting or observing them, and likely requires further story action. So, it will kind of hang for now. But I think the next time you meet a mortal who you think fits that conviction, that you think you have a connection to, which is probably going to be Kimiko, we will make that humanity test and see if your conviction holds.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're getting real fucked up. Because that will be a destruction of a touchstone, which will be a +3 stains, which will
Jesus.
which will not feel good.
No, it will not.
However, Elodie has been attended to.
Yeah. I mean, it was something that, like, Alana did feel it was. She wanted to make sure that even if she wasn't around, the people who were in her care would still be looked after.
Yeah. She has done her job. Now she's gonna die in a car accident.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for fake.
Oh my god.
I don't think Alana would die in a real car accident if she was in one. Is the problem? Oh, actually, hey Camper, I just realized something.
What's up?
Alana died. Alana survived a car accident.
Oh, yeah.
That's why she lost her parents.
Oh,
In a
man.
car accident, her parents died and she survived.
Oh, does Elodie know that? That's gonna be real sad irony.
I mean, she might. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, she's probably.
I guess it depends on how familiar Elodie is with Alana's case file
Alana's lore.
from when Alana was in the system.
Yeah, that's yeah. That's gonna be sad. That's an unseen epilogue where Elodie's like, wow, that's fucked up, dude.
Look, it's like Final Destination. Death got her eventually.
Yeah. But who's next? Did you get hit by a giant sign of a vampire?
Oh my fucking god. You guys can drop
It's just
dead.
a fucking spirit Halloween.
It'd be funny if every vampire who faked their death is just the Final Destination scene. It's not even not really dead. You just did it to fake their
And
death.
then while everyone's screaming and crying, they like get up in the background, like dust themselves off and like quickly run away.
There's a Toreador out there that does that.
Their thing is faking their own death.
Yeah.
It'd be so funny if Sue was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fake your death with a car accident, need your car. And then what she does is just deposits a bunch of bones in Alana's room in the Haven. It's like, I died.
I died. Car accident.
Meanwhile, Sue is just like, fucking loser, got a free car.
Yeah, she's just joyriding. That's actually how she's getting around the city really quick right now, is just driving Alana's car.
We have fun here.
We do have fun here.
Sometimes.
Yeah,
So now
it's
Moses.
fun.
Yeah, hey Moses, how you doing?
wow.
Losing your fucking mind is how you're doing.
Fun.
So,
Moses' scene might be
I
one
like the
scene,
nice little lotus that we
honestly.
got going on here. That's cute.
yeah, I figured I'd put them all there so I could make them vanish as they died.
Oh, okay,
You know,
that's nice. Yeah.
Like plucking a
Yeah.
flower.
oh, they
Moses-
love. They're dead. They're dead again.
Moses, your scene might be one scene if you die from one hit.
Yeah, I don't have much left in me, and they got some fire bullets, so this might kill me.
Don't
I'm
worry,
angry,
they
I'm
put
running
you-
right at them.
They would probably put you into torpor and just capture you, and then you get the worst ending.
I'm captured by the Inquisition.
Yeah, and then you would get to find out where all this weird shit is coming from.
Oh no. Oh great, I get to go to their fucking Nazi camp. Great, can't wait for that.
If only you
don't
knew
worry,
how
you-
bad things really were.
You'd be in good company. You'd be hanging out with Michael and
And-
Huerta.
Fuck Michael. I want to kill him for no reason. I just don't like his ass. He freaks me out.
I don't know. I feel like you've got at least a few reasons.
There's
right
many
now.
reasons for Moses to want to kill Michael that he probably does have, but he usually forgets them and just doesn't like Michael's face.
Yeah, I'm tempted at some point here to go back to the city map and just put Michael's face and Huerta's faces to let you know who was responsible for what. And then I guess I could throw Alana's faces at the end. But that would take a long time. I'd have to throw
You know
so
what?
many
I hope
Alana
I do go to
faces.
their little fucking vampire camp. I hope I do go there. I hope they torture me, bring me there, and wake me up. So I can be angry one last time before I die.
So yeah, Zavora has just witnessed you with your shoulder blown open by a sniper rifle, leaping essentially 5-6 feet across the room on all fours. That's a problem you'll have to address at some point.
We'll get back to that.
Potentially,
Put a
it
pin-
may
That's
not
if
be
he
a problem.
lives.
Put a
Yeah,
pin
that's
in
if he lives, but it's a fucking
Put a
bullet
pin
that's
in
coming
it.
at him.
Put a pin in it.
And you bust out of the front door. And there is a spray of gunfire around you as you're moving. But the gunfire stops.
Fast as fuck, boy.
You are still lunging essentially across the street toward the first guy you can see. And he is quickly backing up away from the edge as you're bounding about halfway across the street until you're within range to leap. You are, of course, maxed out in your physical stats.
Yeah.
As you leap up, there is a second figure on the roof that is not quite as heavily armored. He is wearing they are wearing a flak vest of some kind. And you can see in their hand is a combat knife that they flipped into like a defensive stance.
Okay.
This motherfucker about to throw hands with Moses, knife to fist.
If there's a human that's going to throw hands with me, they probably could. Because if they're that stupid to try to throw hands with me, then they believe that they can actually take me out with just their hands. And I don't like that he's yellow.
Yep.
Why is he colored in yellow?
They have true faith in their ability to fuck you up.
Yeah, I have true faith in a street fight.
How do I get out of an anger frenzy? Is it,
You have to kill the target of your frenzy, and once that's done, you can make attempts to break out.
Oh, and then I can try not to be angry. Great.
Yeah, so right now, you are singularly focused on that one guy with the gun that took a shot at Sephora.
Okay.
What happens if he never dies? Does Moses just frenzy forever?
I'm
then?
angry in oblivion.
Well, eventually, something would take Moses out. Whether it be hunger or the sun. But,
Yeah. Imagine being so pissed off you just keep running and breaking shit until you die.
imagine you're so pissed off with, like, celerity that you outrun the sun in like, fury.
Chasing the sun.
I feel like there's a Bruja who's done that.
Old Helios the Bruja.
Yeah, isn't
What
there an
about a
SCP
Bruja
that gets an SCP that gets so mad when you see its picture that it runs across the earth to find you? I think that would be
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's SCP-096.
Yeah, that's a
Even if you
Bruja.
look at a picture, it ain't no.
Yeah, that's a Bruja and a Fury Frenzy because they hate people seeing them when their hair isn't did.
Yeah.
I can't wait for a Bruja who gets a Fury Frenzy at the sun.
I'm gonna kick the sun's ass.
The first Bruja astronaut.
It's just they're just the Yzma song from the original Emperor's New Groove score.
Even better, one who has a more attainable goal. One who gets a Fury Frenzy at the moon. I'm gonna destroy the fucking moon!
And the Warriors are like, wait, slow down. Let's think about this, man.
You don't do that.
Somehow get access to all the nukes in the world and just target the moon.
Whole
So-
planet floods.
So there is someone essentially trying to stand in your way of getting to that particular agent that took the shot at Sephora.
Yeah.
You can see there is a knife. I'm not sure how much Moses cares right now.
Yeah. Well, in traditional fashion, when Moses is extremely angry and tired of the bullshit, and I'm going to destroy.
Okay.
He has the power of animating God on his side, Moses. You can't beat him.
Given that there's probably no churches nearby, I suppose this building that they're standing on will have to do. So Camper, you know what I'm here for, right?
You here for the Punchination?
I want to wreck this building that they're standing on. I want to bring them down. I'm tired of them having this upper advantage. I want them on the ground.
All right. As you are, so you're essentially leaping up and about to smash into the building.
Yeah.
As you are coming down, while your conscious mind is very much taking a backseat to the beast right now, so you're not really sure what they're saying. You know that this individual is chanting something. And I am going to need you to roll your willpower.
Willpower?
Oh, shit. Man, you're
Would
fucked.
my unswayable mind weigh into this at all?
Let me double check.
That is a passive thing.
I would say yes.
Okay. So I add 2 extra dice to my roll. Yeah. Works against supernatural shit.
Yeah, you add your fortitude level, yeah.
Okay, so willpower, and then will it ask me to add 2?
I don't
I could
know.
just click up. Could I click up too? Could I just...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. 1, 2. Okay. Come on, Moses. Oh, so many dice. There's so many dice.
Oh, they're definitely re-rolling that. That's not good.
Fuck you, Leo.
Ah, that's better. Okay.
What happens if it meets?
It would be that. Actually, let me
Because I'm the
check. I would
defender,
have to-
right?
Yeah, maybe. It depends on the ability here.
Oh, okay.
If the vampire wins, it can advance unhindered. Each success by the faithful will force the vampire to back up a step and avert their eyes. Yeah, I think I would say you're the defender here,
Yay.
because this would be like controlling you essentially.
Okay.
Um,
No one controls
yeah.
me.
So you do feel the beast almost wrench back at this chanting, and you realize there is something incredibly discomforting about the person in front of you. It's almost like they've got like almost a sheen about them as they speak. But you're angrier than you are reasonably logical about like seeing supernatural auras
So
on a
nothing
mortal.
out of the ordinary for me.
Yeah, you're really too angry to give a shit.
Yeah.
And so you are attacking the building, right?
Yeah.
Wow, if we it's a good thing the Inquisition thing is filled. We don't really care about the
there's nothing
Masquerade
to
right
lose
now.
So Wrecker,
Yeah.
I'm gonna add, what do I add? Counts their potence rating twice, so that's 10. To my currently maxed out feat of strength.
Yep.
Yeah. So, wait, is it 10
You want-
dice, or is it just 10 added on to the end?
Does it say damage or?
The user counts their potence rating twice when using prowess for feats of strength that involve damage or destruction of inanimate objects. Yeah, so it's damage.
Yeah. Although I will say, I think your net roll is just high enough you don't have to roll.
Yeah, so take half.
Yeah.
What if I got a bunch of juicy criticals?
You can roll if you'd like
No,
to.
I don't want to.
But just think, you could roll a bunch of blanks and a bestial failure. It would be
Hey,
great.
camper, that would not be great.
Why?
No, I want the French Quarter overturned.
Why are you such a negative Sally?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it takes any real effort on your part, especially when you're frenzying, to just, like, slam your fist into the roof where the agent was, basically, just leaping over Leo, and essentially collapsing the building from the central point in,
Yeah.
bringing the roof down and having it collapse into the next floor, hearing a resounding series of screams that are then immediately silenced.
Good, good. Is he dead? It's
And then going to the next floor and another resounding series
Oh.
of screams.
Moses is a terrorist.
someone's
Do
dead.
y'all get Moses? Moses
then-
is a terrorist.
I am
And
a
then
terrorist.
to the
imagine.
ground floor, where you hear 3 times as many screams from
Ooh.
the populated bar across the street.
But no more competition, baby. That's what it sounds like to me.
Sure.
Why the fuck are they still around when there's gunshots going off?
Because they got a drink to get on.
Well, are you if you hear gunshots outside, are you gonna run outside?
Fair.
I'll run opposite way from the gunshots, aka outside the back.
Well, they are inside right now, and they don't know where the gunshots are, so they figured staying inside was safer.
That's
The
their own
fucking
fault
idiots.
then.
Yeah, you bring down this building full of people fairly effectively. Let's have a look-see. I'm just gonna roll a couple of single dice.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll roll their athletics and see how they fare.
Hopefully bad.
Yes, Moses is a terrorist. We keep on.
Do they have to roll athletics for
Moses
each
is
floor that they went
literally,
through?
Moses is quite literally the entire reason the Inquisition is here.
Correct.
Yeah, that is actually accurate.
We're paying for his mistakes, not
And
ours.
honestly, Gustav should have killed me when he had the chance. This problem could have been avoided early on. But
I
you wanna
like
be a
how
good
everyone's
person.
like, Gustav should have. It's like, oh, there's a problem happening. Gustav should have killed them before
Gustav
they
should
were a
have killed
problem.
him. Why'd you let
No.
me live?
Two of you honestly should have died because Gustav should have realized, oh, these two
That's
are
pretty good.
annoying
Oh
as
wait, no,
fuck.
it's not. I saw the other dice.
Yeah,
Oh.
one of them is you.
I'm not the one who brought the Inquisition, and I'm not the snitch.
Oh, there will willpower is not that high.
Out of the
No,
three of
doesn't
us,
change
let
the
them
fact that
fail.
you're
Let them
con-
fail. Let them die.
No, they gotta re-roll it.
No,
That's bad.
kill them. Die. Ooh,
Okay, that's not
better.
as bad. Actually, funnily enough, the Inquisition agent is better at this than the Leo is.
That's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, the agents are like specialized for physical combat.
Oh, he got
Oh
one
my
click
god!
in there. Oh, are you
he
sure?
was specialized. He's about to be crippled.
Okay.
Are you
Well,
sure about that?
He's
Alright.
very special now.
well, so, all right. Let me just go ahead and mark some aggravated damage here.
Yeah.
I love that they came after Moses, who destroyed buildings, and decided, you know
Yeah.
what? Let's take them out on buildings.
Yeah, let's stand on a building, that thing that he's known for destroying. They're like, oh, well, it's not a church, so he probably won't destroy it. Wrong.
Okay.
You thought, bitch.
For reference, I was essentially counting it as 6 aggravated damage, 2 for each floor,
Oh my god.
and then reducing it by their successes,
Okay.
which means that Leo actually did better than
The guy who's better
really
at doing it.
the really specialized dude. And I'm not counting that armor because it's kinetic force, it doesn't matter.
It's an entire fucking building.
Yeah, the building didn't fall on them, but it's still, like...
You fell. Essentially, you fell off of a building, basically. So.
Yeah, and also it's more about, like, your internal organs suddenly stopping every,
Yeah,
like, 20 feet.
gravity's gonna eat through that armor pretty good, honestly.
So yeah, you collapse this building, and there is just this plume of debris and smoke, and then you are like standing at the bottom, essentially, of this rubble-in sort of I guess like a crater of a building at this point, because it all collapsed in from the center. And
Like a cone.
not only are you surrounded by debris, you're surrounded by blood. As you
yeah.
have effectively crushed an entire building worth of people.
A buffet.
Again.
Of people.
Yeah, what is your hunger like?
It's only a 3 right now.
Okay, it's only a 3.
It's only
and you're
a
in a
3.
fury frenzy. Your mind is occupied right now.
Yeah,
the beast.
I'm too angry
The
to be
beast does
hungry.
not. The beast does not
more
multitask
angry
very
than
well.
hungry. The beast cannot be hangry.
Yeah, it can't be both.
My beast is always hyper-focused on the wrong things.
And it takes you a second to register where this agent is. He's kind of like digging himself out of the debris and trying to ready up his machine gun.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Okay, so there are going to be a couple of rolls here.
Okay.
First, let's see just your attack against the agent.
Okay, and this is with my stuff maxed out. My physical attributes are maxed out, right?
Yes, you're still in frenzy.
So 4, 2, 3. Let me remember those.
This is horrifying, to be honest with you, Camper.
Well, that's pretty good. Damn, he got out of the rubble that quick. He's good. And then it's just my normal punchy punch. Hey, Camper,
Yes.
question.
Hi, what's
This was a bar, right?
up? You know what?
It was a bar.
It was a buff. Now it's a buffet. It's close enough.
At one point, it was a bar.
Yeah, there's still a bar stool standing, despite everything. So sure.
No, I just
Moses ran towards the bar stool, jump off of it towards the guy.
Roll strength.
Moses going to
Should I blood surge?
Moses
do
going
it.
to like a ruined city. Every building is rubble. He goes up to one section, touches the ground, and it's just like a bar. He was here once.
Of course you should blood surge. This guy shot Sephora.
He did shoot Sephora. That is true. So I'm gonna blood surge.
He
All right,
has
Moses.
died, Moses.
Big money, big money, big money, big money. No whammies.
Look at all those fucking dice.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
And,
well, it's a messy critical.
Should I just
It is
reroll this
messy
one
critical.
just to?
So Camper, how do we get messier than this?
oh, you'll see.
I punch to the core of the earth, and a geyser spills up the fucking.
But before we address that, we are also going to address the third participant in this fight.
Third.
That
yeah.
Moses is not really paying attention to because they are not the subject of their fury. This is going to be a melee against a difficulty of 1.
Well, Moses, it was good knowing you, Moses.
Did my rapid
You got
reflexes
the
go
target.
in there?
You are because you failed your Fury Frenzy. You technically
darn.
don't have a lot of awareness right now.
Okay.
It's not riding the wave.
Okay.
Yeah, Moses, it was good knowing you, Moses.
It was good knowing you,
Yeah.
Silas. We had a good
Like,
time.
And here's the thing: it may not even actually do that much. I'd have to double check the rules once I finish, but we'll see. Okay, that is pretty good though.
That's pretty good.
Let's
So that's-
re-roll that one blank.
Really?
Moses,
It's
question,
just
what's
a
Moses?
one camper.
Hey, Moses, what's your health at?
Damn.
How much health do you have now with
I
the
got
extra
3
dog?
empty and 1 superficial to mark.
Okay. Now let
So
me
I got
double
3
check.
and a half.
Is
know I
that
have-
with the enhanced con?
Oh, that
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You're
don't forget
maxed
to
out.
increase your health with stamina.
Yeah, I'm here to help you.
Oh,
Moses.
wait,
I want to
that's
see you
right.
punch one guy.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. How much does that
Yeah,
increase
awesome.
my health then?
One for each stamina you increase.
So wait, my stamina was at 3, so 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, get 2 more
Add
health.
that in. 1, 2.
Every little counts, motherfucker. Every
Thank you.
little
I
counts.
did not. I did not even remember that rule. Thank you so much.
I have to. I am a tank. I have to actually remember that rule.
Okay. Actually, we actually have to remove one of those successes because they are taking a -2 to their attack.
Oh, why is that?
Because he is coming at you from behind with a stake.
Ah. Yeah, you gotta get
and
through my
to
spine
go-
to get to my heart, silly.
Yeah, to go for the heart with the stake is a -2 cold shot.
He's trying to capture you and not kill you.
So-
Because you.
so now I see why, because he didn't have 10 successes.
Yeah,
Look.
it is really difficult to stake a vampire in combat, but he gave it his
Especially-
best damn shot. If he's got
Look,
another
also-
crit,
So he does do
Well, it's
damage,
still
too, right? Does
It's
he?
Yes.
still doing damage. You might just kill him anyways.
well, except no, because Moses has toughness active, and
And the stake, yeah.
it's superficial.
Yeah.
So actually, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but he doesn't know that.
Neither does Moses.
Yes. So it would hit for a grand total of 6 damage, which is then cut to 3, minus your toughness, which
So,
is a minimum
1.
of 1 superficial damage.
Should I add another superficial, or should I just mark that 1 superficial aggravated?
You just add another superficial.
Okay.
Aggravate's harder to get rid of.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
You got a chance, Moses. You got a chance.
So I don't think I really have to do any math on the agent.
No? Well,
Um,
let's see what the math is, though. 7
Okay.
versus 10 plus 5. Wait, no, hold on. Is it 5 or is it... Yeah, it's plus 5.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So 7 versus 10 plus 5.
All aggravated.
Yeah, almost all. Excuse me. 1
Oh.
is superficial.
Yeah, 1 is superficial, the rest of the other...
Let's get this accurate. Let's make sure we're doing this right.
So 1 superficial, how
And
many
he has
aggravated?
5 health left.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, we will address that first. As you just
Can I-
rip and tear through this guy.
Oh, no, I have a better... I punt his fucking head off.
Yeah. You essentially... I like to imagine what it is like, you run forward and, like, grab onto this dude, because, you know, Moses defaults to grappling, and then just, like, shoving him down and then doing a proper, like, field goal kick across the bottom of his jaw, sending his helmet and the rest of the head just spiraling in a spray of blood.
It goes slow and you get to see, who can say where the wind...
Yeah, it zooms in on his head and he's looking around. He's like, well, I bet you're
You're
wondering
probably
how I
wondering
got
how
in
I
this
got in
position.
this situation.
Well, it all started in the summer of 1988.
And you've gone through this fury. You've dismembered this guy. You barely even realized there was a wooden stake sticking out of your back, right behind your heart.
I don't like that.
For the messy critical, I'm gonna say, you can make the attempt to break out of the Fury Frenzy.
With the
But
difficulty of 8.
no, it would be a difficulty of 3
Oh.
because your target is done. I would say for the messy critical, you will have a 1 die penalty as like your bane is still coming through a little bit.
Because I'm furious, so now what's gonna happen is I'm just gonna channel my anger at everything nearby now.
Well, there's a dude right behind you with a snake in your chest, in your back.
Huh.
You could use all that rage to kill that guy
But it
and
would be
then try
better
to
to not be angry so I can think with my last, like, 3 remaining brain cells.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me one.
I will say, this is to break out of a frenzy. There's no riding this. You are in full frenzy right now. So
I'm
it's
not.
either break out.
It's either I'm not furious or I'm destroying everything nearby.
Yeah, I mean you can still be furious. There's nothing stopping that.
There's nothing stopping me from being angry.
I would never tell you how you can feel.
So if I break out of the fury frenzy, if I, by the grace of God, by the grace of Cain, break out of this fury frenzy, I have my autonomy back, right? Basically.
You have your autonomy, but you do lose the physical attributes that come with the frenzy.
Oh, but they're so good.
They are pretty good.
Why not just stay angry? Why not? Why not try to punch the steak man?
Excellent. So you are foregoing your frenzy check.
Yeah, I'm gonna give in to the beast. My humanity's going
Okay.
down anyways.
All right. So yeah, you wheel around now, finally feeling this pressure in your back, and it got pretty deep. The only reason that you're not feeling a lot of pain right now, besides the frenzy, is you are just a tough motherfucker. And plus, you're wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah, this is hard. I'm wearing a leather jacket and inside is padded with Bibles. I always carry them around. I never mention it.
Yeah, I didn't mention this before. It's a Blades in the Dark flashback. I lined my jacket with Bibles.
And it's Bibles, and then my wife beater is made out of Kevlar underneath a metal pan that I keep strapped to my chest.
Yeah, some people wear a flak jacket. I wear a lax jacket.
I like to be comfortable. I like to be cool.
Yeah, you wheel around on this guy that had the temerity to attack you while you were busy killing the shit out of the guy that hurt someone you cared about.
Yeah.
And you're taking the snake with you as you turn around, and this guy just kind of shakes their head and rediverts to the blade in their hand. And they look like they're ready to square up.
Okay. I was hoping that he'd go gulp as I'm running at him.
Yee.
Uh-oh. Yeah, so...
Yikes.
all reliable, I guess. Time to punch.
Okay. Before you do that, I will need another willpower check.
Oh, what's the... Oh, to avoid his fucking little thing.
Yeah, he is still essentially chanting.
Okay, and it's still a difficulty of 4?
It is a difficulty of whatever he rolls.
Oh, okay. Let's see what he has. Okay.
He can afford to... Oh, man.
No, don't waste it, please.
Yeah, I'm not going to waste it, because he has one willpower left to spend without getting aggravated.
Come on, Moses, just gotta roll higher than a 1.
Oh, dear.
Ha!
Okay.
I'm uncontrollable.
The chanting is
Oh
doing
wait, I didn't
nothing
even add
to
my
you.
fucking unswayable mind to that. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Doesn't
matter.
matter.
Yeah, this guy, whatever this guy is mumbling, you don't give a shit.
Yeah, I feel like they sent the wrong person. They should have sent the Viking guy, I think.
Yeah, they should have seen the Viking. I was like, shut the fuck up! As he tries to swing at him.
Yeah, I think they should have sent the Viking.
Look, Viking guy is their secret weapon. He's not coming out in the first wave.
Now I shouldn't blood surge anymore, probably. I'm at 4 hunger. Oh my god, I'm bleeding from my fucking body. I'm at 4 hunger.
Yeah!
I'm bleeding from my fucking head, hands, and feet.
So now you're even more terrifying.
Out here in the streets look like fucking Yuji Tadori.
Man, all normal successes? Come on.
Damn.
Raw strength plus the bar fight, technically.
Yeah.
The technicality bar fight. Alright. With 10 dice. Come on, Moses.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Moses.
you better roll. You better roll some.
You
You're gonna have to get some crits on this.
Yeah. All right, here we
think
go.
you-
Moses.
Wish you the best of luck.
That's better.
Oh, come
It's better,
on.
Not quite enough. It does mitigate some more damage, though.
Yeah.
So you go in for a wild swing, and you would have hit this person for sure. If this were a normal human being, you definitely would have hit them. But in that moment where you're just about to make contact, their head is gone off to the side, and then you feel. Even though you didn't really see it happen, you can feel the stab wounds in your chest. They are moving with superhuman speed.
Oh.
You are taking probably 1 damage, but let's make sure.
Is it just a normal knife?
Yeah, it's just a normal knife.
Oh. Shit. Damn. I thought it was like some
Um,
fucking magically imbued with like fire runes or some shit on it.
No, this True Faith doesn't make you like a really hardcore fighter.
It just gives you a normal
Unfortunately.
knife.
It's he's just using a normal knife and just relying on speed for the most part.
Oh, yeah, that's probably that's smart. That's smart though. I can get with that.
So that is a total net success of 1 plus 2 from the knife, which cuts down to 1. Toughness reduced to 1. You take 1 superficial
Okay,
damage.
lit. Love that.
Yeah, the stabs do not affect you too much,
Oh.
and that's it. That's the only
Oh,
detail really
that was
worth noting.
oh. I don't know. I'm not mad at it. I'm just like I don't know. I was expecting something kind of spectacular. I guess. I mean, I'm not saying like have him like fucking use his fucking laser vision or something. I don't know.
Well, this dude's really banking on you failing that.
Yeah,
true
I
faith
was
roll.
really expecting more.
Yeah, he gets
He
a few
stabs
stabs.
you
in.
and nothing fucking happens.
He
Yeah,
just
he
keeps
stabs
stabbing
you
with
in
shit, and
the
I'm just
chest.
walking around with it. I'm just fucking crazy.
Yeah, he stabs you a couple of times and then backs off, and you can tell he seems quite well trained with a knife. The problem is he's facing a supernatural creature.
Yeah.
But you can tell again he's bringing up the chanting again. He looks kind of frustrated as well. He's doing that thing where you have to do the same thing over and over. And you just like roll your head, like okay, let's go.
Could I daunt him?
This would not affect him.
Oh, because he's
Yeah.
he's special.
Yes, because he has to spend willpower to do it, which is again why he is so low. But he can just straight up resist mental effects.
Okay, work.
Equal to 1 point protects for a number of turns equal to their true faith rating, which isn't super high, but it's enough for right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's going to go in for another set of jabs while he is chanting again. And I assume the Fury Frenzy holds.
Yeah.
Okay. So that will be another willpower check.
Fucking god. Sweating over here,
really
camper.
He really wants you to fail.
Ooh, that's pretty
Okay.
good. That's
Okay,
pretty
we got
good.
something.
That's pretty high. And then I get 2 from Unsoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That might do it.
Oh no.
I could.
You can't spend willpower on this.
Oh, well, he did willpower on his. Oh, well, I got no. His is an ability. Mine is my willpower.
Yeah, his is specifically an ability. Yours is a willpower roll. It's not a skill roll. Okay. Did he get? He did. He got a critical success. All right. Well, I mean, this is still kind of in his benefit, I guess. So a critical success forces the vampire to flee and triggers a test for Terror Frenzy.
Oh god, that's even. I'm gonna break more buildings. God damn it.
The alternative was he was essentially going to try and sear you to death with True Faith.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
But getting you away is the priority. He would have to back you into a corner to be able to do that. And right now there is no corner, it's just a wreck. So you'd be going for the wall. So, this will be another frenzy test. Actually, can you frenzy while you're in frenzy?
Can I frenzy while I'm frenzy?
I don't know.
Can I double frenzy? can I stack
like
my...
frenzy.
What if I fear frenzy and then I gotta get out of the fear to then get out of the anger to then get out of the hunger and then I can be back to normal?
Well, I don't think it stacks.
It's like one of those like
I
Russian
just-
dolls. You keep unlocking frenzies.
I assume it would be the most recent effect. While in frenzy, remain immune to health penalties. Can use physical disciplines, but they resist mental disciplines with 3 extra. Oh. You should be adding 3 extra dice as well to those faith resistances.
I should or he should?
Yeah, you should.
Oh,
No,
You
roll
resist-
3 more times.
I
You
should-
resist mental disciplines with 3 extra dice added to their resistance rules.
Wait, where is that?
It's under frenzy.
Oh, camper. So
Hey,
I
roll
can
3
reroll
more,
that
my guy.
last one?
Roll.
Yes, you can reroll.
Okay,
that
so
last one with the extra
2
dice.
from Unstable Mind, an extra 1, 2, 3 from the frenzy.
Yeah. Look,
Oh.
there's a lot of rules in this system, guys.
There's so much. So now I'm rolling with 7 die. I gotta still beat a
Okay.
6, right?
Yes, you gotta meet or beat.
Big money.
I love my
That looks
movie.
pretty good.
Oh my
No,
God.
it doesn't.
They literally turned over at the last second.
I know. I saw like
That's
2 crits
aggravating.
lined up.
That's so aggravating.
Yeah, it's the same effect because he's still got critical
Yeah.
success.
It's same effect, a little less swining.
Yeah. Let's see. If not running the wave, blah blah blah. Spend for a single turn while in frenzy, but may not use willpower to roll dice. The frenzied vampire cannot be provoked into frenzy by another stimulus, nor can they gain compulsions.
So I'm still angry.
You are still in a fury frenzy. However, you are essentially sent not quite as far. You're essentially sent 2 steps back as you kind of lunge for him, and you are compelled back by this sort of like burning aura emanating from his very voice. And it looks like he's trying to back you up into a wall while he approaches you and like kind of fishing out the cross from under his shirt.
Oh, bitch, I'm gonna break this fucking wall and run through it, fucker. You think a wall will stop me? So am
what
I
is
able
your-
to move? Am I able to advance toward him, or is it like...
No, you are not able to advance this turn while he is pushing you back.
Okay. Hey, camper.
But you have a very good chance of you. Yeah, what's up?
I mean, what stopped me from... Is there anything stopping me from causing more wanton destruction?
Only that your Fury Frenzy is targeted. So you want to destroy this guy right now because your Fury is shifted because he stabbed you. So any action you take in pursuit of that would be valid.
So I'm up against a wall.
You're about to be. Yeah.
How tall is the building behind me?
I would say about two stories, 3
Okay.
stories.
I've broken a couple churches in my day.
You have at least 2.
What would I have to do to try to make the building collapse on him through my wrecker?
I would say. Oh, that's a good question. I mean, if you just carve out like the bottom of the building in your side and then like grab the remnants and try and just pull it down.
Yeah.
Sure, I think yeah, why not? You're fucking amped up. You've got 5 potents.
What
why
would be
not?
the difficulty for that?
I would say that would be to bring down an entire building in a directed fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say difficulty 7.
Okay, I'm adding 10 already to the end result.
These
So
rage droids are
this
strong.
would be what? What strength?
That would be your strength and athletics.
Okay. Strength, athletics. Do I add anything to that?
I think.
I add
I
the
believe-
potence after the fact, right?
Well,
The
that's for damage.
Oh,
I
okay.
believe for like a test of strength, I believe you add your potence rating as a roll.
Oh, so the 5 would just go in there.
I think so.
Okay. Would that go into the success, or would I have to succeed and then I add the 5?
Well, it wouldn't be a matter of damage for the
Oh,
the
because
building
it's just...
itself.
That's right, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's just seeing if you can do this thing as well.
Okay. Let's try it. Strength, athletics.
That doesn't seem very high.
4 plus 5, that's 9.
Right, okay. That would be a success.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Terrorism for the win.
You essentially take like a swinging hook through the wall. Let's see. I mean, he's gonna try and stab you. It probably won't do anything.
It might. He might do really good.
I mean, he might, but then you just half it, and then toughness. You take 1 superficial damage when he stabs you in the side when you're doing this.
Oh no.
And then you proceed to rend essentially like the bottom section of a building out and start wrenching it. And again, you are so blinded by your fury, you're not really registering the people that are on the other side of the building trying to get away.
Their screams are so quiet against the beast.
Moses causing so much mass murder. God,
I
I'm not
told you I
serious
wanted
for
to
that. Moses-
overturn the French Quarter. What part of you thought that was a joke?
So Moses is more of a serial killer than I am.
No. You're still a serial killer. I'm a spree killer. We're not the same.
Oh no, I am. Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, we've been over this. You are not a serial killer. You are not a spree killer. You are a terrorist.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to terrorize anyone.
So you
You're
are
succeeding at it, unfortunately.
bringing this building down on Leo. They are going to try and run away before they get crushed by the building.
With his knife in my ribs, is that harder for him to do?
No, not really.
I have a question. Camper.
Yeah, what's up?
How many stains is Moses taking?
All of them.
We will address that. We will address that once we have an accurate body count. We will
Once
address
we figure
that.
out how alive or dead Moses is and how many other people are dead around him.
He's gonna get aggravated because he killed so many people.
I can't believe Moses is gonna turn into a white. What the fuck?
God, I hope so.
Okay, so give us like a 2-3 story building. We'll go on the larger and say 3 because the last building was 3. Going with 2 aggravated damage for each floor for the building that's collapsing on this dude, and he's trying to mitigate it by getting out of range.
I hope he fucks up. I hope he trips over his fucking shoelaces.
I have a question that might be bad. Quick question. I have a question. It's gonna be bad for Moses mostly.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Would this be falling towards his bar?
No, it is. So he's across the street and got back into another building across. So he's essentially going. The building is falling west while his bar is
What I'm doing
south.
is I'm
across
giving
the street.
our front view a nice view of the city.
Yeah, you're getting real good landscape here.
I'm clearing the view for us.
Yeah, this is gonna be
you
the
are-
last time we see Moses.
You are like by hand ripping down a historic district, but you know.
Fuck it.
It's fine.
For the future, baby.
So he ends up taking 2 aggravated damages. He's just barely jumping out of the worst of the building collapse and kind of wrenching his leg into it in the end. And again, he is clearly vocalizing something, but you are too blinded and deafened by the rage pounding in your ears to really give a shit what he's saying.
To not pounce on him.
Yeah, he is like essentially out on the sidewalk amidst some brickery right now.
I love brickery. That's fucking hilarious.
Some brick and brown.
Some brick and bones.
So okay, what I will say is you can obviously pursue him. He is trying to get to his feet and get back into a fighting position. How aware is Moses that going back into the street would make him a target again?
Oh yeah, because there's still other snipers.
Yeah, there's still a couple more on the other rooftops around. Although, actually, hold on. There was one on the building you just pulled over.
Oh my god!
Because they're on the 3 buildings opposite the street, and then there's one on your building.
And he's dead.
I wonder what they
gone.
thought were. I'm wondering what they thought were when they went after Moses. Like, we can snipe him. It's fine. He can't get close to us.
And then he got close. They're like, wait a minute, wait. And then the building started finally like, wait. The last guy was like, uh-oh.
They did already establish, like, they were prepared for him to leap, so they knew he had mobility. I guess what they didn't expect was for him to just tear buildings down. That
Yeah, they
was
didn't
not-
expect him to
Why?
break the Masquerade.
Why did they not think that? He's a terrorist.
It's
He's
what I
going
do.
to-
It's what I. That's why they're coming after me. Is because I tear
Yeah.
buildings down.
Yeah, but you have to understand, from the society's perspective, vampires do try and hide themselves to some degree. This is
Wrong
like,
answer, forehead.
this is well outside of their field of expertise. Okay. So, yeah, technically there is only one agent left on the building behind you,
Well,
but and Leo out in the street. But he does still have a very deadly gun.
the agent or the Leo?
The agent. The Leo, you have only seen use the knife so far, and the stick.
This
I
Leo
guess.
doesn't seem fucking capable of jack shit, honestly.
Yeah.
This Leo fucked up Kimiko. So
That's the one who stabbed her?
yeah, he's using
Oh,
the
he's
knife.
the knife guy, yeah. Duh.
Yeah, the knife with like super speed. That was how he caught her off guard.
Okay, yeah, well, great, his knife can do super speed on a normal human. Moses is a bit stronger than Kimiko.
Yeah, and he said that is what this Leo is learning.
I'm trying to think what I can do to... Because is he already in the street? Or is he like getting...
He's like on the sidewalk, trying to like scramble to his feet.
And that's like within range of the sniper over there.
Yes, it is within view because of the buildings are out of the way now, and he was essentially running away and to the side. You would be within firing range if you approached him right now.
I'm not angry enough that I can't speak, right?
It's pretty close, but no, you can vocalize.
Yeah. Because Moses, because I'm thinking back to, it's the fucking fire bullet guys that fucked up Sephora. And that's, Knife Boy is, he's in the way, but he threw a building at him, he's fine. Someone else can kill him. So he, really wants to jump up there and fuck up the other sniper in his rage.
Madhouse.
Yeah.
Knife boy?
Knife Boy.
Knife boy, gonna end your life, boy?
Yeah, so Moses is going to... he's across the street. They could probably hear him if he screams loud enough. Less gunfire, just blocking everything out.
There is definitely less gunfire.
Moses yells out, "Red, kill this Christian motherfucker!" And then he jumps over to the next building. Or
Fuck
maybe
off.
through it. Probably through it, honestly.
Yeah, just the most direct route.
It's like,
Just
oh, they're
avert-
trying to snipe me. I'll take away their snipe position and send them through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
How tall is his building?
Well, let's. I just want to see what happens with that particular order first. Let's see what happens.
Can I say I love Moses doesn't care about the masquerade and his fury.
Red. Niles, go help him or something. Tomas, help. Jesus Christ.
God damn, they fucking suck.
There's fucking 4 of you motherfuckers with guns in there, not including the extras. Hit him.
That's still not great. I mean, he has flak at least, so it does reduce how much he's taking. Okay, no, that's not so bad. It's a net, 1 superficial damage. He can take that.
Doesn't Red have a gang? Doesn't he have his other people?
Yes, he does. It's mostly narrative in terms of gang fights.
Oh, okay.
I'm essentially scaling it. His firearms is good enough that he is essentially a group of dudes.
Oh, he is a
They're
gang
firing
himself as well.
So, essentially, this is the result of a group of people shooting at Leo. If he
Yeah.
took 1 superficial damage.
Yeah, honestly it's mostly because he's dodging around at super speed. It's
Yeah. Yeah. So
Yes.
when Red rolls, that's Red's entire gang shooting.
yeah.
Would my bar staff assist?
They can take shots. I guess they could assist.
What else are they
shouldn't
good
have.
for?
Yeah, I guess they could just throw a die in the pool once in a while.
Nevaeh throws a bottle at his head. Yeah.
Yeah, she. Yeah. Nothing.
Good job, girl. You did great. Beautiful. Love her. Love her to death. She can't do any wrong.
Yeah, in future I'll throw some extra die into Red's pool for people to assist. Oh, right.
Nevaeh, they
Doesn't
could
even
never
have a
make
firearm
me hate you.
skill.
Niles, I'm disappointed. Come on, Tomas. Oh,
Oh my god!
let's go, Tomas!
Tomas
Uh,
is.
I knew there was a reason I
locked
stole
in.
you from the sheriff. I mean, adopted.
Well, it's because he was dead.
And I
Oh
adopted
yeah,
him
2 superficial damage, or
into my
3
bleeding
or
embrace.
whatever.
Well, he has a 9mm. Let me double check.
500 superficial. Killed the
Yes.
Leo's dead.
Yeah, 9mm pistol famously has 2,000.
Oh wow, wonderful! And I just had that sitting in the storage.
2 equal 5. So that would be 1 aggravatad.
How's Leo looking?
Yeah, not
Probably not the
not
best.
fantastic.
Not dead, but not great.
So that would be not that.
He got quite a few aggravated from the buildings. I hate that I had to say buildings.
Why? What's wrong with that? We're in a city. There's multiple.
Moses-
Fucking Dragon Ball Z fight out here.
Moses is going to have aggravated stains.
Moses is aggravated.
Yeah, just
He is the personification
just
of aggravated. Everything is aggravated right now.
A
Damage,
general aura of
willpower,
aggravation.
humanity.
So Leo does take a few hits from the Rivers gang, and then Tomas is actually the one that nails him a couple of times in the shoulder and the leg, kind of bypassing the armor a little bit.
He's got a stance and everything.
However, as you are, well, I mean, I guess Moses wouldn't necessarily observe this, but the reason Leo is getting shot so much is because he isn't diving into cover, he is speeding into the bar. However, we're focusing on something else right now.
Don't worry, there's multiple
Moses.
people with guns in that bar, and I swear to God. So I'm bringing the
Moses,
building down.
You're going for the building again
Yeah,
instead of just
because
the
the
dude?
sniper is on the building, and that's their advantage, so I'm taking the advantage away.
Okay. Let's go
Really,
ahead with the same roll as before. Difficulty of 7.
Well, this is just a normal wrecker, right?
Oh yeah, if you're
Because
just
I'm just
punching
hitting
the building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So plus 10.
Why are you a terrorist?
I made myself this way.
Yeah, that is correct, and also why you are to blame.
Yes.
Yeah, this whole reason they're here is because of you, and now you're destroying more things because of them. It's just a cycle.
Yeah, maybe they should just leave me alone. Maybe people should just leave Moses alone.
I mean, I feel like tonight is exactly why they shouldn't leave you alone.
I wasn't breaking shit till people started bothering me.
That
Incorrect.
but- yeah, sure.
They're
Even if
bothering you because you were breaking shit.
I wasn't breaking anything before vampires started bothering me.
You are a vampire.
Other vampires were bothering me, and then I started breaking shit.
also threats real or perceived, so really it was gonna happen.
As long as there were threats nowhere near me that were real or perceived, like all of you, I would be breaking shit all the damn time.
So you're saying that the only way for you to not break shit is for you to, like, be alone in the fucking
Leave
desert?
me alone. Yes.
I feel like that's kind of your problem, man.
Moses is always angry. The only way to not be angry is to leave him the fuck alone.
You live in a city. That's not possible.
Exactly.
You ever notice the shape of this city? It's like, yeah, a crater, because Moses came through.
You ever notice the shape of the city? It looks like the imprint of a fist. Exactly. Just as I planned.
So you are attacking the building.
Yeah. How tall is this building? 5 feet? 6 feet? 3?
Yes, 3 feet
8
tall.
foot bunch?
No, it's a 2-story building.
Okay.
It's a essentially a like a dress store, like a tailor's.
Oh, that's nice.
It was.
Okay, yeah, was nice. Fair. You got me there.
Damn, the property value of this neighborhood is going to shit.
Yeah, it sucks, but the French Court is really nice, actually. I like it there. In person, like, it's a very nice neighborhood. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Not after me. I think this is good. This is good for us, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, the clock can't get any fuller, so...
Right. I can add more.
More clock.
and that's-
National Inquisition.
Yeah, that's just the Vatican coming down, the Pope himself rolling into town.
I don't know why I imagine like the actual cathedral itself just slamming down on top of New Orleans.
Look, by the end tonight, they're going to be coming full force just to kill Moses if he's surprised.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be a brawl check, please, as you are engaging the building.
So brawl strength.
Yes.
I don't add anything to this at the base value, right?
No,
Just
no,
the
not for
damage.
dice.
Okay. Boop.
Okay.
What was the difficulty
So,
on
well, I mean, it's a difficulty 1 to hit,
that?
and then you're dealing, let's see, 13 damage.
Nice.
Okay. That wouldn't be enough to collapse the entire building. Not this time. You do slam through it. I imagine leaping just diagonally. And you do bust through the roof while leaving like this trail of destruction. And then, did you want to stay on the ground? I assume you would just like punch into the building itself.
Yeah, I want to stay down, so I'm like not in the sniper's like eyes.
Yeah. So, I imagine then it's like you punched through up into the roof and then just kept going, carving through the other side.
Fucking dig dug over here.
And like the building's obviously crumbling. You can see people are like fleeing for their lives out of the bottom of the building. What the only time they had a chance to escape.
Cattle.
But a lot of people are looking and observing exactly what's happening now.
Yeah, that's good.
The building has not toppled yet, and the agent who was up top, you can see is already like attaching a rappel line to the side of the building in an attempt to get down.
Ooh. So, is he distracted then?
Oh, he's paying attention to you for sure.
Damn.
It's like he's like Rainbow Six Vegasing down while aiming the gun in your direction.
I imagine like I keep peeking behind the wall and he like keeps putting the gun back out as he's like holding onto the ledge.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Well, so now since he's trying to rappel down the side. I mean, why not try to break the building on top of him again? It worked so well the last time, right?
Sure. Don't mind me.
What are you doing?
Just checking something.
So Moses is no longer going to be half any humanity, but at the end of the night, it was wrong here.
I don't know if I like that, camper. I don't
What do
know
you
if
mean?
I like that.
Maybe you're just inspiring.
Let me tell you, this Fury Friends is gonna go a lot longer once I get back to that bar.
So you are ripping down the building. Are you going for the punch again, or are you just trying to manhandle it down?
I'm trying to like manhandle it down, so like because like if he's rappelling down the side, I want it to like fall with him.
All right. Well, it is already unstable, so let's reduce that to a difficulty of 5.
Okay. And this was athletic strength, right? Strength athletics.
Yeah, strength athletics.
I can't remember what I'm adding to this because this would also be my record 10, or would this be? No, this is just normal potence.
It's normal. So you do roll extra dice equivalent to your potence because it is an athletics.
Oh, I roll an
dice.
extra 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That'll do.
Oh, just barely.
That'll do it.
Yeah, you essentially like it's already weakened on the foundations because of where you carved through it, and you just kind of take out a corner and then like essentially shove your hand into brick like it's water, and just rip it downward a little faster to collapse it down on the guy repelling, who like swings out and then swings back in a very unfortunate arc. And then his screaming ceases along with the few civilians who did not get out in time.
Well, someone got out, so that means I'm a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the beast says to me.
No.
The beast told me, so it can't be wrong.
The beast lies to you.
Incorrect. The beast is my friend, and I can trust the beast.
The beast
So-
is literally an incarnation of evil.
The beast loves
You
me.
you brought down the building. All the agents appear to be dead, and in fact, there's no more gunfire that you can hear.
Okay, rushing back to the bar.
Hey, just stepping over Timothy.
I'll handle that later. Handle the burial later.
Yeah, you get back into the bar, and there's no gunfire because it seems like everyone's afraid of hitting Sephora, who is currently held at knife point by Leo.
Oh, so he thinks shit's sweet. Okay.
You can
Is
tell-
that enough to knock me out of my fury?
It knock you out of it?
Could I resist my fury now?
You could try and resist it, yeah.
How do I do that? I always forget.
It is another Fury Frenzy roll. It's just a difficulty of, I believe, 3.
So I just roll the. Wait, which one do I roll?
Yeah, the Fury Frenzy.
So I just hit the frenzy button. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got 3 dice. I don't add anything to that, right?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Oh,
There you go!
hey! Where was that earlier, you stupid piece of shit? Let me put my stats
Yeah, you,
back to normal.
Yeah, funnily enough, that actually would have saved you from the initial frenzy. Although I guess you had to. Oh no, you had reduced dice anyway because you were a fucking crazy Bruja.
Yeah, I was already fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, you managed to shake off the beast's clutches on your body and finally bring yourself to some level of sanity. You can tell Tomas, Red, and his guys are trying to get a shot, but every time it's like Leo's reflexes are split second in that he moves into like every sight range he can, going to move himself into like the cover of the piano as well. You all need to put your weapons down.
Not good in hostage situations because usually I just kill everyone.
The last hostage situation we did, we just cut them in half.
Well, I didn't kill that one. That was Virgil. He had a hard choice. Okay, I forgive him.
Cake or death?
Cake on. Just put the kid down.
You can see Zephora's like trying to hold her neck away from the blade, and he's got it just up against the jugular. He's like, I don't think I'll be doing that, LeBlanc.
Moses is going to try to lie.
Okay.
I'm going to try to intimidate my way through this shit.
Alright.
Yeah. It's like, you think that I haven't trained everyone to tear through each other to get to the fucking enemy? Let me tell you, you saw what I did out there. You think I won't just tear straight through her to get to you?
Go ahead. And let's go with a manipulation subterfuge.
Okay. Not intimidation?
I wouldn't say so because it is mainly on the deception to make him think that you'll do this.
Manipulation.
Okay, it's a good thing he saved that willpower because this is
Might
fucked.
need it.
That is.
Well,
That's
my God, he
wow.
is just
something.
very.
He got
Oh my
my
God.
goodness.
Oh
My
my
God.
God. What
I have
the
2. I'm
fuck?
rolling with 2 hunger die.
Oh
Hey.
dear.
I'm rolling with 2 fucking hunger die right now.
Okay, how
There's
Have a
much?
nothing I
chance.
can add to this, right?
Not really.
I don't think so, because he doesn't deal with my Dawn, so that's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Not my rabble-rousery.
Yeah,
so that's not
and Don goes on intimidation. The same
Dawn goes
intimidation.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
not yet.
let's see how we do.
Moses, you have to die now,
So
Moses.
that's a bestial failure.
That is a bestial failure.
What's going to happen, Camp?
Okay,
Oh, boy.
well, I feel like the obvious thing here.
I grow horns.
Yeah. What could be more obvious? Alright, let's look at our clan compulsions here.
Oh,
You try to actually kill him before he can kill her.
The vampire takes a stand against whatever or whomever they see as the status quo in the situation.
Oh!
Whether that's their leader, a viewpoint expressed by a potential vessel, or just the task they were supposed to do at the moment. Until they've gone against their orders or expectations, perceived or real, the vampire receives a 2 dice penalty to all rolls. This compulsion ends once they've either managed to make someone change their minds, by force if necessary, or done the opposite of what was expected of them.
And he told us to put our
Everyone
weapons down.
Everyone expects you to save Sephora. Obviously, you'll kill her yourself.
Yeah, no one would expect you to surrender right now.
It's the perfect plan.
Yeah, you can already feel his doubt, like, boring into you as you are very much trying to lie to him. And he gives a shake of his head as he ducks it slightly behind Sephora again. It's like, I've read your file, Blanc. I know how much you care about the people that work under you, no matter how much you show disinterest in the lives of others. And we know this one occupies this location fairly often. You know her, you're not going to let her just die to get to me.
Want to bet on that?
Do you?
Moses starts moving forward.
Okay.
He's trying to call the bluff. He's trying to, well, he knows it's not a bluff, but he's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to intimidate,
He,
but he's not
he knows it's not a bluff, he's calling it anyway.
he's calling what he perceives as a bluff now.
Yeah, Leo makes a very slight adjustment away from the jugular and pierces the blade into Sephora's, like, essentially like the collarbone area. Just like barely a centimeter in, but enough that you can see that he is putting the knife into her skin.
Look at all that tasty blood.
That's my blood.
Isn't that blood so tasty? You really want to drink that blood, don't you?
You
Sniff,
shut up.
sniff.
That's not my compulsion right now. I'm not hungry. I am hungry. I'm not that hungry.
Yeah, Moses is currently bleeding out of the forehead.
Yeah,
and
I'm
hands.
bleeding out of my entire body, saying I will tear through anyone to get to you after I rip down 3 fucking buildings outside. Not the sanest he's looked.
However, the knife is going into Sephora the closer you get. What do you do?
How many steps am I away?
You're at like the front of the bar. He's at the back, so it's good. I would say if you're making normal, like proper, like longer strides, but even striding, you would be about like 12, 15 steps away.
Because I don't really want to punch through Sephora to get to him. But you're bending my arm, Camper. It'd be so funny.
But I do what I must.
I'm a bar owner, but... let me see. I'm really looking through everything I got to see what I could possibly... anger? No.
I think your anger caused too many deaths, man, so I don't think you need that right now.
And anger solves all problems.
I also have to make a note. You have led to more direct
Anger
to
solves
touchstone.
all problems. New touchstone.
Because he wants me to... What does he want me to do? What am I rebelling against right now? What?
I mean, he wants you to essentially surrender.
Oh yeah, I can't do that. I'm fearless.
Also, I mean, but if you surrender, that's a stain.
He's having me surrender in my fucking bar? In front of my people while holding my person.
In front of your salad, Madhouse.
In front of my fucking salad. My brick and bone and blood salad outside on the streets. If I do attack, is there a way to avoid hitting Sephora?
So you would be contesting his athletics, because that was what he would be using to put her in the way. So if you beat his athletics, you would be hitting him.
Okay.
If you fail,
I'd be hitting
you will be hitting Sephora and absolutely killing her.
Yeah.
And you would be killing your own person.
How much humanity I got left to spend?
Oh, dude, I'm keeping a tally of how many stains we're dealing with.
Yeah. Well, Camper, I'm already at 4 out of 5 superficial, so it's gonna be a lot. We're maxing it out tonight.
Yeah, here's my thinking. We're gonna address this at the end, and we will just go down, like the things that will always hurt you, like touchstone stuff. We'll deal with that first. If you opt to lose your humanity to save yourself, okay. Then we'll just go down the things where your humanity still matters, like mass murder. And then we'll address that. And we may be dropping several humanity at the end of the session.
Damn, and I held on to my 6 for so long. You know, it's probably good that I held on for so long, actually, because I kind of needed it for this moment.
Yeah.
I
Whole
think,
lot of good that did you.
honestly, I can't surrender. I'm a fearless bar owner. Surrendering goes against everything that I am, and also it's the fucking rules of our coterie.
Let
Yeah,
the
we're not allowed
hate
to surrender.
flow
I
through
gotta
you,
try.
Moses.
I gotta try.
I love that you are risking... Let me double check. I think it's like +5 stains for killing your touchstone. You are risking +5 stains to avoid the 1 stain for surrendering.
Because, Camper,
I know
surrendering
it.
is too much, because it goes against everything that I am. I'm in my
Okay.
house.
You are in your house.
I'm in my house, and he's telling me to do something. He's telling me what to do in my fucking house.
So, what form are you like leaping forward in the hopes of like getting over her?
I turn to shadows and I slither across. Nice.
The Sombra.
I've been lying to you all this time. I was Maurice.
What?
Yeah, it's definitely like he steps back a couple times and then tries to like ricochet at them.
Oh, like stepping back as if you're like giving space and then like putting your feet against the wall and like launching.
Exactly like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing a springboard dive off the ropes.
Oh.
And probably right through Sephora's ribs.
You better hope fast, motherfucker.
Let's see. He is going to be rolling athletics.
And he's pretty
And
good
he will
at
be
this.
rolling the punch.
Okay.
Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he can go into aggravated. I just want to make it more tense. He's going to go.
You're a fucker. Yeah,
Damn
fuck
it.
you,
Still
bitch,
4.
you raggedy bitch. So what do I have to roll now?
Almost.
You would be rolling your brawl check.
Okay.
Your
And-
standard punchy maneuver.
I mean, Moses is pretty good at this.
And I have to beat the 4?
Yeah, you just have to.
Yes, you have to be.
You
the
have
four.
to.
Get a 5.
You have to get 5 or higher.
Yeah. Otherwise, he
I'm
is the
rolling with
defender
how many
and
die?
would win.
I'm back to my 8.
Yes, you're back to your normal strength. Plus your brawl.
Press my brawl.
You are in your bar.
I'm in my bar!
Yeah.
Ah!
You're not just in any bar. You're in your
I'm
bar.
in my bar.
Any
I'm trying to
point you
think.
deserve it, it's now.
Is there anything
But
else
this might
that I
not be
add?
your bar after tonight, man.
Not that
You might have to go
one.
lay low.
My lethal body just adds my shit. That's just after the fact.
Let me add. Add Sephora to the
I think
stage
I'm
as
gonna
well,
blood
so you know-
surge too.
Up to 5. Are you? You're 100% sure about that?
Because if I hit 5, do I frenzy automatically, or is it I frenzy after I
You
do it after 5?
You would jump straight into the frenzy, essentially after your attack, and you would be next to Sephora, who is bleeding.
Fine. I won't blood surge, Camp. But if I miss, it's on you.
I'd take it happily.
Okay.
I put Sephora on the stage so you can look in her face while you make this risky
Okay.
attack.
I just have to beat a 4. I have to beat a 4.
Yeah, you gotta get a 5. Because otherwise he's the defender. He will win.
Yeah.
And that means you lose.
Moses.
Do you have willpower?
I have a lot of willpower left. I have plenty. I have 2.
Ready to use it.
I'm stressed. I don't want to hit this button.
Do it. Look. You
Well,
have
that's
so
too
many
bad.
days.
You've already committed.
Days. Look at this. See?
Fuck you, Inquisition!
See? Job done. Easy.
Suck
Don't
my
even know what
rebellious
you're
dick,
stressing
you
about.
assholes! Pew!
You leap off the wall, which initially it almost looks like Leo's gonna just drive his dagger into her neck, and then rethinks it because of how fast you're moving and realizes the time to take it back out and defend himself would not work out really well in his favor.
Bitch.
And so he like pulls the knife away and like flips it to like a reverse like stabbing position, and then in the time it takes him to like reel upward.
Foot. Face.
I imagine there's also just a moment where like Zephora like elbows him in the face and ducks away. And let me double check. I don't think he's gonna survive this.
Okay, so it's 2 from the difference, and then I'm adding
Plus 5.
5 aggravated.
And you
Lethal
ignore. Yeah, he has flak, which is 4 armor, which is all ignored.
Yeah.
So that is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's more than enough.
Good.
How do you kill this Leo?
It's the. I imagine it's Moses leaping off the wall, and punch is the default. Punch is power. Kick is precision. And so
Right. That's what it's known for.
Yeah, that's how Moses uses it. So it's foot right to the face, and then just pushing it down to the ground until it just crunch like a melon under a hammer.
Ah, yes, the old grape crushing maneuver.
The old Gallagher maneuver.
Man, you had your anime moment.
I imagine like he's got arms back, leg forward, like in a crank-up position. The jacket is just like swung open and flying, blood raining out of his body.
Yeah, he gets crushed into the ground as Sephora like stumbles away.
Is he still good enough to eat?
I would say probably not. He's burst like a grape. I mean, you could get a little sip in there. It wouldn't be like a drain.
It might be enough to get the stigmata gone at least.
Yeah, I would say you could recover like 1 hunger as you
That's all I need.
You pick up the remnants of his head and just It's like trying to drink an empty canteen.
I lick my fingers. Oh man, that was crazy, guys.
Finger licking good.
Love that chicken from Papa.
Yeah, everything quiets down as except for like the dripping blood that's kind of dripping to the floorboards. Zephora looks incredibly traumatized and is like looking around at everyone in like confusion and horror, especially at you. Like your wounds are closing up as you're drinking the blood from this corpse, but you were bleeding out of your head and your hands before that.
Yeah.
You did just once again leap across the room, crushing someone under your
Friday,
weight.
whatever.
You were also tearing buildings down across the street.
Yeah, that did happen.
She looks horrified and she's like, what the fuck is happening? Is this a nightmare?
Niles, get her some bandages.
Yeah, Nell starts moving. She quickly stands up, like holding a hand over her neck. Get away from me!
Sephora.
You just
Stay calm. I know this
just
is a lot.
that guy just fucking exploded.
Yes.
And you fucking you started drinking him.
Yes.
And she is looking at everyone in the bar now. It's like, various forms of armed or just, shot in various ways. Some of Red's guys are like kind of tending to bullet wounds. And then she's looking at you, who has like stab wounds galore. Some pretty grievous
A
bullet
stake
wounds
sticking
yourself.
out of my back.
Yeah, and it's like, you're a monster.
I'm not. Sephora. We're all on your side here.
No, I saw those buildings. There were people. I don't know what happened. You were like, you were jumping. You were just taking them down. What the fuck was that?
The people who started this war were his people. They came here to kill us.
What war? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't ask for any of this. You weren't aware of any of this, but unfortunately, because of where you are, you're roped into some crazy shit. It sucks, it's unfortunate, and we need to get you to a hospital.
And you can tell, like, Niles has already fetched, like, the med kit from under the bar, and she immediately, like, raises a hand toward him to stay back. She's like, I've got to call the police. This is crazy.
Sephora, if you call the police, more people like him are gonna show up and put knives to your neck.
I don't know who you are, Moses.
I'm still Moses.
Moses, there were so many people over there.
Sephora, you just need to sit down. You're running low on blood. You're in no position to be going anywhere. At least let us get you to a hospital. At least let Niles get you to a hospital.
And around then, she finally takes her eyes off you and kind of registering everyone else, like, oh my god, they all knew. You all knew.
You weren't supposed to know about this kind of life. You're, no offense, bar people, you're too good for this.
She, at the moment, looks like she's about to sprint out the door.
Sephora, when you came here looking for a job, I wanted to turn you away. I wanted you gone because if I let you stay here, it'd rope you into something eventually. But I couldn't because I cared about you. Now, you can run and see how long whatever blood's left in your body can take you. Or you can let the people who you know, who have had your back since you walked through this bar, since day one, help you. Continue to help you. And hey, it doesn't have to be me, but at least trust them.
Moses,
Yes.
I need you to make a manipulation persuasion check.
What is my manipulation? I think it's a 0. I'm not good at that. Or no, my persuasion. Oh, it's a 1.
I was gonna say, your manipulation better not be a 0. Attributes being 0 means you're dead.
So I'm rolling with 3 dice. Huh. Manipulation, persuasion. I don't add anything to this now. Okay.
She... Oh, Dan.
Dan.
Oh, you evil son of a bitch.
I just made a suggestion.
They're all dead. Yeah, all of them are dead. You raggedy bitch.
No, it's something else.
Oh no.
You can tell your words are not reaching her. Right now, she doesn't seem to be looking at you as a human being. She is backing off, still holding the side of her neck. It's like, I have to call someone. There's so many people dead.
Sephora, if you call someone, they're gonna come for you.
Timothy's dead. You didn't even give a shit. You just walked over him.
I finally start to register Timothy's dead. I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Timothy. Niles, try to say something to her, please. You're her friend.
I've seen all this too. It is pretty nuts. I don't blame her. I just look, Sephora, and even before he can start, she's like, I have to call someone. I have to call the police. And then suddenly she goes silent, and she stops moving, like something has prodded her in the back. And suddenly, there is a figure kind of manifesting around her shoulder, knife at the ready.
Camper. Oh!
Another motherfucker.
I
Fucking
just remembered
Nosferatu.
she was going
to the bar. I remember now. Yeah, she was supposed to be coming to the bar.
Yeah, uh-huh.
She was supposed to be coming to help.
Yes.
She's doing. I mean, to be honest, she sees a masquerade violation. She's trying to help, but
You the masquerade violation, motherfucker.
well, she sees another
Moses,
one.
you
She
are
sees
a-
another potential one.
You are a walking masquerade.
There's a lot of
violation.
masquerade violations in the bar right now. Okay, I don't think it's time to point fingers.
Every selling your
You
body
the biggest
is a
one, you
masquerade.
terrorist.
Yes. Well, actually, Moses, do you know Souterrain?
I don't know who this bitch. All I see is a fucking obfuscating ugly bitch appear in my bar with a knife to my touchstone's back.
Yeah. So she appears, and the knife is essentially toward like the back of the neck, like the spine area. You can see where it's held, but she isn't moving immediately. She just kind of glances past her and is like, "This one too."
No. Who the fuck are you?
Oh right, we haven't spoken. And she kind of glances. She kind of lures her head around Sephora, who takes a look and immediately just starts hyperventilating at this horrific creature that has just appeared. It's like, hi.
Don't freak her out. What the fuck is wrong? Stop. Okay.
I'm Souterrain.
The fucking Jimmy Neutron thing plays where he's trying to brain blast. It's like, I've heard that name. I've heard that name once or twice. It's like, okay.
Gustav sent me.
Oh, thank God. Okay, fuck. For not to murder me, right? Like to help.
Her eyes kind of roll up a second, like as if she's trying to remember. It's like, I think it was to help.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a
Which
good
again,
start.
I'm gonna ask, are you sure? This one's saying she's gonna call the police.
We just need to talk her down. She's important to me.
Oh.
Fuck off.
And she doesn't move the knife immediately, but she does lean back over to make sure she's in Sephora's sightline, who's trying to like lean away from her. Who's like, you're not gonna call the cops, right?
Please don't call the cops, Sephora. Fucking boogeymen like her gonna keep popping up.
The cops already on their way? It's been a terrorist attack. I feel like they already done it.
Bitch, the military's on their way. There are tanks on the highway as we speak.
Damn.
It's more about like divulging certain details is the issue.
Alright.
I understand that.
If only you had someone who could change her memories.
Fuck off. Alright, Sophie Ann, or whoever you are, do you have somewhere we can get all these people into hiding?
Right now, that might be a little on the tougher side. The city's going to hell.
Fuck.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's people gunning people down in the streets.
Yeah, I know I was one of them.
Yeah,
Almost.
I was joking.
Oh.
I saw the the fucking collapsed buildings. I kind of
Okay,
figured.
Mitch, now's not the time for fucking jokes. Okay, I'm stressed.
Oh, is there a better time?
All right, where's Gustav?
Right now, well, last I checked, they were close to the Chantry. That was also being targeted, so hopefully they skipped out on that, but I don't think he was going to.
Okay. Fuck.
Chantry's in the east side, by the way. I don't know if you knew that.
I don't fuck with Chantry.
Yeah, I figured.
Have you heard from Silas? Has anyone heard from Silas?
Not really. The problem is keeping track of... Sorry, and she finally takes the knife away from Zephora and is like, you should go sit down.
Please sit.
And,
Sephora. I like click it red and point like to the door. Just block the door, please.
Yeah, the goes and takes up position. Just remind me, did Red know about the vampire stuff?
Yes.
I love the question mark.
I think he did. I think it was like, it's like, hey, I want you to work for me. He's like, why? Because I'm a vampire who needs protection. It was kind of a thing of like, he filled him in so he wouldn't be surprised. But I think it was just Red, not like all his guys.
Okay, well, a lot of people know now.
Yeah. Enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Sue steps in and is like, something's happening with our communications, which is why I needed to talk to you. Where's your phone?
Moses pulls out his pocket, then pulls out his phone, then Tomas's phone, then Niles' phone. He's like, shit, I forgot to break these.
You're just... okay.
I got
You know what?
distracted by the gunfire, okay?
It's fine, it doesn't matter. It's net positive. I have a phone here that does work. If our phones aren't working, they're being targeted somehow. I want to try and figure out how, so I need both.
I got a
So,
text from
just-
a ghoul earlier, Luis's ghoul.
Kendra.
Yeah, and then a few weeks back, I got a text from Luis himself. There was a hunter at the spot. So, however they're doing it, they're in the phones, and we can't trust anybody's number right now.
Okay. That's fine. It's mostly not a problem, I don't think. Gustav kind of got ahead of it.
I don't know. Either way, we should have like, I don't know, fucking passcode or something.
It might be a little late for that, especially on a mass scale. I don't know how much they know, but I'm going to go ahead and assume it's a lot. Look, not a problem for right now. Give me one of the phones that doesn't work so I can compare, and then we need to start moving before everyone shows up to this absolute horror fest.
Yeah, I hand her my phone.
Yeah, she takes that and she starts immediately kind of like hacking into it. Niles is trying to calm Zephora down.
Handing her bottles of liquor.
Yeah, he is pouring out just straight vodka. It's like, this will knock you out. It'll be great.
You won't feel anything.
But everyone is kind of gathering their things together. Red's guys are just patching themselves up. Some of them kind of start trying to maneuver the 102 dead guys around, but that doesn't go super well. Timothy is just running out in the street. However, vehicle-wise, you were originally going to take Niles' car, who was going to take you, Nevaeh, Tomas, and Zephora.
Yeah.
And Red was gonna go in his.
Yeah, he's got his own transport with his guys.
Yeah.
I don't. Does Sue have a
kind
different route for us to go? No, she knows route. Are there sewers?
No.
No, that's the problem with New Orleans.
Oh,
They don't
yeah,
have
that's right.
a sewer network.
Oopsie.
However, she does kind of evaluate like how many people there are, and she did her due diligence and looked around the buildings. Like, I don't think we have a lot of vehicles for this.
How many vehicles do we need?
Well, I mean, I'd like a... I mean, I guess I have a ride. I really shouldn't be driving Alana's car around that much, though.
You have Alana's car?
It's a long story.
Anger goes
Point
up.
is, I'd really rather not get that caught up in whatever's happening here.
Alana is alive. Is she still in the city?
Yeah, for now.
Fucking snitch.
I don't really think that's the priority anymore.
Fine.
Listen, I'm going to go conceal that vehicle for later. I will join you guys in whatever vehicle you take.
Okay, I need to... Fuck, I need to call Silas and some other people.
She holds out a phone to you.
Thanks. I'm like, Niles, go get the car started. Yeah, I'm gonna call Silas.
Okay.
How long am I by this time?
So you were gonna get picked up again, right? Once
Yeah.
they're ready.
By the time I get a message from the good boys and ladies that they got their stuff and they're heading to that race, then I was gonna get a ride. Because I should be closer than them, and they should be like a few minutes behind me by the time I get there. That was the whole goal.
Yeah, I would say it's around about here in the Desire area. That you're
Yeah.
that you get a call from an unknown number.
This is on my normal phone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I answer it. Hello,
Silas, it's Moses.
what's up?
Barrel House just got hit by Inquisition.
Oh, they're going after you too?
They're going after everybody.
Yeah, I can tell.
They
A lot of mine are out of contact right now.
the French Quarter's broke. We need somewhere to hide.
I would send you to my old place, but from that few minutes ago, before I left, I saw a helicopter going that way. Good thing I fucking moved.
All right. Don't tell me where on your phone.
Yeah. I got another phone, so
Okay.
it's fine.
I was like, wait, why'd you? Let me call you on that phone. Call me on that phone. Switch phones real quick.
It's not his size. He looks at the number that he just got called by and just use
Yeah.
the other phone. Yeah, Raphael's phone.
Call back the other phone, the burner to the burner. It's like, okay.
Yeah, and then Moses gets a call from an unknown number. He's like, no, I'm waiting for Silas.
He's like, I don't answer no numbers. Sue, who you got calling this phone? Oh wait.
Fucking short-term memory, motherfucker.
Yeah. So yeah, he calls up. He's like, okay, yeah. So where's the new place? Can we hold up there?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to move afterwards because a lot of people gonna fucking know. But yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of y'all will be a fucking favorite if I come back alive.
Shit. Okay.
If I don't, the place is yours. But
well,
I'm
come
going-
back alive. I don't need ownership of another place, please. All right.
it's a nice ass mansion, motherfucker. I don't know what you're talking about.
A mansion.
Rent's paid for and everything.
Nigga,
Yeah,
no mansion
I got
in the woods,
rich.
just plantations. Fuck.
You're laughing beside.
I know you fuck. Okay, I'm bringing my ghouls, Sephora and Nevaeh up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you that. I'm gonna send you that just when I hang up. I might die. They told me to come along. I'm not that stupid, but most likely get trapped, and they got my my person.
That little nerdy fuck.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. Don't die, please.
Hopefully, I'm really hard to kill, but if it's a lot of these motherfuckers, and they prepared, most likely gonna die.
There's a lot of them, and they're ready.
Yeah, then 20% chance I come back alive.
You said that when you was fighting
If I-
fucking sire.
Against her it was 50% chance. But yeah, see you. Hopefully, I see you later. If you don't hear back from me after the night, die.
I will. See
In that case, the deeds to the place is in the mansion somewhere. You just look for it, and it's y'all's. Yeah. Hopefully, I'll come back. If I don't, and you find Kenny, tell Lord to watch over. Not you.
Yeah, that's fair.
You a terrorist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If Lola is alive, then tell her to watch over.
Yeah.
If not, then hopefully nobody's fucked with the kid, cause like, they better hope I die if they fuck with him.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, let's hope. I hang up and see the address.
Moses writes it down for Niles. All right, kids, we're going to a slave plantation.
Yay!
Yippee!
Oh, fuck, it's not
field trip
slave
with
fishing
the Moses?
anymore.
No way!
Oh, fuck, it's been
Crashing through
cleaned
a
the fuck
building,
up.
tearing
I'm rich
down
now.
the
I cleaned the bitch up.
cathedral.
Oh, then y'all might see my Cadillac when y'all get there. Y'all might be able to have another car
You
then.
just be living lavish out here in the fucking swamp.
Hell yeah, motherfucker, I got rich.
Yeah.
That's the
shit,
benefit of the swamp is you really don't have a lot of overhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do what you want most of the time, yeah. Why do you think I was a good location to stay hidden, motherfucker?
Alright. Get all the kids in the car, including Sephora. I dap up Red, wish him good luck. Tell him to hang low somewhere he knows.
Somewhere only we know.
Bernie, do your best. Bye.
Oh yeah, I left Abigail there, so
Oh god, Sephora's gonna get eaten alive. Jesus Christ.
well, here's the thing. It's only bad if I don't come back.
Oh no!
Yeah, she's a ghoul, guys. You gotta remember.
Oh my
If I don't
God.
come back,
That's gonna
if
be
I
the
don't
hardest
come
fight of my
back-
fucking life, bitch. I'm fighting a fucking addicted, fucking withdrawal alligator. Okay.
Look, just find another
You
vampire
heard
to
of
give it blood.
cocaine bear. Get ready for blood alligator.
Look, just find another gang group and just make sure they someone over there to do it.
Yeah, so Red and his guys kind of load up in their various. I imagine they have like 2 cars.
Yeah.
Kind of loading up and loading up their equipment. Niles has been mostly loading up the car with like medical stuff, making sure they can take care of Sephora when they're moving. Tomascal's shotgun, mostly because he's the only one that can use a gun amidst this group. Nevaeh, Zavora are in the back. And I wonder. So hold on, let's establish our number here. So if Niles is in the driver's seat, Moses probably kicking Tomas out to get in the
In the passenger,
seat.
yeah.
You got Sephora, Nevaeh, and Tomas. Okay, all right.
Back seat. And Sue's riding with us?
Sue. So what ends up happening is everyone is loading up. Is Sue goes around the back and just opens the trunk.
Oh.
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I guess she likes it in there. Yeah, Mo's about to like wave at Tomas and Nevaeh to like scoot over to let her in, to like squeeze in. And then she just pops the door and is like, oh. Okay.
There's a latch on the inside.
Okay. Alright. How did you know? No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know, actually.
Well, because any car made after like 1978 has a latch on the inside.
Oh, okay, history nerd and fucking know I'm here for a lesson. Jesus.
It's not. When were you born?
It's like, okay.
Doesn't matter.
Let's go to the swamp.
Priorities.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just realized he has Abigail has drive endurance.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We should be passing by the Chantry's location on the way. We should probably check in and make sure Gustav and Virgil are okay.
I don't know if you saw the state of my ribs and spine, but I don't have much left in me if there is something going down. I'm sure Virgil and Gustav have gotten out a lot of shit. I'm sure they'll be okay.
She gives you a fairly pointed stare. It's like, alright, I'm telling you this because I want to make sure you're well informed. I'll be stopping there, and I am your best chance of winning another fight in your condition.
Shit. Okay. Fine.
See? We can get along.
Get in the fucking trunk.
Yeah, and then she clambers into the trunk like a creepy spider thing.
And then she drops down on all fours and crab walks into the fucking trunk.
Yeah, she continues looking at you as her body seemingly independently maneuvers into the trunk, and then
I
she
just see her
closes around it.
eyes in the rearview mirror as it closes. Freak bitch.
Okay, so Moses and the Barrel House crew are escaping the scene of so many crimes.
The barrel house faction.
Suturing in tow. Elizabeth is just hanging out by the spirit thing, hoping everything's going well. She has no idea.
Can I say I burned down the barrel house on the way?
Do you want to burn down the barrel house on the way?
I don't want it to look like only my place survived.
Sure.
be
I
too
would say
suspicious.
you had enough time if
No,
that is
it's
something you would like to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Also,
the cash
the
out the
insurance.
register.
Also, the insurance claim would be great.
I'm not gonna be
Ugh.
collecting much after this. Yeah,
Okay.
I grab a couple bottles for the kids. Grab all the money out the register.
You grab a couple bottles for the kids and a couple bottles for the bar.
Yeah. And then we're breaking this shit down.
Yeah, like leaving behind a bunch of alcohol, maybe some gasoline, and then like tossing in a match as you leave.
I leave an IOU note on the bar counters, and that's the only thing that's left after the rebel comes down.
Yeah, you actually have a black box of everyone who has a tab. That's not going anywhere.
I keep that with me. I'm gonna hunt him down if I survive tonight.
I'm gonna need it to buy a new barrel house.
It's all Kindra. It's
Honestly, that wouldn't be that surprising.
and we're off.
But yeah, you're driving away from the sudden inferno of the barrel house going up, given it's full of booze, probably all kinds of.
It's probably
weird
gonna cause a
plumbing.
larger fire
Oh yeah,
with all the rubble
Yeah.
just around, ready to catch.
dude, the cops are gonna be so confused.
Like what? So it looks like this building fell down. This one crashed into that one. That one fell over here. Then this bar blew up, and then it set fire to the entire neighborhood. Yup, checks out to me, boss.
Man,
Yeah, the
terrorist.
the barrel house crew leaves behind a glimmering flame in the night. Gustav and Virgil are currently contending with an inferno of their own. Unfortunately, they are within it. As various Inquisition agents are laying waste, at least to the exterior of the chantry, and just behind them is a woman that seems to be adorned in mystical accoutrement. It is unclear yet what that means, what scale of power you are contending with, but she seems very confident. Silas is, I imagine, around this time, his groupies are showing up to pick him up and take him across the bridge and into the New Orleans East area.
No, I'm supposed to be taking an Uber and meeting them there.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get there a few minutes ahead of time, so this is where I came with people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me grab a quick. I guess the stream won't see this because I haven't uploaded it to the server yet. But the church you're going to does actually exist. It is a real place.
Oh, nice.
It is the. Let me bring up the name again. We'll sign this. Here we are. The Franklin Avenue Baptist Church. It's a big place.
Another church.
Oh boy.
Another church.
I don't break those. It's
But
the
I
other
do.
guy.
If there's a church standing, I'm not far behind.
We could make it a coterie thing.
No.
Yeah, maybe. I think that should be the initiation process. You have to destroy a church in some way.
Coterie tenant.
Physically,
Level all churches.
Financially, emotionally, you have to destroy a church. You have to break it.
Oh, damn. And that's like some modern shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the inside is.
Super church.
Yeah, it's like a mega church, basically.
Let me open it up on the
Yeah.
stream. The church that is in question. Yes, open it. Fucking Discord. Yes.
But
Yeah,
I don't
look at that.
want to.
Yeah, it's nice. It's pretty. It's modern. Just like the
Yeah.
Society of Leopold. Very modern.
Yeah.
Yes.
Besides looking at the church, and you remember the
Honor.
last time he went to church was the day of his mother's funeral.
Oh, another funeral. Great.
Yeah. Like, Silas was religious because he was a young black man. Of course, he was religious. Raised by a single mom. Yeah, he was very religious.
Moses
And
was too, and then he got better.
I became a vampire, and we saw the world. So
Now he's a church terrorist.
Alana actually having a pretty nice night. Pretty chill. Kind of just attending to final business before finally getting out of New Orleans.
look, the lesson of this game is snitch, guys. You
No.
will survive.
I mean, Alana thus far has Suzerain has held true to her end of the bargain, assuming the GPS tracker is what what she says it is, and is leading a transporter to get her out of town with like documentation and everything, a foolproof escape. And she was also offered safe sanctuary by the Society of Leopold to make sure that she didn't get caught up in everything that's happening tonight.
Don't
She turned
believe
that down,
shit.
of course.
I feel like that was a trap.
She has an alternative, but
Yeah, because I don't trust them that much.
Why not? They're your besties. They tried to kill your girlfriend.
yeah, you sense no hostile intent from the Leo that you talked to.
I know. Doesn't mean I trust them.
Yeah, and you could have had a ride with your good friends Michael and Sloppy Face.
Sloppy face?
Yeah,
Oh,
Sloppy
Oh.
necrotized face.
what's her name?
I don't.
Muerta.
Marta, yeah. How did her face get gross? Oh, wait.
You
Me?
you punched the church that had all that necrotic energy, and she was trying to stabilize it. On
That's
her
not
end.
my fault.
Kind of a little bit yours.
When did I punch you? Which church? The first one?
The church with all the ghosts in it.
Okay.
Was
she
she
there?
was. Yeah, she was on the Sabbat side, trying to reinforce the.
Oh, well, that was her first mistake doing the
foundations.
Sabbat side. That's her own problem. Dumbass.
And then you punched it, unleashed a bunch of necrotic energy, and it fucked her up physically, and it fucked up Isabella, who is the other Sabbat, the sweet suit.
Pity.
Yeah. But she got fucked up mentally instead.
I can see why she snitched.
Oh, no, she wasn't gonna snitch until Gustav openly said, yeah, I killed your entire fucking
Damn it,
family.
Gustav.
So Google Style caused multiple people to snitch. That's what I'm
Gustav
hearing.
being moral and nice and shit. Creating snitches out here.
We don't let
Mercy
snitches
upon-
live.
You're right, Marcus.
So-
Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying is I should cauldron of blood.
You act
right
as
now.
if I want mercy upon myself.
I hate you.
I mean, if ruthlessness is mercy, then you should have just let Suzerain kill Sephora.
That's true, but I'm different.
Uh-huh.
But I've
That
already
doesn't
killed
apply
them.
to me.
That's true, but I'm a hypocrite.
But I'm a hypocrite, and what I want is kings. I wouldn't have to defend Sephora if Gustav wasn't so fucking nice all the damn time.
But yeah, I mean, everyone's having, I think, a great night, and a surprisingly warm night, I think. Given it's January.
I had a
There's
good
fire
one. Fire.
everywhere. Oh, the weather outside is fire. And inside there's also fire.
Fire.
Everywhere's fire.
Let it burn, let it
Fire.
burn, let it burn.
And then, also at the start of next session, we'll have to address where Lola has been.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, spoiler alert, not good.
I can't
Yeah,
wait
I
to
feel
see
like
Lola's
I would
like
bet.
fucking Laura Croft sequence as she's running through the fucking place, trying to escape a helicopter shooting at her.
I mean, I think it was established very early on. Lola was the first person that the society went after.
Yeah, they knew about her first.
Because she has a lot of fame. And that's a bad idea when it's surrounded by vampire hunters.
Oh god,
but-
Paul and Silas and those for help and they will not be available.
But before we start talking about next session, let us address the
Oh
elephant
boy!
in the collapsed building here.
No,
Alright, let
just
me open-
how much
what's
humanity
under?
do you think you lost? All of it? I feel like all of it.
I'm thinking I'm going down to at least 3.
Let's go through this in I would say in order of weight.
Okay.
So harm to the touchstone.
Yes.
We already addressed the part where she got shot
Yep.
due to your actions.
Yeah.
We are now addressing the part where she got stabbed due to your actions because you just approached calling the guy's bluff when he wasn't bluffing.
Yeah.
That is another 2 stains.
Okay. So when it overmarks, it just goes to aggravated, right?
When it overmarks,
Shit, I did it wrong.
when it overmarks, let me bring up the rules so I make sure we get this right. Humanity.
Shut up, Marcus.
H humanity. Humanity track stains. If a character acts in violation of a Chronicle tenant, blah 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 blah, any extra stains left over after filling the empty dots track trigger degeneration and
we go.
cause aggravated willpower damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, wait, how do
okay.
I mark it?
if a character accumulates more stains than they have empty boxes in the humanity track, they become impaired, resulting in 2 dice penalty rules in this case, as they are overcome with regret. In addition, they take 1 point of aggravated willpower damage for each stain that would not fit in the open boxes.
Oh boy.
So all of it.
No, not yet.
So that's how many? So I marked 1, and then was it 2, right?
It was 2, so you would take 1 aggravated willpower.
Okay. Oh shit, I did it wrong. How do
Yes,
I?
you did.
How do I?
And now the end.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Him regretting his terrorist actions. Who would have saw that coming?
Moses in the past, you just see cringing at himself right now.
Okay. The impaired condition remains until the end of the session when remorse is tested, but we won't be doing remorse rolls right away, because I want you all to suffer. The character can also choose to snap out of it voluntarily by losing a point of humanity, wiping away the stains as they rationalize their actions and accept what they have become. So, you can either choose to take the next humanity hit, or degenerate right now, and then take the next humanity hit. And I will tell you right now, you probably want to just degenerate the humanity first.
So I want to. So take my humanity down to 4 and then roll.
No, you take humanity down. So we're not doing a remorse roll this session.
Okay.
So you want to take humanity down to 4 most likely because you're about to take a really hefty hit.
Okay.
And that would aggravate your full willpower.
Okay.
Which I think drives you nuts and kills you.
So I'll take that down. Does the superficial?
The stains go away.
Okay, because I'm gonna fill them right back up.
They go away because you have accepted what you are now, which is a fucking horror show.
Alright, humanity
Now-
4, humanity 4.
Now, next, you've killed
So many people.
3 buildings worth of innocent human beings.
So like 3 people.
No,
No?
that isn't how math works.
Higher or lower?
This is a mass murder,
Yeah.
mass killing.
Yeah.
Let me just double check our chronicle talents real quick.
Uh-oh.
I believe.
So how many of those people were innocent?
I mean, how many were innocent? Maybe some were fucking assholes.
True.
Don't kill the innocent.
Oh, oopsie.
So, I'm not going to count for
Like,
every
something
single death
we
because
can-
you would just immediately become a white and die.
Yeah.
However,
I think we should choose that. I mean, is that not the rules of the game?
Hey, Ava. We're not all you.
I haven't killed anyone.
We can't all
So-
suffer the way you do.
Well, actually, no. I've only killed one guy.
so my thinking is this.
And he didn't
Uh-huh.
count.
You killed a bunch of innocent people, which even at Humanity 4 is still at least a stain.
Yeah.
And you broke the tenets for every single one. So what I'm going to do is say that for each building, you take 3 stains
That seems
for
fair.
what you did.
Yeah. So that's
That's 9 stains.
6 there, and then I have 3 that I can't mark, so that would go into willpower, right?
It would go into willpower, however, given they are separate occasions of stains, I will allow you to degenerate again.
Okay. So then it would be, I would degenerate and then mark 3, right?
And then you would mark 3.
Yeah, that seems fair. This is a lot.
Welcome to my world.
Shut the fuck up.
bitch.
Oh shit, I'm doing it all wrong. Hold on, how do I do this? Wait.
Yeah, let me-
Wait. Hold on. And boom. And boom.
There you go.
Did it.
3 humanity with 3 stains.
Hey Virgil, how's it going down? Wow, it's dark down here. This is gross.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
You didn't even have to drink a soul to get here. You just had to do mass property damage and murder.
Yeah, I did it through hard work. I didn't fucking fast track my way to 3 humanity like
You
some
did.
people. Some of us
You
like to
pulled
work
yourself
out
up
to
by
get
your
our abs.
boots.
Okay.
You pulled yourself up by your bootstraps
Yeah,
I
I pulled myself
and
up by
became a
bootstraps and pulled those
terrorist.
buildings down by their foundations. Okay.
You did.
God,
you did
I'm trying to keep my humanity. You motherfuckers should say, man, it's just like easy to get rid of.
I
Let's
held
go.
on to 6 for so long.
Yeah, it was a
For
surprising.
literally like 20
length of time.
sessions, damn near.
You got very lucky in a lot of resolve rolls.
A lot.
Yeah.
Because I'm a good person.
Your humanity now says differently.
So what's getting marked next? The back to Sephora?
No. So okay, we let me double check. I feel like you didn't reveal any coterie secrets
I didn't do that. I didn't
to
snitch.
anyone outside of the coterie.
He didn't
I mean,
surrender.
I didn't. Say
However,
oh.
you did reveal your nature to your touchstone,
Oh.
and she was horribly disturbed by it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
mass
I would
murder.
say that is a big old two-stainer as well, because you've revealed your nature to something that grounded you in mortality, and she saw you as a monster, which is a reflection of like that humanity essentially looking at you and saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
So that is an extra 2 stains.
Okay. So humanity 5 stains, not so bad. Big money, no whammy.
And that I think is it, because
Sweet.
everyone else you killed was actively a threat.
Yeah.
You were fucked up, but you know they're still in the game.
Yeah, the other 5 people were trying to kill us, so they had to die.
Yeah.
I had to win a fight.
Right.
I've made this punch
Not
so
win.
powerful that it's basically poison.
My poisons.
Given how things are going, I think we might do a resolve roll next session.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't want to do it now?
All right.
No, I don't want to do it now. I
'Cause
feel like
something
Yeah, he
might
has to
fuck
wait.
up later,
He's
that's
waiting
right.
for me, man. He's waiting for me to see how much.
He's waiting for the rest of
Yeah.
us to fuck up. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's fair.
yeah.
Here's the thing, though. I'm not a mass murderer. I kill a few people at a time. I don't kill a lot.
I feel
of
like we're
people.
throwing it around. I am not a mass murderer. I'm a terrorist. Specifically for churches and other buildings of various
Same
commercial
fucking
social
thing.
buildings.
I'll be honest with you.
Commercial
Both can be true.
buildings, 501c3 organizations, just general stuff that I terrorize.
51c3. What the fuck does that mean?
Charities.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. Hopefully next time, maybe things will be more peaceful. Maybe the worst is over.
Man, Camper, I'm going into a fucking church. That's most likely gonna be the end of it. Fuck off.
Wait, but Camper, we get 5
Hey,
XP.
You do. You always get 5
Yay.
XP. I thought it went without saying.
That's
Uh-huh.
not gonna do shit for me.
And I've spent mine on something.
Oh no. It's a fireproof suit, like I suggested earlier.
No.
Oh man.
Look, unless
If only.
you're hauling around an asbestos combat armor, I don't think there is such a thing as a fireproof suit.
I mean, we don't need to breathe.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true.
I would, if you take the asbestos battle armor into any populated area, I will give you a stain.
Okay, well, I mean, Virgil do it. He's already at 3. He doesn't care.
I can afford it.
I can afford it.
And you know,
that
we
doesn't
funny.
affect my morality.
Camper, I'm gonna do something
Yeah.
very stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna raise my resources up by 2. So when they
Why?
get there, they'll see how nice I'm living.
I love that you're using your XP just to flex on me.
What?
You're
Just-
literally
Guys,
using
I'm
it just
about
to
to
flex at this point.
I can't get anything that would help me survive.
So your final words
So-
are gonna be like, "Haha, Moses, you broke bitch." That's your fucking JoJo finisher right there. You raggedy asshole. You fucking asshole.
That sounds like it is.
I'm sick of you.
Sounds
I
like
actually
it.
hate you.
Yeah, Camper. I spent those already. I'm good. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down rich.
Okay.
You suck.
Sure.
Camper,
So-
I can't buy anything else, man. I can't buy anything.
I mean, there are other advantages that might be more beneficial.
You
to
could
you.
have a specialty.
I haven't looked at the
you could've ranked
advantage.
up a
I haven't looked at the
skill.
advantage. I can't work up any skills that will help me
You
survive.
could have
man.
snatched up
You
some
could-
potence real quick. Like, damn.
I can't buy anything in points either. I only had 6
grab something
SP.
from a. You could grab something from a lore
It's like
sheet.
you're the broke bitch now. XP-less asshole.
XP-less.
I will go look around and see what's actually good because I haven't looked at the PDF in a while.
Alright. Play us out, camper.
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining us here for Chapter 22, Lamentations.
It's always sunny when we die.
Does anyone feel like the that name is appropriate? I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like I was in the Hellraiser cube. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we've already destroyed one touchstone connection. We've almost lost another through just sheer balls of balls to the wall attacking. That was pretty good.
And we might lose one more.
Oh, at least one more.
No. I would rather die or give up. So I'm most likely getting caught in this game, Camper.
Yes. Oh, that's why I want more than anything. One
To
of you to
give
get
up?
captured.
Yeah,
No.
Silas actually Silas cares for this kid like his own child. Like Silas sees him as a nephew that in the only family he has left.
Well, he's about to be a Neff was. So, thank you for joining us, everyone. Hope you'll join us next week as we progress into Chapter 23, which has not, of course, been named yet, but let's see what horrors we can unleash.
We're
upon
almost
our
back to
coterie
Halcyon
here.
City, and then we can be free.
We are 2 more sessions, guys. 2 more sessions.
Yeah.
Yes.
Free. That's funny.
Yay. Bye.
Then
Yeah,
let's
thanks for
be
joining
friends,
us.
man.
Hello, everyone. Bye-bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Uh,
Adios.